This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers to a big day here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. It's the last day of Group B matches. The teams will be doing battle to try and pick up those all-important points to maybe book themselves a place in finals day tomorrow. I'm Rico Full, you're watching European cricket, and the frenzy of action starts right here, right now, on tour in Malta. It is Monday, and I think we're going to be calling this a Golden Monday. I can tell you why. Because the four teams that we're going to see here today for the final matches of Group B are all teams that are involved in a golden ball. First up this morning, we're going to see Malta today. Remember, they lost out in a golden ball against the power hitters. And then yesterday, the Red Stars lost out on a golden ball to, of course, the Innings Knights. And then we'll see those golden ball winners a bit later on today when the Innings Knights will take on the power hitters. First up, though, this morning, Malta today are taking on, of course, the might, if you like, of the Red Stars. Let's go straight over to the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, for the all-important coin toss.
The Red Stars to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
We are going to bowl first.
They're going to bowl first.
Muthu Kumaran, the captain of Malta Day, winning the toss and deciding he'll have a bowl first. And I can tell you, I think the reason here is that once again, unfortunately, Malta Day are going to be probably a little bit light on numbers. I don't think it's the ideal thing to do first thing in the morning. The sun is shining. It's going to be a beautiful day here today with temperatures currently at the moment about 12 degrees, but will go up to about 18. But there is a lot of dew on the ground, and Muthu and his bowlers and fielders are going to have to contend with this, and I think that's an ideal opportunity for the Red Stars to really pile on the runs. Let's talk about the Red Stars and their batting. Well, two players come to mind. In fact, the whole team have chipped in with performances, but two guys that have stood out in front of everybody, and these are two very good all-rounders. The captain, Tony Thomas, he's been blasting the ball all over the place. In fact, it's probably fair to say we've seen a lot of hard hitters here in Malta, but I think like for like, and the power this guy has got, maybe he's even more powerful than the likes of Mahbub Ali and also perhaps Michael Daz. He's in great form. And then yesterday, we saw, of course, James in brilliant form, or Jimmy James. He was smashing the ball all over the place from nowhere, almost got his team that win. Unfortunately, it went to the golden ball and they would lose out on it. But he was in good form yesterday with the bat, and also he did take a 3 for as well. Malta Day, though, their batting is about only one person. If you to look at their stats, Sirajay Patel has scored 272 runs, and then 220 runs behind him is the next batter, and that's Michael Nazir. So they've got a lot of issues with the batting. They all have to try and chip in. Maybe it's going to be a big day for Sam Hakulina, who's been outstanding behind the stumps, but somebody needs to step up for them here today and maybe score some runs. But the first thing they've got to do is contain the hard-hitting Red Stars. Join me back in the commentary position, and I'll, of course, give you a rundown of what happened yesterday, including that golden ball. Bonjour, cricket lovers. First of all, very big thank you to Vinny Sandu, who stepped in from, well, the studio yesterday, and I bet he's glad he did, because he did get that golden ball. Before we go over to that match, this is the way we started. I thought Sweet United might be too powerful for the power hitters, and they were 127 to 76. They did change around the batting order slightly, but Mahbub Ali was once again there to score a half century. 55 of 25. The captain, Anil Kadir, chipped in with 35 as well. And Asif Shah, a 3 for 10, played the match performance with the ball. So he winning that first match by 51 runs. It was only Gurjit Singh put in a fine effort in the second match, when the Sweet United and the power hitters would do it all over again. This time Gurjit was the player of the match with a fine half century, 53 of 20. After Mr. Reliable, Mr. Evergreen, Imran Amir, gave him a good start with the bat as well, with a fine 37 of 16. And Mohammed Qasim, a quick fire, 44 of 13 from him. Sweet United, 155 for 6. Power hitters, well, they weren't to do well. Jaspal bowled fine with 2 for 21, a win by 90 runs. Then, of course, this is the one everyone's still talking about this morning. The golden ball number 70, Edicts Knights, 91 for 5. They look well on course for a comfortable victory, with once again Vishnu Tulasidharan scoring 40 of 23. But then from nowhere, the Red Stars, thanks to, first of all, a bizarre 9th over where so many extras came, including those 4 byes. Jimmy James went to town, 47 to 29, but unfortunately got out after scoring 20 of that last over, and they would lose the golden ball. Adil Latif was the hero. And then after that, well, this one could have also gone to the wire. The Red Stars, they didn't go too well. Maybe, you know, the loss in the golden ball affected them. 68 all out. And Edicts Knights, though, they had the wobble, but they did win with 14 balls to go. And Elders Matthew was the player that did the job there. So this is the way Group B is looking on this golden Monday. The Red Stars are mired today. They're at the wrong end of the table, and you'll see there that even if one of those teams would get the perfect 4 points per match and do the octopus on the other, it wouldn't be enough. So Red Stars, I mean, you'd fancy them here today, especially with Mara Day having issues. There's no disguising the fact, you'll see it when it comes to the fantasy dashboard. Mara Day are struggling. They've only got the 8 players, and that's a result of injuries, and this morning one of those players having to call off because of illness. So that's going to be a big factor here. So Red Stars get an opportunity to get a good win if they can, 2 good wins if they can over Mara Day. But even if they were to do that, I mean, the best they could try and achieve is to get to the 3rd spot. They could overtake the power hitters. But later on, the power hitters and Edicts Knights, that's an interesting one, but we'll talk about that later. But of course, doesn't look good, does it? But unfortunately, Mara Day, not for the first time in this tournament, having issues. So Muthu Kumaran, oh, he's going to have to go well, isn't he? And the thing is, though, I mean, we know that they're a team that when they're low on personnel, they still do very well with the ball. We've actually seen them win with 7. Everybody remembers the magnificent 7 match. But yeah, it's going to be difficult, because the Red Stars, I think they're going to be out to finish well here. After yesterday, they got those 2 defeats, remember. But losing the golden ball, that would have hurt them yesterday, and I think that was reflected when they came back to play the second match against the Knights. But they've had a night to dwell on it, and then they'll come back strong here. I want to finish strong. Let's see how they go. And of course, the issues also is going to be just you know, who are going to be the bowlers here for Mara Day when you've only got the 8. I can see who they're starting with. The guy who's bowled very well, Pintagosh, having to deal with that wet ball though. Here's the first ball, and it's a wide outside the off, gets that bit of movement away. Umpires for this match, umpire Johnny and umpire Aranga. Very good morning to them, and very good morning to everybody in the chat. And I want to say good evening probably to the ECS Supporters Club there in Australia. Good day to you. Rob Thompson, welcome. And I know that Dave is in the chat saying hi to everybody. John Isham as well. Up in the air, the first. And this, I think, will go all the way. It will. Bowl. And it started with a 6. After the wide, of course. There's Muthu. Spirit thought for him, the captain. I wonder how many phone calls he had to make last night and this morning, trying to up his numbers Never a good thing for a captain, is it? Sanjeet Vidyan, he gets started with the biggie. 6 runs for him. He's been joined out there by Shine Samuel. He's the non-striker at the other end. That's a attempted Yorker, gets dragged away. It's going. Iba, se puede, no puede. And well, this is when, well, he's got too many passengers on board. Has Shubhu Dasgupta, 747. He's on the runway, he's trying to take off, and he's running out of runway. He's run out of runway, he can't stop it. And the 747, well, when he gets going, there's no stopping it. He just got to take off, could he? There's 4 more. And that's going to be probably the story here for Malta Day, with so many gaps in the field. Vijayan gets another one. 4 carreras más from him. Beautiful start to the day. It's the whole ground, even the outskirts of the ground have had a makeover. It's freshly cut. Swambu will go to the fielder, and this time Shubhu. There he is with the 747 on his back. I think it's the first 747 we've had on the network. And we'll just nickname him Boeing. Yeah, beautiful day. Birds chirping away. The grass has been freshly cut, looking great, smelling fresh. You know that? The smell of fresh grass when it's being cut. Ah, I like it. Onto the pads. No run there. I want to say good morning to Kroom as well. Kroom. I just got stopped in my track. No one was saying good morning to everyone. Hello, Kroom. And also to Bob Polk was in there as well. And Steve Creed. Welcome. And of course, Ghulam Mustafa. Good morning to you as well. I think we're going to have another good day. That's a bit of foot fielding. Oh, taking it on here. This could be trouble. I think it will be trouble. That's going to be out, you know. That is going to be out. I'm telling you. They took on the fielder. The throw's right in the gloves. I think this is gone. Good throw. Good arm. They hesitated. Let's have a look. Oh, is that bat in the air or is it down? Is the bat in the air or is it down? Work to be done here. I thought I saw daylight, honestly. Let's see. Let's go a bit forward here. Next frame. Oh, that is so close, isn't it? That is so close. Oh, that's gonna take some working out. They might even go with on field here. Well, that was a close one. They've said not out. Well, I thought he was really struggling there, folks. Oh, they've said not out. It was a really good front. They hesitated about it just at the last moment. I think for a moment, I thought his bat went down and up again. Well, he's been given the benefit of the doubt. Well, that was close. 14 off the over. Final ball off it coming up, and he gets an inside edge on it. And when it rains, it pours. And Malta Day, they're going to struggle here today, aren't they? That's going to be 4 more. That takes it to 18. Well, they probably need luck on their side, not against them. But 18 off the first of Pintu. And, yeah, let's just, I mean, don't want to dwell on numbers. Speaking of numbers, let's have a look at these numbers first. Now, this is the total runs that we've seen now. So we'll go over 6,000 mark here today. The maximum is pretty healthy. It's always been sort of around about that 8 maximos per innings. It's just gone below that slightly. And number of wickets, 264. And that's about right, isn't it? About 5 wickets for 10 overs. All right, here comes Shubhu. And there goes Shubhu. Short. And just gets worked away. It's going to be 4 runs. You know that I was saying I'm a bit surprised with the decision to field first. Another reason for that surprise, we've got another graphic we'll put up for you when we get a moment, which shows you how it looks in terms of whether you decide to bat first or bowl first. As this one comes through, and I think you'll see that batting first has been more successful, especially in the morning games. I think with the dew
So Mutu, I know why he's made that decision. He's feeling that to try and make a game off it, maybe. You know, he's got to field first. Oh, he goes down, and well, he derails off the runway. Does the 747, and the batter makes the most of it. Shine Samuel helps it away to the boundary. This is what we were talking about here. So Wins batting first, 16, to Wins batting second, just the 11. The highest successful chase, 144, and lowest score defended, 71. Some of the stats there for you. And, highest score, 198. Well, that was gone full and straight. Good comeback from Shubhu Dasgupta. Gets the ball on the money, and Shine Samuel, well, he plays completely the wrong shot here. Goes right across the line. Let's have a look at this. Right across the line, and that is out. It gets cleaned up. So Shine Samuel is going to have to depart. And he goes for just 10 off 5, but they're not going to mind that because they've got plenty of good batters still to come, and it's the captain, Tony Thomas, who comes out now. You know, I never really spoke about this before, but I mean, Sam Aquilini is a big guy. Tony Thomas is just as tall, and he's built powerfully as well. It's only when I was out there this morning with him at the coin toss that I really realised what a big fella he is. Anyway, he comes out after Dasgupta gets the wicket. Never really shone with the bat yesterday. Let's see how he goes today. Well, he's going to get it wide to start there. By the way, I think that graphic was a bit incorrect. So Ravi or Shazad, if you are tuning in, I'm sure you're hovering there at some point. I think the highest score, you got it down as 198 batting first. I think it should be 203. Remember Swihi United against Malta Day. Put 203 on the board. That's going to be Tony Thomas getting off the mark. So yeah, we'll have to tweak that graphic. There's a lot of, you can hear a lot of work maybe going on in there. That's going to be wide. He goes after it though. Is hovering up in the air. It'll be an amazing catch, and it is an amazing catch from Surajay Patel. Sensational catch. Oh, that is just awesome. And Patel is the man, isn't he? And Shubhu gets his second wicket. Sangeeth Vidyan chases a ball that he should have left alone. This is a big wide. He goes after it, gets the toe end of the bat, and what a catch this is. Surajay Patel, he's run all the way from long on, and he's held on to an absolute cracker. Great catch. And they've removed Sanjay Vijayan, who's a very dangerous batter. He's 16 for 6 of 6 balls, and Patel, that's a marvellous catch, outstanding. And Dasgupta, the 747 strikes again, and that's the way those standings are looking. Remember, these two, they can't qualify for tomorrow, so that we know. It's all about where they finish and chance of, well, you could finish third if everything goes to plan. It's going to be a wide. Bowled in the block hole. Gotta believe him on a day, but just want to have a couple of good moments. But this one is not a good ball down the leg side, just whips that one away. So that's going to be 4 runs. Not a good delivery, really. This is Tahib Tahir, who's doing the bowling this in the 3rd over. 11 came off that one from Shubu and picked up these 2 wickets as well. That second was a great catch, and that is going to go a long way. Tony Thomas, when he hits it, it stays hit. I mean, that day, I think is the last time that I saw them play. He was just amazing. I mean, he scored runs and he scored them quickly. And that's I think he scored back-to-back half centuries. That's what he can do when he's at his best. And you can't be bowling those to him. That is lollipop bowling. We used to call those the old donkey drops. And he is blasting them away. Yeah, Tony Thomas, it was match day 7 against a win against the power hitters. He was in great form, power of the match performance with 50 of 19. And he also bowled 2 overs for 14. And in the next match, and this time they were on a losing course, chasing 121, got his team to 102, but he scored 66 of 33. And he's a dangerous batter. He's a hard hitter. So here, well, that's better. If you're going to be bowling that pace, the line outside the off has to be there, and it's got to be just that tad fuller. And that's the better delivery. You've got a good combination out there. Tony Thomas and Jimmy James is at the non-strikers end. This gets played, and oh dear. Well, I think this might be a bit of the old Tortuga here for Muthu. Muthu is giving it all of the excuses he can find. I think in fairness to him, I don't think his positioning was the best. But here we go. Tortuga! That one gets past Muthu. It goes for 4. And it also brings the 50 up. 50 on the board. 50 for 2. That's your score at the end of the 3 overs. And that over in the end would go magical. 21 coming from it. And let's just talk a little bit about Jimmy James yesterday. I mean, I wasn't here, but I was keeping an eye on it. And then Vinny, because I was actually out and about walking, so I wanted to watch him, but I was following. And you know, because I need to keep track of what's happening, so I can talk to you folks about it today. And it looked like that match was gone. And then, first of all, the extras that came in that 9th over, including, of course, the 5 leg byes. Well, this is going to be a no ball. And that is come completely wrong out of the hand of the bowler. And this is Mahesh Kumar. That one comes out wrong. That's going to be a big no ball. I think with the height alone, I know where it lands, but that's got to be a no. Yeah, it's got to be a no. It can't call that a wide. Right, let's see if he gets this one right. No, he can't. That's going to be a no ball as well. This looks like somebody who hasn't done too much bowling, Mahesh Kumar. And, well, I thought the dew could be an issue. Well, you've got to thank your captain for this. That's going to be another no. They just waited. That hit's got to be a no ball. Come on, umpire. It's hit the end of the pitch. They've called that a what? No, they haven't called. Mind you, it's still a free hit, but I think that's a wrong call. That has to be a no ball. Hit the end of the pitch. So still a free hit. Sam is taking the lid off and going back. I think that's it. Well, where's this one going to go? We've gone to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right, and well, that one is going to be just. It's a much better delivery when you compare the first two. Yeah, Ghulam saying you look well charged up, looking fresh. I'm fresh today, thank you. Hello, Jeffrey Mobbs as well joins into the chat. It's crunched away, 6 runs. Manos arriba, Vitro. Here's the 6 carreras. Look, I did exactly what I told everybody I would do yesterday. Sleep. Never mind breakfast, not required. Slept late. I think I got up, well, it was about 10:30. Breakfast, I think, is till about 10:30. So, missed breakfast. And nice, chilled morning, relaxed. Got myself ready. Made myself a nice coffee. And then went for a nice stroll. And breakfast was pastisses. Yep. That's going to be 4 runs. Yep. Oh, that's 4. I mean, he probably doesn't know himself. But I think that ball has caught that rope. We'll have a good look at this. Please, Elsa in the engine room today from Riga. Yeah, I think as soon as that foot touches the ball, that's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, there's the signal. A very good morning to Elsa. I bet you it's pretty cold. How cold is it there, Elsa? Come and tell me in my earpiece. What's the weather like in Riga? Only -1, but snowing heavy for 3 days there in Riga. Oh, Elsa, I hope you're going to go out and make a snowman a bit later. Then I want to see pictures of a snowman. That's your challenge. Up in the air, there is a fielder out there, and it's going to be muffed. Oh dear, they're going to come back for 2. That's the other thing here, isn't it? If there is a chance, you've got to take it, and this is a chance. It's a chance to get the dangerous Tony Thomas. It's, I was going to say straight in and straight out. It's Shubhu Dasgupta that puts Thomas down. And now he'll punish you. That's going into the car park, I'm telling you. Listen out for a crash, bang, boom. Unfortunately, early this morning, there's not too many there, but somebody's got his boot open, and he might be running away with that Grizzly. Hey, come back here. We need that. It's crashed. Big hit. Monster shot. And that's Gupta. Had the chance, doesn't take it, and Tony smashes the net ball big for 6. Yeah, that match yesterday was talked about. So, yeah, first it was that crazy night. This one is a teaser for Patel. He can't do anything but watch it go over him. And, I mean, he's good, is Surajay Patel. But he's not that good. I mean, unless you gave him a set of steps, he's not getting to this one. 6 more. Yeah, so the last over, James, what happened? I say he's James, and Jimmy James is a bit like a spaghetti western, isn't it? Jimmy James. Well, he went crazy. He went boom, shaka, luckier like this, and he did 3 on the spin. That one smashes the top of the net to my right, and that ball will come down somewhere on the edge of that wall. That's a biggie. Surajay Patel just pointing to, I think, one of the golfers said, "Can we have a ball back, please?" Yeah, so he hit 3 big 6s on the spin. Oh, Rusty's going to do the honours and find that one. And then, of course, there was dot ball. Then there was one that they hit, which I think both batters thought was going for 4, and they didn't run straight away. They could have run 3. If they ran 3, that would have won them the match. But they only ran 2, and then there was a very good final ball in the over, which was a dot. But Jimmy James committed. He tried to run when he should have stayed really worse. Why? Because scores were tied, and if he stayed in, he would have been on strike. And the chances were that maybe he could have, at least got a chance to have a hit at the last ball, of that golden ball. But he wasn't able to. He was gone. So it was, of course, Adil Latif was the player of the match, because he bowled 2 for 9 and also bowled the dot for the golden ball. He was very cool, wasn't he, bowling that? There was no excitement from him. 85 for 2 after 4, and that's chipped not quite where he wanted that to go. I think Jimmy James, I think he was looking for that to go a bit finer, but I think Jimmy James here is just thinking, all right, Skip, I'm going to give you as much strike as I can. By the way, I will mention that last over, it did go for 35 supersonic. I'm nearly going hypersonic. I haven't seen a hypersonic in a while. Ask in here, but I think there's bat on this. Pretty sure there's bat on that. Let's see what the umpire signals. Yep, 4 runs. Well, let's have a look. The bowler here, Surajay Patel, coming round the wicket as well. Very optimistic. That's off the bat, and it can't be out, because round the wicket, that ball is pitching outside leg stick. He's a good player. The good cricketer is Surajay Patel, and definitely not a bowler. And now you can see why batters never think that they're LBW. Anyway, here he comes again, Surajay. And launch. That is right in the hitting zone of Tony Thomas. Now that one is gone in the area of the tennis court, and I think that's gone beyond the boundary fence. That's gone into the tennis courts there. It's probably a little bit early for anybody playing tennis. So, well, Russ, off you go. That's another one for Russ to go and find. Miscue, chance. San Aquilina's got to take it. He's called it, and he's taken it. So they do get a wicket, and Tony Thomas gets himself out. Well, after getting to a quick fire 50, I mean 61 of just 16, then he misses his full toss, slices up in the air, and Sam Aquilina calls it and takes it. And Shijay Patel hands up, maybe hands up, puts his hands up. Well, he's waiting there for a little bit of love, I think, from Sam Aquilina. Doesn't get any love, but he does get the big wicket of Tony Thomas, 61 of 17. It's a typical Tony Thomas innings, but yeah, catch taken there by Sam, holds on to it, does well to call it, and Patel, turning his arm over, does get the wicket. This one gets played away on the leg side as Prathapan, Andrew Prathapan comes out. Now he's played a decent innings, hasn't he? Remember that win that they got after Tony Thomas got a 50, but the match wasn't done. They needed something special from Prathapan, and he stuck around after. Now they're asking the question. He is coming over the wicket, which is more of a chance, but I wonder if this is just drifting down the leg side. We'll have a look at it again here. So, yeah, it's always drifting down leg. So, Shijay Patel. And, I bet if he was batting, if anybody was appealing for these against him, he wouldn't be amused. That's not bad over, I suppose. 12 coming from it. It's at the halfway point. It's 97 for 3 as we have a look at some of the adventures that we're going to have on European cricket. So this Malta comes to a conclusion tomorrow, and then right after that on the Wednesday, don't forget, starting on Wednesday 19th, the Western Shield for 5 days of action. And straight after that, we'll follow the European Cricket League. Short and hit away on the leg side. And trying to find you when that day was when Prathapan really went to town. And his team were looking in all sorts of trouble. Didn't look like they were gonna get the win, because things went from bad to worse. As that one gets hit out. Oh, it's another misfield from Muthu. Muthu, well, not having best of times. Yeah, it goes back to match number 25 when power hitters made 104. And Red Stars, the Tony Thomas gave him a great start when he scored 50 of 19, but then he got out. There was still a lot of work to be done, and Prathapan came out, scored 39 not out, and won them the match. That is going to be, well, wonder if that was a catching opportunity or not. Shijay Patel is thinking that probably is one that the fielder needed to go through. He watches it bounce instead of go for the catch. Does Pinto. Short. This one is going to split the two fielders. One bounce, 4 runs. Shijay Patel can't do anything about that as Prathapan gets his first boundary. It's Tahir who comes back to bowl. So Jimmy James and Prathapan batters out there. That was James, by the way. Beg your pardon. Jimmy James. Oh, well, that's a foot. Aquilina stops that one from getting away. It's another one that's pretty wide. They've chased those wide balls, haven't they? The Red Stars. It's another one that's pretty wide. It gets chased and just be a single. End of that over. So 105 for 3. Now, I mean, even if they go at 10s here, you're getting past 140. But if you don't, I think if they don't put the 150 up here, I know that they've lost one of their key batters. Tony Thomas is gone, but Jimmy James has shown what he can do, especially if you bowl badly to him. Asking the question, big appeal once again from from Patel. But Patel's going to lose his voice here today. Let's see here. I think that's a better call, actually. That's a better call. Umpire says no. Bat on ball. Yeah, Patel, what he's trying to do is float that ball up, trying to get it around Yorker delivery. Even when he got it wrong, he's managed to pick up a wicket. It's a soft dismiss already for Tony Thomas, but he'd already put a half century on the board. Right, James launches it, and this is the sort of shot that he played yesterday, wasn't it? When out of nowhere it looked like he was going to get his team a win. The strange thing about that match yesterday is they needed 21 of the last over. He hit 3 sixes on a spin, then they just needed 3. 3 of 3, and you thought they were going to win it, and it wasn't to be. That's not a good delivery, and it's missed by Sam Aquilina as well. This could go all the way. It could be 5. It will be. That's going to be a minimal. That's not what you want to be doing at this point. Sam Aquilina will be disappointed. I know it's a wide ball, but I think a wicketkeeper of his class probably should be taking that. 5 more goes on to the score. It's hit hard to the fielder. Makes no mistakes. 1 bounce. Just a single. And now see Prathupan, if he... I suppose here you just got to be super aggressive. If you lose your wicket, you lose your wicket. There's other batting to come. And Prathupan is super aggressive as he fires this one over the top of the fielder. Manos Riba from the Albitro. That's going to be 6 more. And, oh well, 125 on the board as Patel. He's gone for 20 in the over. The 5 wides didn't help. That's hit down the ground. This is going to be a teaser for the 2 fielders who are quite wide. Straight is going to be 4 more. 4 carreras más. 24 of that one. And the Red Stars are motoring along nicely. 129 for 3. And of course, Patel, who goes for 24 there, he knows that it's going to be down to him. Let's be honest about it. If you look at their batting, 2 days to go. Let's focus on this for a moment. To the start of the Western Shield. I know there's a lot of hype about it. I know that everybody in the office is working round the clock to get things ready there. Big shout out to the likes of to Judith, to Jenny, to Nick, to Alexis, to Jay. In the office working very hard and getting everything set for what is going to be a superb tournament. Okay, next we go back to Mahesh Kumar. Remember we had Mahesh Kumar went for 35 in his last over. It's been hit down the ground, bobbles away. It'll be a single. Better start. There we go. It's been updated. You see, nothing misses my eyes. Yeah, 203 is the highest. That is now correct. Averaging about 120. Oh, we've gone beyond that here. And the lowest score, of course, was 49. Thank you, Elsa. Full toss. Clubbed. High. Catching opportunity. Will it be taken? Oh, it won't be. It's Pintu Ghosh who gets under it. He sort of gets himself in a strange position. You can see he almost wants to go down on one knee and take it, fingers pointing upwards, but he never really gets into a good position. And next ball gets played out onto the off. Only take the single. James getting dropped there. Better over though this from Mahesh Kumar. And once again, not bad, just a single. It's a wild swing. It's another dot. What a change this from Mahesh Kumar. I mean, he was all over the place like a Varapu. First over, he just couldn't get it right. Started with the 2 no balls. Went for 35. And this over has been quite outstanding. What an over. What a comeback. Is that one of the greatest comebacks we've seen from a bowler? Goes for 35 in his first. And then in the second over, he only goes just for the 5. Great comeback. And it could have had it, and probably should have had a wicket there as well. So well done from Rakavapur. Look at that worm, it's sort of going up and down. Well, it's come down a long way with that over. 134 for 3. How many more can they get to here? 159 is what the expected score is, according to the computer. That's a nice looking shot. It should be cut off by the fielder though, it will be. They will come back for 2. And we'll get there pretty comfortably in the end. Nice bit of cricket, nice shot there played by Jimmy James all along the deck. The fielder does well, just a slight fumble allows the batters to come back for 2. Shubhu Dasgupta with the ball. And it's going to be a wide. And probably going to finish then and going back to Pintu Ghosh to bowl the last over. So 2 bowlers who have bowled pretty well throughout the series. Pintu Ghosh, remember, had a fantastic spell earlier. Sliced up in the air. It won't be a catching opportunity for Patel, but I think any ball that doesn't go to the boundary here, Malta will take at the moment. Oh, slower delivery, and he wants to clobber it, doesn't he, Pratapal, but he misses it completely. And yeah, look, he's probably would have been better off staying in his crease. If he had stayed in his crease and missed it, he might have got a wide for it. It was down leg side. Oh, that one is going to be a free hit. He gets a bat on it, will take a single. Maybe that's worked out well, getting Jimmy James back on strike. He's been a little bit more destructive. So free hit to come as Dasgupta once again just goes for that slow delivery. Sliced up in the air, this again won't go to the boundary. Just going to be a single. It's come back from Dasgupta after getting it wrong. Oh, didn't need to do that. That wasn't required. I don't know if that's just a bit of bad luck there from Sam Aquilino, or not the best throws. You can see the body language from Sam says it all. Don't know if he's disappointed with himself or with the throw that comes in. It allows James to get back on strike, and yeah, you know what I'm going to say, if this goes to the boundary, which it won't, it will be dragged out to the fielder, who, good hands, good throw, never easy. And yeah, Sam is getting a little bit rattled behind the stump. Sam Aquilino, I think his throws that are coming into him and winding him up, I think that, along with obviously not easy when you've just got the 8, it's a bit frustrating. It's been an okay over though from Dasgupta again though, and well, this one is gonna be no, not an opportunity. I thought for a moment it might have been an opportunity for the fielder there. Over was going okay, 9 from it, and that 6 takes it to 15. And takes that score now to 149 for 3 with an over to go. Pintu Ghosh, as I suspect, will come and bowl that over. Pintu. And a few people asking maybe about Muthu Kumaran, and well, Muthu's had a few issues with his action. I have to say, I know that his action was under the eye of the tournament referee from when he played here in last November, and I know that he went for the process of the action being looked at, and I think Muthu made some adjustments to it last year. There he is, speaking of Muthu, but this time round he hasn't been able to get it right, and yeah, he's, as a result of that, because he's having issues with it, he's electing not to bowl rather than be called for an illegal action. So that's the story about Muthu, if you're wondering. As well bowl from Pintu. Let's see how many more of those he can get through. I think this is where the two batters have to talk each other and say, hey look, we can't be having no dot balls, come on, no dot balls. We want to try and get to that 160, we want to win here. We want to win, we want a big win. That's hit pretty well. That ain't a dot ball. That is straight down the ground, straight as a dart. There's going to be 6 runs as Prathupan gets another boundary away. These two having a nice little competition with each other, Jimmy James and Anandu Prathupan. Prathupan now moves to 30. James there on 24. Good little partnership. A shorter delivery, which is swung and missed at. So really needs to be looking at playing this outside the off. So good dot ball to get in here. Want to keep this under that 160 mark. And it's Christopher Ward and Steve Bush. Whacked. 6. Thank you very much. Adios, Pelota. 6 more. Gets hold of this pretty well. So Prathupan now moves to 36. I haven't mentioned some of the dates that we have here today. First one to mention is, well, Canada not only a couple of days ago were celebrating Flag Day. Today it's Family Day being celebrated in Canada. It's played out. Muthu, this time it's in the hands of Muthu. Well, they're taking it on, and oh, they're gonna get the two runs. It's a dive to get back in there from Prathupan. He does. Sam Aquilina is trying to flip the ball into the stumps, and it gets winded. They will get the 2. It looks like that is the end of the proceedings, and the Red Stars will finish on a healthy 164 for 3. Malta Day. Well, you know what I'm going to say, and I think you're all thinking the same thing. If Malta Day are going to win this, it'll be an exceptional run chase. And Chirajay Patel, the man who Muthu has got his arms around, Muthu's got his arms around Chirajay, saying, down to you, buddy, down to you, because it is. That one was close. They only just make it, but this one was just curtains. It wasn't the best of shots there from Chai Samuel. But then we saw an amazing catch, chasing the wide ball, and that was outstanding from Chirajay Patel, I have to say. I mean, from where he took off to where he had to go to take that catch, that was amazing. And what also was amazing was the hitting and the power hitting once again from Tony Thomas, who came out there, scored 61 on just 17 balls, 7 sixes and 4 fours. But then he would get out to that strained. It was like a loopy full toss on the legs, which he managed to get the wrong part of the bat on. It ends up being a good catch there by Sam Aquilina. Thing was, though he would lose his wicket, it was the only wicket, the third, that they would lose. It was a good partnership put together then by Prathupan. It was out there with Jimmy James, and those two, they came together with the score on 96 and did take it to where it finishes 164 for 3. So the Red Stars will be very, very satisfied with that performance, and they will know that if they bowl well and if they can get the wicket of Chirajay Patel early, then Malta Day, really, there's not a lot of fight left in them. And also, let's remind ourselves that Malta Day only have the 8 for this match. So there's the scorecard. 61 from Tony Thomas. Oh, hasn't he been in good form? And then Jimmy James and Anandu Prathupan put in a good partnership, 50 plus, to help the team to get to a respectable score. On the bowling front, well, I have to say, when you only got 8 bowlers, have to work hard. The fielders are not where you want them to be. So 2 wickets there from Shubhadas Gupta. Well done to him. Also, I want to say very well done to Mahesh Kumar Lakavurapu, because his first over went for 35, and then he came back on bowled a wonderful second over. So good performances there from the bowlers. But when you've only got the 8, you're going to be up against it. So we're going to take a break here now, and then rejoin me and the rest of the gang here at this Marseille International Cricket Ground, when Malta Day, with their 8 men, are going to try and get to the 165 for a victory. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back to a very sunny and very pleasant Malta. You can see very little cloud around at the moment. That's good news, and it's going to be nice and warm, about 18 degrees a little bit later today, as we turn our focus on the innings now of Malta Day, needing 165 for victory, but they also need to get past the 114 mark just to get a point here. It's an opportunity maybe for the Red Stars, if they can get the early wicket of Surajay Patel, to perhaps bag 4 points. It's worth mentioning that these two teams, two golden ball losers, we have to say, are not really playing for anything more than just a bit of pride. Malta Day, it would be quite sensational if they get something from this match, bearing in mind that they're understaffed with just the 8, and whereas the Red Stars, well, they will know that losing that golden ball match yesterday and losing both to Innings sort of put them out of the equation. So this is really just about finishing off the foot of the table, really. Try and finish with 2 good results. You could finish above the power hitters, who are in action a little bit later, and power hitters and Innings, well, there is definitely something to play in those matches for the power hitters, but they need to, well, they need a perfect 2 wins out of 2, and there have to be 4-pointers. If Innings picks up a point in any of those 2 matches in the afternoon, then Innings will qualify for the final tomorrow, or for the semi-final. And we'll obviously update you with that when we know that for sure. Right, here we go. It's going to be Sanjeev Vidyan to bowl the first, and it's high up in the air. It's going to be a wicket, very first ball, and that is absolute disaster. Absolute disaster. Surajay Patel will go for a royal duck, and this is when the Royal Derek would be coming on to your screens. I'm looking forward to seeing the new Derricks when they come off and come back after the makeover, but it's short. He's just trying to guide his way down the leg side. It scoots up in the air. It's going to be a as Patel goes, and I can see this going horribly wrong now, as the key batter goes for a first ball golden. Easy catch, of course, behind the stumps there from Pratapan. Sam Aquilina comes in at number 3. That's a good, quick delivery. And, well, Vijayan, it's almost like that wicket. Oh, Surajay Patel is now, oh, he's got him wound up. Finds that one in. And Aquilina. I suppose this is all about just survival, staying alive, isn't it? Now, that's another short delivery taking on the single. Asking the question, and they're going to go upstairs here. They're going to have a look at this. I thought it should be comfortable now. Whether Tahir was leaning on his bat and a bit late, but ooh, let's see. I don't think the foot is past the line. The bat does go down and stays down. So it's a lazy running from Tahir, but he does get in, the left-hander. Vidyan bowling with a bit of firepower here. I mean, if he's getting that ball to bounce that much, the length he's bowling, I mean, why not put a slip in? He can afford to. Got a pretty fine third back on the boundary. Here comes Vidyan. Oh, he does well to get back onto this, and oh, he doesn't really know where he's going. Now this is going to be another one that they're going to go upstairs to have a look at. I don't know what Vidyan is doing here. He's having a bit of a go, I think, at the fielder, a bit late getting the throw in, and as a result of that, the batter does get back. Vidyan doesn't like it. Thinks they should have had another, but Tahir will survive. I don't know what Tahir was doing there either. Just sort of taps the ball out onto the offside, and he's looking at Sam, but while he's looking at Sam, he's walking and then has to try and get back. That field gets a bit tighter now. Only got, I think, the one man out, which is third. Everybody else pretty close. Goes for it, up in the air. And that third will come into play, comes across. And just going to be the single. So applying the pressure on the Red Stars here now. We've got bodies either side close. Walking in, putting the pressure on. They will push. Tony Thomas pushes himself back as a sweeper on the offside to Sam Aquilina. They don't put that slip in place. Beats him again. That will be the end of the first over. And it's an over that started in tragic fashion with Patel being caught behind by Prathapan. And if there was any hope, any slim hope of Malta Day getting an unlikely win here, or even getting to that 100 and 115, I think they need to just get a point. Well, it disintegrated with that catch. Match is since the golden ball, 3. Vinny Sandhu brought one up yesterday when the Edix Knights and the Red Stars, match number 35, 91-95. It was another ECN classic. And well, Phil G is hoping that he can get one there in Portugal. Maybe tonight, Phil. Gundy ball, full toss, Beamer. It's going to have to be bowled again here. That's not a good ball at all. It's a little bit naughty. And you can see that was headbound. It's going to have to be bowled again. And that's Jimmy James getting it pretty wrong. Jimmy James bowled well yesterday. He had a good day with the bat and with the ball. Pick up 3 wickets as well in that second match against the Edix Knights. It's up in the air. Free hit, remember, won't be out. And that's a good throw. And it's almost like he takes the catch and the other fielder says to Vidian, hey, it's a free hit, he's not out. Fred in, look, he says, have a go. And then he says, oh yeah, free hit. Good throw, right at the start, but Sam Aquilina was already well inside his crease. Now this is a catching opportunity. Tony Thomas, the captain, has dropped it. Never gets a solid base. If you ever look at this, and when you're taking catches like this, you've got to get still. You've got to get into a position and get still. And he's moving all the time. Look, moving. Can't take it. So chance goes down. And an opportunity missed to here. Gets dropped on 1. And that's going to be 4 runs. Good shot. No bother chasing that. Lovely shot there from Sam Aquilina. Through the covers. 4 carreras. He'll like that on. Sam. Remember, he was getting pretty frustrated behind the stumps earlier when things just weren't going his way. The throws that were coming in were difficult ones. Terry Richmond in the chat. Saying hi to everyone. And Terry saying he missed the golden ball. And over the weekend, yep, you did, Terry. But remember, the beauty of the European cricket is that you can go back and watch it again. So in your own time, go watch it again. And it's definitely worth watching, especially the last, I would say, if anything, watch the last 2 overs of the reply from the Red Stars. Sam goes for this. Good pick up, good throw. Gets a single. Sam's very quick in between the wickets. He's tall and fast. Yeah, last night in Portugal, what do we see? We saw the Coimbra Knights taking on Group 11, and the Coimbra Knights are putting some good performances together. CK. High. Good luck. Fielder gets under. Gets in position and doesn't get hands to it. So it's another opportunity. And this time it's Jitu Prathapan who gets nowhere near it. That's 2 chances in the over. Both of them are offered by Tahir, and both of them being dropped. So Tahir dropped on 1 and also on 3. And this time is Jithu. We couldn't get anywhere near it. Yeah, Coimbra Knights. They got a win in the first match there against Gurkha. That was a good win. 118 to 108. Second time around though, the 111 they got to wasn't enough. Gurkha getting that win. Gurkha's done a lot of that. They've, I think most of the matches they've played, they've won and lost one. Of course, it's also will be their finals day tomorrow as well. The top 3 will be involved, so the top team automatically into the final, and that I think, remember, so that could be very close by having a look. And let's have a look at this again. This couldn't have been far. Tony Thomas comes in. He's right in front of his stumps, shuffles across. And yeah, probably impact just outside. It's a good call from the umpire. Umpire Johnny. Some of the golfers looking on. Probably debating whether he should move his car or not. I'd move it just to be safe. Good delivery. I'm liking Tony Thomas as a player. He's a good captain as well. But he's gets some very good performances in, doesn't he? Back to his mark, bowling here to Sam Aquilina. That's pushed up in the air. It's another opportunity. It's another one that gets dropped. Well, the Red Stars not doing themselves any favours. This time it's Jimmy James that puts the catch down. So Sam Aquilina now gets alive. Gets dropped on 7. Oh, it's going to have to be quick here. And the fielder overcommits, runs past it. Just recover. Just going to be the 1 leg by. In his hand, who was in the chat a bit earlier. Yeah, just a few people were asking about Martyr Day. And you're right, Martyr Day does mean Mother of God. But it is a hospital, Martyr Day Hospital. It's a good looking shot. Gets it past the infield. But good ground covered there. But oh, well, he didn't read the script. Well, sometimes team fielding, it looks good when you pull it off. But when you don't, he had no idea that that was coming. And luckily it doesn't catch him on the head, and didn't really communicate that very well, did Alok Monahan. Oh, that's good hit. That's gonna go probably all the way. It will bolle. Ginna Sona. Well, that shot was stronger together. Not the team fielding. That one got completely wrong. Yeah, mashed away. Good hit from Sam. That'll please him. He's got a boundary in 4, got a 6 to his name as well. And the power play, 23 for 1. But of course, they're always going to be way behind. And remember, I said when we saw that wicket early on from Surajay Patel that this could go horribly wrong. Fair play to these two, particularly Sam Aquilina is sticking around. All right, hasn't helped that there's been 3 drop catches. Tasib Tahir being dropped twice, and Sam was dropped just before we mullered that one for 6. So Tony Thomas, that over from the captain, going for 11. Oh, well, I think Tahir will think he's got a hole in his bat when he's missed this one. This is Alog Mohanan. He was in the wickets, I think, yesterday. Took, yeah. Free hit being signalled there. I think they said that was too high. I didn't think it actually didn't look that high. That's hit down the ground. It will be the captain, Tony Thomas, will do the fielding. Yeah, Alog Mohani. Oh well, 2 overs yesterday, 1 for 14. It's going to be a wide ball. It's a good take by Prathapan. Slightly quicker ball dragged across the left-hander. And now then, what's the umpire think about this one? The big appeal once again. Leg by signal by umpire Ranga. So let's see where this one is. Where's the impact here? So wide in. Yeah, once again, just missing leg. Good call. Good shot. Well struck. But to the fielder. No mistakes there from Sangeet Vijayan. Just a single. Timing the ball pretty well. Mentioned that it is Family Day celebrated in Canada today. Oh, they're going to run here. That's sloppy. Sloppy. I think both teams have been guilty of this in the field, Red Stars and Malta Day. And I think that's a reflection on where they finish in the standings. Red Stars will know. I mean, they've got ability in some of their players, but if they could have been a bit tidier with their catching and with their discipline in the field, I think they would have had, they would have done better. Also, a good day to worth mention today is we celebrate National Random Acts of Kindness Day. And you can never go wrong with kindness, and there can be never be too much of it. That's hit pretty well, but yeah, even though he's in the direction of where the fielder is, he does get it over him. So it's a good shot from Tahir, who, well, finally hits one out of the middle, and it will go all the way as well. 6 runs. Well hit, well struck. Tahir needed some confidence, and that one might give him some as Mohanan gets whacked away. And this one's also a bit of a full toss, but he's not able to get away. It will just be a single. And 39 for 1 at the end of 4 overs. Not ever going for 14. So let's talk to you a little bit about this day. So the idea behind National Random Acts of Kindness Day is to cultivate feelings of kindness and brighten up someone's day. Every small act of kindness is significant. It may seem like it doesn't accomplish much, but just like the domino effect, one act of kindness can lead to more positive outcomes. Don't hold back from uplifting others with compliments and compassion on this day. So come on, we can all do that, can't we? Let's take this day to our hearts. Okay, in the air, this is going to bounce a couple of times and, well, gets a foot on this, does the fielder. There's Jimmy James. Well, there's been a few acts of kindness out there from the Red Stars towards Malta Day, dropping those catches. So, yeah. Also, sort of along the same lines, really, as this National Random Acts of Kindness Day, it is World Spirit Day is celebrated today. And it's going to be 4 runs, as that one is nicely worked away. As well, Tahir is just finding, after he hit that big 6, just finding that he's starting to feel a bit better. Paul Philomunia is the man who's unfortunately got the number 2 on the back of his shirt. Seems to have gone on the wrong way around, doesn't it? On Paul Philomunia. Have a look at that. Into the pad, no run. Yeah, Paul Philomunia. Yeah, that that too is just the wrong way around. Hit hard. 6 runs. 6 Gariras Mas. Shaba, Gidna liking this from Malta Day. I mean, 115 gets them a point, and I suppose, they need to go at 12s for that, so that's definitely on. As to be said, there are some better bowlers that could come back here. Yeah, so today the world celebrates World Human Spirit Day, a day to encourage mindfulness through meditation, to get us to form the habit of constant reflection as a way to feel content in our pressured, Field Society and deal with the stresses of life. And well, I tell you what, yeah, come on. Random acts of kindness is another act of kindness, this time from Sangeet Vijayan, who, I mean, he goes for the catch, he pops it up in the air, and I think he could have taken it second time round, but he goes to flick it back. He does save the boundary. See here, I think he could have caught that one-handedly, but he decides to flick it back. He does sort of save the boundary, but it's another opportunity that gets dropped. And the number of catches being dropped here at the moment now, it's getting silly. So that was Tahir. That's the third time Tahir's now being dropped. We've seen him drop 1, 3, and now on 22 as well. That's the end of the fifth over. 52 for 1. At this point, the Red Stars, they were on 97 for 3. European Cricket League starts straight after the Western Shield. That's a nice shot. Tahir, well, he's certainly latching onto the shorter ball. This is a good comeback from Tahir. He was struggling big time out there in the middle, and now all of a sudden he's just got a little bit of confidence that's going through him. He goes into the 20s. What a day. I mean, they're not, yeah, I'm going to say it, they're not going to win this match, but I thought it was going to be disaster when they lost Patel very first ball. And this is a really good little partnership between these two. 50-run partnership. Here going right across his line and forces the bowler to bowl another wide along Mohan. I think he's getting this a fair bit wrong. He should be just concentrating on getting the ball in the right areas and making the batter make a mistake. I mean, you can see that he's moving pretty early is Tahir. So I think if you're the bowler here, you're just wanting to get one nice and pretty full and straight into the stumps, and maybe coming around the wicket is not the best option either. And that's going to be another wide, I think it is. And Baranga has to call it. Yeah, I think over the wicket's better. You can see what he's trying to do. He's stepping across and wants to whip it on the leg side. There we go. That's that shot again. And won't get the boundary. We'll just get the single as the fielder comes across. That's Jimmy James puts a hand on it. Sam Aquilina now. So just to Sam, he'll go back over the wicket. A lot of bowlers automatically do come around the wicket to left-handers, and I think short and missed. It's a slightly quicker one from Mohan. I think left-handers want that. They want you to come around the wicket, and I think they're happier with you bowling around the wicket. You're bowling in an area where they're able to see it better. I think over the wicket, you're trying to get that ball in between the bat and the pad. That's also going to be 4 runs. Sam Aquilina gets another one away, and he now moves into the 20s. So this partnership continues to grow, continues to develop and frustrate the Red Stars, who are guilty of not taking the chances. Both batters have given chances. Tahir 3, Sam the 1. Good morning to Daniela and also to Helix and Paul Kempin joining in. That's a really good shot. Sounds lovely out of the middle. And Sam Aquilina gets another one away. This is a good knock from these two. I mean, I mentioned before that Marna Day, Surjay Patel, 272 runs. Didn't add any to that today. And the next highest batter was Mark Nazir, who was some 220 runs behind him. So no other batters really clicked. So to see these two out there scoring runs, that's a good sign. As at the end of 6 overs, Marna Day 69 for 1. And now back over to, looks like Jimmy James will come back here. Remember, you've still got an over there to come from Tony Thomas. That last one going for 17. So getting some good overs in. We've gone, the last 3 overs gone 14, 13 and 17. James now coming back. Got 2 men pretty straight down the ground. mid-wicket and square leg in place. That's going to be probably too high. I mean, they're going after this. And let's see what the umpire feels here. Second time that James, the first ball of his first over was a no ball. And this one, let's see, probably, I've seen them called. If it's me, I'm calling it. And the umpires, I think they do call it. I think it's the right call. Oh, are they called? Yeah, there's the free hit signal. Good call. Yeah, so first ball of his over on both overs has been too high. And now he gets it right. The umpire just having a word with James saying, hey, you're just getting in my way when you're following through. Just to be careful of that, Jimmy James. That's hit nicely down the ground, but I think you can see that Tony Thomas has probably said to his bowler, hey, I want you to bowl, pitch it up, bowl straight. You've got two men straight. This field, nobody apart from the long on, just two others on the leg side, both inside the circle, mid-wicket and behind square. Everybody else on that offside, three men on the offside boundary. Very straight, long off, a extra cover also, and a sweeper. That's well hit, and they don't make a change to the field to the left-hander, which is a bit of a surprise, really. I don't know if this is a mistake from Thomas. So he wants to keep that field pretty strong in the offside to Sam Aquilina, but no change to it. I mean, I know that Tahir is looking to play on the leg side, but good shot from him, and he moves to 35. So bringing up a nice little personal highlight here. Still, they're requiring just over the 11 and over to get a point here, Malta. Taking it on, good throw, it's in trouble. Well, if that hit, it would have been curtains. Went straight to Tony Thomas, who picks up cleanly, has a shot at the stumps, but misses. And Tahir will survive. Sam Aquilina gets on strike here, and James wants to keep this round the wicket approach to the right-hander. And that's been fetched, and it's another catch that goes down, and this time it's Vijayan who puts his second one down. Hands to it, but Sam Aquilina gets dropped again. This time he gets dropped on 28, and it's the catching not been good. Teeth puts another down. Remember, he put the hair down on 22 as well. So good pick up, good throw, and Malta living a little bit dangerously, but they've been given a lot on the National Random Acts of Kindness Day. There's been plenty of random acts of kindness. As that over comes to an end, that is the next match coming up. And it doesn't get any better for Malta. They stay with just the 8, so Muthu hasn't been able to get any additions into his side. So it's going to be another tough one for them, as Tony Thomas will be hoping to get another big win. And also you can see there, the news from the coin toss is that Muthu, once again, he's won the toss and elected to bowl first. Well, we know what happened in this match with that decision. High in the air. Will they take this one? It's the wicketkeeper. And oh no. Oh, kinda yaar. Mere thappar maarta booty the. What is going on here? Well, I hope there's nobody hurt here. But the bowler is certainly no communication. Should be the keeper's catch. And look at them here. They're a little bit of argy-bargy. Kinda yaar aage maine booty the thappar maar the catch mera sega. Oh dear. The Red Stars. Oh, what are they doing out there at the moment? So Tahir gets dropped again. That's well hit. And fielder coming across will get there. So this time they don't have the long off back. Tony Thomas decided that he will come up into the circle. This is Jelu George coming on the bowling this, the 8th. That's a good delivery, and you see what I mean about the difference here. So instead of coming around the wicket where the left-hander can see the ball coming, hops across and plays across the line, here the angle of the ball is slightly different, so you've got to play differently. So I like this from Jelu George, sticking to over the wicket. Back on board to the fielder. Good throw, it is in trouble. And well, it goes through 1, goes through 2. It's going to be 2 runs. Red Stars, I think when you see this performance from them, you can understand why, even with good players, that they're currently 4th in Group B, just 7 points to their name. They've just made too many errors when they've been playing, too many errors in the field. They haven't been able to, when they've had the opportunity, go on and win matches. And we saw that from them yesterday. Yesterday too, that's not a good ball. It's completely wrong. That's launched. That's going to go a long way. Ginna Sona Shaka Logia as Tazib Tahir is probably thinking it's his birthday today. He dropped on my count 4 occasions, but that 6 takes him close to a half century. So he's looking to make it a day to at least remember for him. Plays that away. It's also the end of the over. And reach 90 for 1. Remember, the 115 gets them a point. I mean, it's a mental victory. Nothing more really for Malta Day. Sam Aquilina. Oh, he plays that away beautifully. He gets the pull shot in. He's going to move to 34. This partnership coming up, approaching the 100 mark here. Lovely shot from Sam Aquilina. Just too short from the captain, Tony Thomas, who's trying to break this partnership. Sam Aquilina, we know he has played. He's played since 2021 here, hasn't missed. And he's gone past his highest score quite comfortably, by the way. His highest score was 19 against the Innings Knights last year. And before that, no, actually, I stand corrected, 31 it was against the overseas. So it's a personal best for him. And I think likewise it is for Tahir, just bringing up his records. As he launches this, and it will be a 50 for Tazib Tahir. He's never got to 20 before on the network. In fact, his highest was 12 last year against the American University of Malta. And here he is. He brings 50 up on the board for him. Well batted. And you can see when he's played all these shots. And he's had a lot of luck. But you've got to make the most of your luck. He also brings up a 100-run partnership between these two. And now he's going to go. Edges this. He walks off. And he gives a bit of a thumbs up to his partner, Sam Aquilina. Said, yep, I enjoyed that. But he will go with the score on 101. A good partnership between those two. And, well, it's a day to remember for Tazib Tahir. A 50 on European cricket. And his highest score, and before today, remember, it was 12. Now, there's always a highlight to be made. And that's the beauty of European cricket. It makes players... dreams come true. I bet he's dreamt of getting a good score on the network, And he does. He gets a 50. 52 of 30. Well done. Well batted. We won't talk about the number of chances he gave. That's not his fault. New batter comes in and just guides this one away. This is Pintu Ghosh. And rightly so, hands the strike over to Sam, who's seen the ball pretty well. Thomas does bowl a good heavy ball. That's what he'd be trying to do here to Sam. And well, he pitches it up. Another opportunity, and they get into each other's way. Oh, the Red Stars. I'm running out of things to say here. Sam Aquilina wears this one on his jack seat, but they get right in each other's way. Nobody's calling. There's no communication. And they're going to win this match, but oh, the issues in the field have been horrendous. Well, that's Shine and Jimmy James now getting it all wrong. Another chance. So Sam Aquilina, he gets dropped again. Well, I don't think I've ever written down so many chances as been dropped. So he gets dropped now for, I think, the third time being dropped on 7, 28 and 36. Oh, is he going to get that one in? No. So still on course to steal a point away here. That takes the score now up to 105. So needing 10 runs here to get a point, Malta Day. And that'd be that for me is a massive achievement. I thought they were going to be in all sorts of trouble when they lost Patel very first ball for a Royal Duck. And then we saw, well, this one is going away, it's going, and it's going to go for 4. Well, sometimes, well, the Mother of God does look down on you. And when you're named the Mother of God, Malta Day, well, maybe that's what this has been. They've had everything go their way after that first ball that got the wicket of Patel. And that's going to be 4 runs, so they're almost there here. I'm just having a quick look at something that, yeah, almost there. 109. Get someone through, dot. Six needed. Tilu George trying to stop him. Pintu Ghosh on strike. Full toss, gets stroked away. It'll only be a single, but he does get Sam on strike. Sam wants the 2. Thinks about it. Pintu responds, but then gets sent back. 2's not on. They left to settle for a single. So 5 of 3 for a point. Red Stars. You got to say that from their bowling and fielding performance, they don't deserve all 4 points here. Malta Day deserve to take one. Oh, that's a great delivery. It's a really good ball. Slightly quicker one from Tilu George. Sam Aquilina gets beaten. 2 to come. Needing 5 of 2, so one of these balls has to go to the boundary. Sam Aquilina will be hoping for a short one that he can put away. Nobody again back on that square leg boundary. Oh, he drags this one. He'll only get a single. Ball gets. Oh, they could go. That is just shocking. It is shocking. It really is. I mean, the fielding. I mean, how does a bowler? How does this get past Tilu George? I mean, I don't think Tony Thomas could have thrown it back any softer to him. I mean, here it is, nice and soft to me, okay. I mean, come on. And Sam Aquilina put it away to the boundary. That's right, Sunshine. You do it. You get the boundary and you get a run for your team, a point for your team, because you deserve it. Because Red Stars, based on that fielding performance, deserve nada. They'll get the win thanks to their batting. But the fielding, we've got to say, that's probably the worst that I've seen here in Malta so far. They didn't deserve all the points and they won't get it. And well done, Sam Aquilina. Remember, he shouldn't have been on strike. Should not have been on strike. They mess it up again. They give him the strike after being dropped on 3 occasions. So Malta Day, they will at least pick up a point in the match. 116 for 2. And the Red Stars, well, they better get their act together, because in the next match, even though Malta Day once again are right, if 1 or 2 of the other batters, i.e. Shivajay Patel gets in, and they might even end up losing to the 8th man of Malta Day, because with fielding like that, well, I tell you what, all of those guys should be walking off the pitch, even though they won the match, with their heads held low, because that was the story of this innings. It was just mistake after mistake after mistake, and I think there was so many drop catches. We probably can't see them all. Well, that was a little flick back that, oh, it doesn't cost anything. But yeah, it was probably not a very good performance at all from the Red Stars. And the Red Stars, if they want to know why they're not coming back here tomorrow, well, they just need to watch that performance, or this performance. Sam Aquilina, though, take nothing away from him, and also from Tazib Tahir. I really did like their fight back. It was a 50, and the very next ball, Tony Thomas would get his man Patapan taking another catch, but he done enough to almost get his team to a point. And then, of course, there was more of this. That's another, you know, that's a fielder. That was Shine Samuel getting right in the way of Jimmy James, and then right at the end, after another error, which allowed Sam Aquilina to get on strike, he would put away a bad ball on the leg side to the boundary, finishing 43 not out himself. Well done to Sam Aquilina, and he gets a personal high for him as he gets 43 of 28. We have a look at the scorecard there. So 52 from Tazib Tahir and Sam Aquilina, 543. Those two put a 100-run partnership. We have a quick look at the bowling figures here, but I think the bowling figures maybe don't tell you the true story about that fielding performance. It was 10 overs of pretty poor fielding, really, from the Red Stars, and they got to come back much better in the next. They just couldn't catch, apart from the keeper Prathapan, who was wearing the gloves, they couldn't catch a thing. As you saw a wicket there from Vijayan, and it was, well, once again, like I say, not the best performances at all. Vijayan taking a wicket and Tony Thomas taking one. Now, yesterday, I wasn't here, but I know it was the birthday of Johnny G, who was a legend here in Malta. And I didn't have a chance to say happy birthday to him in person, though I sent him a few messages. I'm sure we're going to see him at the ground a bit later, but I know we all love Johnny G, and Johnny G, as I said, you know, he is Mr. Cricket here in Malta. He's a lovely guy, not just on the cricket field, but away from the cricket field as well. And we did an exclusive on him, and we're going to put that on air for you again, because I know a lot of people have been asking to see it again. Some people have missed it. So for those of you that haven't seen it, coming up right now, the exclusive on the one, the only Johnny G. While on the road with the European Cricket Network, we meet some amazing individuals, legends of cricket, and here in Malta there is no exception. A man that I met back in 2020 has become a very good friend of mine, the legendary John Grimmer.
Hi everybody, I'm Johnny Grimmer, known in Malta as Johnny G, the entertainer. Being born in Sydney, Australia, and growing up there, I went to school and I got interested in cricket. We had a really good teacher. In those days, because you play cricket for your school, they gave us a pass to go see the test matches at the Sydney Cricket Ground. I didn't live that far away, only about 3 or 4 miles away from the Sydney Cricket Ground, and I remember going on my own to watch test matches, and I was wicketkeeper for my school. And then we came to Malta, and I didn't play cricket for quite a while, until I was about 30, because I used to work in those early days. And one day I was singing in a restaurant. That's my job, play guitar and sing. And one of the regular clients, I went to shake his hand. His name was Dennis Bradley, but he said, no, I can't shake your hand, as I hurt my hand today. I said, how'd you do that, Dennis? He said, playing cricket. I said, playing cricket? And I didn't sing another song all night. We just talked about cricket the whole night, and my boss wasn't very impressed, but I loved the game of cricket. And he said, come down to Marsa. That's where we are here today, and that was 1991, and I haven't missed a season since then. number is number 16, which was the number I entered the Malta cricket team, number 16, and that's a long time ago in the second tour that the Malta cricket team did. 102 was the score. I scored my first century versus the HMS Ark Royal was in Malta, and they came over to play a game, and I scored my first century against them many years ago. Besides still playing for the Malta Cricket Club, I enjoy doing the scoring, and I've been on international tours with the Malta cricket team as scorer, and the recent one in the World Cup qualifiers I went as manager, and I was very proud to do that for the Malta cricket team. The first memorabilia I like to show is the match ball from my first century. It says here HMS Ark Royal, 16th of June 1993, 102 not out. In 1996 I was wicket keeper on that tour for the Malta cricket team, and we're playing there at Radley College. I'm the only one who's still playing from that. We had the captain there, John Appelia, John Rosser. Some of them have passed away, unfortunately. Yeah, but very memorable. Long time ago. The next one is the trophy I got for the best wicket keeper in the ECC trophy, and that's in Corfu in 1999. I had a lot of highlights in my career as entertainment. I've played in America 5 times for the Maltese community over there. I did a tour of Denmark as well, two tours of Denmark. And in Malta, I was very proud in 2008 to be awarded by the Ministry of Tourism the Star Award for entertainment and animation of bars, hotels and restaurants in Malta. When I played for Essex Seniors, I won wicketkeeper of the tournament twice in a row. And this is the latest one from this year, player of the tournament for Essex Seniors. Essex tourist, very proud to be part of the squad. I guess the icing on the cake of playing cricket for such a long time will be to win something in a World Cup. Here's the trophy I got for best fielder and the second over 60s Cricket World Cup in Chennai. That was this year. Very, very proud of that, to bring it here to little Malta and to this special club which has been my place for play cricket for the last 33 years. Outside of cricket, I've got my personal life as well, of course, and my passion is now fishing. I've got a nice little fishing boat, nothing too special, but just enough to get me off the coast, and I like to go with my sons fishing with my 2 sons, and I like to take my 2 granddaughters out for a nice little spin. They enjoy it very much, being on the sea in the summer, very relaxing. I just love it. That's been my passion now, fishing, for the last, say, 5 years, since I've retired now. But the other passion, of course, in my life was music.
In the gym, you both kicked off your shoes. Country roads, take me home to the place where I belong.
I always played the guitar for a long time. I started off with my brother as a duo, and then we had a band, a country and western band called Silverado, very popular in Malta. And then I went solo, and I played in the top hotels here, in the Golden Sands and the Luna Complex, Malia Bay Hotel, and the Great Dane Restaurant. They kept me going for many, many years, and now I just do it casually whenever I feel like I want to entertain. Well, there's been quite a few memorable things on the field and comical, but the one that I think that made me famous was when I got hit with the ball in the eye, just above the eye, and I was standing up because it was a bit too close to the stumps, and the ball just came up, and I put my gloves up, and the ball went straight through, hit me in the face, and yes, blood came out. But I knew that we were on camera, so I wanted to get off the field as soon as possible for the game to resume, and also I'm sure I thought they're going to be off camera, off me at the time, so I wanted to get off the field. So I was running towards the boundary, and I couldn't see where I was going really, but after seeing the video, which everybody's seen I think by now, was that the paramedic was coming on the field towards me, and all of a sudden he's calling the doctor who was there, and he wasn't looking where I was going, and we crashed into each other, and I was nearly knocked out just after that. It's a bit comical because it was an injury, but everything turned out really, really well, and I'm glad that everyone enjoyed watching it at least.
Well, Johnny G, it's been absolutely fantastic taking the time out to talk to you. I know we've known each other for a very long time. It's been great that you've shared some of those memories with us. But there's one thing that we haven't spoken about just yet, and that, of course, is the European Cricketer's Song.
Absolutely. There was this very, very special moment when you were here in Malta and 2020, and you wrote some lyrics, and he said, Johnny, I wrote some lyrics about European cricket. Do you think you could put some music to it? I said, well, there's no harm in trying. And after 2 or 3 takes, I said, how do you like this? And he said, yes, spot on, Johnny.
I absolutely loved it. And I think without further ado, I know that we all want to see and hear you sing it, but I hope you've loved this special. And stay tuned to the European Cricket Network for some more of our special features. Take it away, Johnny.
Thank you very much, Rico. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. There you go.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back for the second helping of the Red Stars take it on Malta Day. I hope you enjoyed the video there, the exclusive on John Grimmer, Johnny G, as he's known here in Malta, who celebrated his birthday yesterday. So belated birthday wishes to Johnny G. I'm sure we'll see him at the ground a little bit later. So right, back to this match. The Red Stars, well, they did get a win against Malta Day in the last, and after getting to a pretty decent score, 164 for 3 Malta Day, well, they were allowed, because of some very sloppy fielding from the Red Stars, at least to pick up a point. That was after they lost Cyril J. Patel from the very first ball, but a good partnership there from Tazib Tahir and Sam Aquilina, putting 100 on together, and both bringing up personal highlights as high scores for them on European cricket. Did salvage a point there for Malta Day. Of course, these two teams, they're just playing for pride. They can't come back here tomorrow. So the next match is also going to be one about the two, just wanting to finish better than the other and maybe finish higher up the standings than the other as well. Let's see what happened earlier at the coin toss.
Malta Day to call. Tails is a call, and it's a tails.
We are going to bowl first.
They're going to bowl.
Electing to have a bowl first. It didn't quite go well for them first time around. As we have a look at the beautiful aerial view of this Malta International Cricket Ground getting ready to grow. There's Charlie Hunt's dealership there, the wheeler dealer himself, and it got a good shot there off the golf course as we go to the fantasy dashboard here. And of course, the issue for Malta Day is that they're playing with just the 8 men. So the Red Stars once again are looking to, well, turn on the pressure. I think the captain, Tony Thomas, had a little smirk on his face when that toss was won, and he heard that his team would be batting again first. Of course, I was talking about Johnny G, who just keeps on going, celebrated his birthday, but talking about age not being an issue, back in 1996, age 47 years and 240 days is when Nolan Clarke became the oldest player to make his ODI debut when he appeared against New Zealand in the Vudurara during the Netherlands' first World Cup game. And Clarke, opening the batting, scored 14. There you go. See, age is not a thing. As we get ready for the start of this one, it's going to be very much the same. Pintagosh is to bowl the first ball. Welcome back to everybody. And hope you're having a good start to your dreaded Monday. It's always never nice when you put your head on the pillow on Sunday night and you've got Monday coming up. But hope it's a good one for you so far. It's certainly been a good one in a way for the Red Stars. Now it's just getting beaten outside the off here as Tony Thomas puts himself at the top of the order this time. He's been up and down the order like a little yo-yo, hasn't he? And he takes this strike away from Sangeet Vijayan, who made a good start in the last game and then chased a wide one and scored brilliantly on the boundary. That one will be a wide, a little bit too much movement. Tony Thomas does go down on one leg trying to hit this away. They're just moving. You can see that Sam Aquilina just moves the sweeper who was at point to go around a bit, as you can see he's looking to get this away outside the offside, Tony. And that's exactly where he goes. And that's going to be 6 runs signalled there by Surajay Patel, who took a good catch in this area in the earlier match. Powerfully struck, goes down, and when he hits it, it often stays hit. He is a powerful hitter. And Davis had his coffee, and I think he's had his first egg in the hole. That's a better delivery. It's well bowled, good delivery, well played as well. And some applause, appreciative applause from some of the spectators. Some nice spectators that often do come and go. And we've got about 3 gentlemen sat up on the stands at the moment enjoying the cricket. I was sat up there the other day actually, so it's a nice view. Fuller delivery. That's the areas to be for Pinto, because when he gets up all full, he does get a little bit of movement as well. Umpires for this match, Aranga and Ume. Oh, more ball again. Good areas. Issue, of course, for Malta Day is that you've got Pinto Ghosh, who is very much probably one of your key bowlers, and then Shubu does Gupta. But then outside of that, I don't think Mami's saying the others are very much makeshift bowlers. Gone, and that's well bowled. It's a terrible shot from Sangeet Vijayan. He just plays that in hope, misses the straight one. Stumps get knocked over, and Red Stars, well, they're 8 for 1 at the end of that, the first over. It's an ugly looking shot, and Vijayan this time is going to have to go for a 3-ball duck, so it's a little bit of the old off he goes, and you can see that he's going to disappear into that dugout and not have too much to say. That's the only thing that Malta Day can do, just get it full and straight, and hopefully get a few things that go their way. Right, time for the 747 to take off. And he's hoping with Shubu Dasgupta that he can also be productive, get the wicket of Tony Thomas. That will be a result. Right, high in the air, and it could be another great catch. You've got to call it. Somebody's got to call this. He could take it. He will. Oh, what a sensational catch. Oh my. This is quite unbelievable. I don't know who this comes off first. I don't know if it's all to Ajay Patel or the fielder I thought he was going to collide with, which is Pinto Ghosh, I think. It gets anything on this, but this is quite exceptional. So it goes big. Let's have a look at this. I thought there was going to be a collision. It comes in and out, and he gets very lucky, I suppose. And for a moment, I thought it came first off the hands of Pinto and then into the hands of Patel. But Patel holds off onto it, and Tony Thomas will depart for 7. 7 or 4. 2 wickets will go down. Oh, well, what a start. Have to go back, straight back to the action here. So Shubu gets the breakthrough. We're just having to wait a bit here for the graphics to get right. But Patel, what a catch. Unbelievable. Well, this Ginger, well, let's not stay on Ginger too long. I think she's found the litter tray over there. Oh, well, that's what Ginger thought of that. Tony Thomas will go. We're just waiting for the graphics to update here. So a wicket, 2 wickets on the spin really, 1 at the end of Pinto's over and 1 at the start there of Dasgupta. Oh, that's that loopy delivery, no run. So just getting the update there. I can tell you there was a wicket of the last over there when Pinto completely bowls Vijayan. That's not a good delivery, but is he going to get away with it? No, it's going to be 4 runs. Dasgupta every so often just tries to bowl differently, tries to bowl slower. I'm not really sure why he does. I think he should just go with his normal deliveries. The slower one he tends to get wrong, and yeah, he's better off just running in and bending his back and hitting the deck. It's going to be a wide. Does come back a little bit. Sam Aquilina doesn't like the call, but I think it's the right call. I think the ball starts wide and then does come back in, but I think the ball by that time has already gone past the line. Apologies once again for the graphics at the moment. I'll have them back pretty soon for you. That's well bowled. That's the areas to be. See that the non-striker there is Shine Samuel. Tony Thomas. So this is a great opportunity for Malta Day. It's hit well over the top. Just gives a little bit too much width. That's a nice shot played. Let's get himself into a good area and plays that away. Jimmy James. Batters at the moment, just to give you that update. Jimmy James on strike and Shine Samuels is the non-striker. So Malta Day have got the big wicket there. That could make a big difference. Hello to John Gray, who's saying the cat doing the moonwalk. It's going to be another wide. Yeah, that's Ginger's probably been. I think Ginger's been here for as long as I've been coming to Malta. Always does a little walk around the outfield. It's also going to be 4 more. A little bit of width, but nice hitting from James. Gets himself in a good position, guides that away. 4 más. And just a little bit too wide. So end of the over. We'll give you the update on the scores pretty soon. Lovely looking Malta International cricket ground. Of course, plenty of other activities here with the golf facilities. You see a bit of that on the drone shot. 17 tennis courts, squash courts, swimming pool, and I think a lot of paddle now being played as well. Of course, paddle becoming quite popular around Europe. It has food areas for breakfast, lunch and dinner, and barbecues. And 3 bars as well. It's a wonderful setup here, and we always get very well looked after here. And a very big thank you to the likes of Indica Pereira, who's the president of the cricket here, and also the man who looks after us, looking after things for Masters. Lee Tuck in the air, should be a soft dismissal. It will be a catch. Well, Patel, after taking some dangerous and really exciting catches, almost drops a dolly. Now, we won't be able to see this, I don't think, because I think his body's in our way. Now, the batter's been asked to wait. I wonder if we get a good look at this. I mean, it's an absolute dolly, but he drops it, but then does he pick this up? Now, I suppose from that angle, we can't tell. The umpires have given this out, so it's Patel again who takes the catch. And it's going to be Shine Samuel now who will depart. So Patel takes another, but he almost drops it big time. Watch this here, drops it with the left, but he obviously then gets the left and right onto it. And, well, Muthu Kamaran is there congratulating him. Another wicket goes, and Mahesh Kumar. Well, what a transformation he's had in his bowling. That's the 3rd wicket to go. Malta Day are well on top here. Well, now you have a look at the Red Stars here, swinging and miss. That's Pratupanu coming. This is again the big partnership. Shine Samuel also goes for a 2-ball duck. Lakavapuru with the ball again. Let's hit down the ground. That's going to be 4 runs. As well, Patel, he's good, but he can't be everywhere. And that's hit well by Prathapan. So this is, like I say, this is a big partnership now between Prathapan and Jimmy James. Malta Day of the Red Stars, 22 for 3. Red Stars, I think they would have got, even though they win that last match, they would have gone back in at the halfway point. Probably Malta Day would have been happier after getting a point. Well, foot fielding, but does the trick. It gets passed on. That's Tahir. There he is, who was over the moon with his 50. Of course, Tahir and Sam Aquilina brought up their personal best. That's hit well, and that one will go all the way. Powerful shot. We know it's a powerful hitter. It is James. Out to Helix. Felix is saying, blaming Corey. He's not even here, poor Corey. He's getting blamed for the graphics. Gain a miss, but we do seem to have him back. And, well done also, I want to say, to those involved for getting the graphics. The new graphics are much easier to read, aren't they, folks? And I think the work will be done on the same for when we have a look at the scorecards and things. Johnny G is here. Well, we were talking and wishing him belated birthday greetings. So I can do it in person now to Johnny G, who I know he had a wonderful time with his family. So good to see Johnny here. And of course, I know a lot of you enjoyed the Johnny G exclusive video that we put on the stream as well. So very good morning to Johnny, or bonjour to Johnny. Yes, 33 then for 3 at the end of 3. So Malta Day certainly making a fight of this. And well, Mahesh Kumar, Laka Varapu continues to get better. This time goes for 11 and picks up a wicket as well. But can Malta Day keep it up? And that's the thing with them, because obviously they're going to get to a point where you're going to have bowlers who aren't normal bowlers. But one thing about Malta Day, the big difference between the two teams for me is that Malta Day in the field have been much better. They've been solid. They've held on to the catches, which is one thing that the Red Stars couldn't do. They didn't take a single catch. Just scooped up. Strays down the leg side. Nice take by Sam Aquilina. That's Gupta once again. Shorter, and that's played well. But they have put a fielder out there now who does make the stop. So once again, Malta Day, I know there's only 8 of them, but those 8 that are out there do make a stop. They do make the stops, and they do take the catches when they have so far. That's Gupta being bowled out here. Well, that's a bad one, but it's a can't, and it's another catch. And that's what it's all about. It's a full toss. It gets absolutely smashed. He couldn't hit it any harder, but the catch gets taken. And Malta Day, well, credit to them. I mean, that was absolutely clobbered. It really was. And Mahesh Kumar and Laka Varapu has taken a sizzler. Well, Prathapan is going to have to depart. So another batter goes, and he goes for 6. Now, I think, if you ask me now, I think Malta Day are in a position where they could restrict the Red Stars to maybe an 80 kind of score. I know that Jimmy James is still there, but wow, this is quite exceptional. Quite exceptional. That's Gupta. Picks up another wicket. Oh, Tony Thomas was held with catch there. Once again from Patel. You saw Vijayan play an awful shot to get bowled to Pinto. Shine Samuel again gets eventually caught by Patel. After Patel looked like he was going to drop an absolute dolly. Gupta 2 for 18. George swinging at a wide one, very wide. Sam Aquilina gets it onto the stumps. Well, they're asking to see this again. Now, let's have a look here. Does he get his foot back here? Oh, I think, does he put the foot down in time? Oh, that is so close. That is so close. Well, I don't want to be making a decision on that. Is any part of that foot down or not? You know what? This is so close. That is really close. Oh, well. They've said not out, only just. It's another wide, and this time again he gets looking at his crease. Oh, Jelly George, I think he gets pretty lucky there. 39 for 4, the Red Stars. Mater Dei, the 8 men of Mater Dei. I think they're on top at the moment, for me. Not according to the wind predictor. That's up in the air. Fielder coming in. It's going to drop short. So George gets lucky. Yeah, I mean, 68% to 32 is what the wind predictor is feeling here for the Red Stars. But look, they're going at just above 10s, 41. But they're 4 down. And all right, I know Jimmy James is still there, but they've lost Tony Thomas. They've lost Pratapan. I think it's closer than that, you know. I reckon Jimmy James is the wicket you got to get. Get his wicket, and who knows what could happen here. This match is very much still alive for me. Right, who are they going to here now? It is Patel who, well, he's bowled well in the last match. With Patel, he doesn't try to do too much with it. He's just trying to get the ball in the right areas. And a bit likes to get a few pills in. Oh, that's a very acrobatic. No, there's no way. Come on, Shirjay Patel. Come on. I mean, some of the appeals that he's been appealing for. I mean, another set of stumps maybe. But not the right shot to play, though. I'm not really sure what Jelly George is trying to do here. Thing is, though, if you're trying to play that shot, I mean, it's something where I think Muthu needs to look at and might make a change in his field. Swinging and missing. The Red Stars. Remember, you're talking about batters who are, apart from Jimmy James, who haven't done nada. Straight and got his man. Straight through him. It was going to happen. Get it straight. Get the wicket. Jelly George will go for 2. And Mater Dei. Well, maybe now the wind predictor will take note and give them a bit more of a chance. Cleaned up there by Patel. Patel. I think he's the key, isn't he, in this side. He's good catching. Now wicket with the bowling, but of course it's with the batting that he has to come good. And he'll be ready for this knock because he knows that in the likes of Tahir and Sam Aquilina, there's 2 other batters there that he can work with. So, new batter now comes out. This is Paul Philomena. Patel makes a change in the field. He does get another one across to come on the leg side. There's a big gap then obviously there in that 3rd man area, but he's not bowling with any real pace. And he gets this one pretty wide, and it will be called a wide. And well, Jimmy James wants to get to the other end, and he will. So I think he's getting to the other end. He's going to have a go here, you know. I think Patel is far better off just keeping it full and straight. They're going to go after him. If they miss, he hits. Okay, Jimmy James. Does get batted onto the ball. That's the areas he's got to be Patel. He liked that one. And the first runs off the bat in this over. What an over it's been. What a day. Fighting hard. Believing in themselves. John Hisham says another one bites the dust. Yep. All right. They go back now to Paul Philomena. Drops the pad on this. It's a sensible pitched up delivery. It's not swinging wild. Just drops the bat, takes the single. End of the over. A good over from Patel, who once again, certainly, well, in the field at least, he's having a good day. He's hoping to now, of course, transpire that into the batting as well. So 45 for 5 at the halfway place. Let's have a look at this. Let's start with Group A. Dreux. They have been champions in the past with Darmstadt ACC Bucharest representing Romania this time. Starigrad and Peel and St. John's there from Guernsey. They're the group that will kick off the Champions League of European cricket. It's well bowled, good areas. This is Tazib Tahir. Well, it's way down leg side, so that will have to be bowled again. That last over from Patel, just the 4 runs from it. Of course, he picked up that wicket as well. Thing is now, of course, the other problem, perhaps for the Red Stars, is the bowling which the likes of Prathapan, Jimmy James, and also mainly Tony Thomas were laying into the last match. Well, 2 of those guys are gone already, so I think Jimmy James has become really key in putting the bad balls like that away. You see the difference, so he gets that away, and that's what's important now for the Red Stars, is that James, who's out there, I think he's the only batter left that's going to be able to punish some of these loose deliveries. So Malta Day, for them, it's about keeping him off strike, and also, more importantly, just getting the ball. He's got to go for it. He's got to attack. So getting the ball in the area where if he makes a mistake, you get him out. And you can see that means outside the off. So even that is a little bit shorter. It's outside the off and it's a dot ball. So that's where you got to be. That's played away, and it's going to be 4 more. Can't be short and can't be drifting onto the pads. And Zib Tahir is going to be far better off just keeping that ball outside the off. He's got to try. I mean, even if it means that every so often you're giving away a wide, you have to take that. You have to take that gamble. Yeah, well, that's the gamble. Trying, but getting it wrong. We'll go back to it again there with Tahir. And that's not where to be this time. Let's get hold of it. The batters will come and turn that into 2 wides. That works out pretty well, actually. And that's the ideal result, perhaps, for the Red Stars, because Paul Philomena here gets an opportunity to face this ball. I mean, you ideally don't want to take a single. You want James on strike, but I still think if it's there, they'll take it with the field the way it is. And, well, he misses it, gets the dot. The over is called, and James goes back on strike with the score 58 for 5. A couple of boundaries in that over, which goes for 13. And Patel will bowl. He's second straight away. This is the bat. I also think there's no point holding Ghosh back, Pintu Ghosh. I mean, I think this is all right. Patel, I don't mind Patel bowling here now, but Ghosh, you've got to bring him back. Oh, so close to getting through. Gets a bit of bat onto it, gets a single. Yeah, so what Muthu's got to be thinking is, if he gets the wicket of James, who moves to 30 or 13, 30 out of the 59, you get the wicket of James, then basically you'll just restrict. That's nicely played. That's going to go for 4 runs. It's not a bad looking shot actually there from Paul Philomena. He knows there's nobody there. We saw that change in the field a bit earlier, and as a result of that, he just gets the room to push this away. Nice looking shot. But yeah, I mean, go for your key bowlers, bring them back. Even Mahesh Kumar, who didn't bowl badly. My next 2 bowlers would be Ghosh, the next one, then Mahesh Kumar. You're holding them back for nothing. You need the wicket. Go for the wickets. Played away. It's chases on from the fielder. On the Eva. But can't get there. There's 4 more. As Paul Philomena gets some valuable bat on the ball here. 2 boundaries back to back. And once again, the lack of numbers in the field hurting Malta Day. On a normal day, if you have a fielder out there, shorter. And, taking this on, risky. And Sam Aquilina can't get there quick enough. Good hustle from the 2 batters. James gets himself on strike. Red Stars expected about 108. I think they'd they'd want more than that. I think we're looking to try and double up here, get close to a 120. No run this time, says James. Stay there. And Paul Filomena was up for it. One more then, and then the over come up to the end of the 7th. So still think this is good. Well, that's hit pretty well. Fielder's got work to do here, and it's one of those which he thinks the ball's going to go past off the ground a bit quicker. He runs past this. This is to here. He runs past it. The ball hits the deck and slows down, and it's going to be 4 runs to finish. End of 7 overs, 72 for 5. Now let's have a look at this, and I suggest you take a photo of this. Plenty of cricket coming. You'll see that a few changes, to Ireland. Remember, the ECN computer told us a couple of days ago that Ireland is not going to happen anymore. So that's now to be confirmed. We've got 2 there now. So the 18th of August and 8th of September. And keep your eyes on that. But it's looking a very healthy and very entertaining year to come. With, of course, the stellar events are highlighted there in black. Dot ball, you take that. Yes, it is. To here comes back, so they don't go straight away with Gosh. They aren't to hold him back. And that's played nicely. Work to be done by the fielder. Will they try and take 2? They won't now. It's well fielded. Got a lot of ground to cover out there. That's nicely done by Dasgupta. He's done well for his team here in this match. Goes right across here, asking the question, probably was going down the leg side. No signal from the umpire, maybe he does get a bit of bat on this. Yeah, bat on it, says the ump. Oh, he does lucky. Oh, well, hang on a minute here. Sam Aquilina saying, I could have had it. Well, I don't think that was leg ball. I think he got bat onto that. I think he hits this. Yeah, he definitely clunks that onto his pads. Umpire's given it as leg buys, but still, it's only a single. This one is going to be 4 though. That's a nice shot from James. Hits it nice down the ground. That's what they need here. Need a flurry of boundaries, the Red Stars here. And but the 8-man of Malta today did get to 116, and that was without any contribution at all from Shivajay Patel. Balls are coming, this one. Plays that away, but I think it's if he had left that, certainly would have got a wide. So they're going at 8s. Going at 10s at the end of 8, I should say. 80 for 5 at the end of the 8 overs. Family Day in Canada today, and also we celebrate Random Acts of Kindness Day. And, it's a day to cultivate feelings of kindness and brighten up somebody's day. So I think we can all do that. We also celebrate World Human Spirit Day. To encourage mindfulness through meditation, to get us into the habit of constant reflection as a way to feel content in our pressure-filled society and to deal with the stress of daily life. Pinto Ghosh does come back now and starts with a good length. Dot ball. And a couple of birthdays today, born in 1963, Michael Jordan, American basketball player, and also born in 1991, a very good musician, Ed Sheeran, British singer and songwriter. Happy birthday to them. High, mighty, 6. Good hit. That's what they need more of. As Jimmy James moves to 46 with that one. Played away. It's just going to be a single though. Jimmy James Remember yesterday got to 47, then got out. Let's see what he can get to here today. And oh, that's nicely played. Now this one is going to be a real teaser for the fielder chasing after it. Should get there. Will there? Will do. They'll get a couple. Yeah, yesterday was his highest score on the network, 47, so he's equaled it. Let's see if he can get past that. Expected score had stayed around that 106, but I think you're going to need a couple of big hits to do that. Swing and a miss. That's that length has become so difficult for the batters to get away. I mean, that was the perfect delivery, wasn't it, yesterday? From Adil Latif on that golden ball, short of a length, and got the dot ball through. All right, he gets back onto this, but it's only going to be a single as it goes to Patel. So Jimmy James has brought up his highest score on the network as he moves to 48, the one better than yesterday. 91 for 5 at the end of 9. So Malta Day, the 8 men of Malta Day, certainly given themselves an opportunity to finish their campaign with a win, and it's been a difficult campaign for Malta Day. Always struggled with numbers and with availability. Pintu Ghosh, oh well, 1 for 19, 2 for 22 for Shubhu Dasgupta. And Mahesh Kumar to finish off. It's played well. I think you've got to be pushing for 2 here. Got to be going back. And it's going to be kicked into the back of the net by Tazim Tahir. And that will bring the 50 up to Jimmy James. That's his 50. Oh, what a way to do it. As the fielder, kitna mera pair ragde pair, oh kehta holy mari. Oi, main kya holy mari. Well, he beats the offside trap, but he puts it in the back of the net. And James brings up his 50. And I think that should be 50. Shouldn't that be 52? Wasn't he on? Somebody's going to have to check that. I thought he was on 48. In the same area again, but this time they do put another fielder out there. Yeah, that's been scored as 2. It was 4. That adjustment will have to be made. That's going to be, well, has gone completely wrong here. It's 3 hits also been signalled. That's going to go all the way. All right, here we go. And that's going to be played away for more runs. This one will also tease the fielder. Is it slowing down? It is. The fielder will get there. The batters will take a couple. I think you could have maybe taken a 3rd there if you'd gone straight away. 100 now up. I think there's some adjustments actually to be made to this score because I'm pretty sure that it's not right at the moment. I think James for me should be on 53. I think we're on 103 here. Unless I'm seeing things differently. Because that last one was given us 2, but the ball was kicked over the boundary for 4. Couple of balls to go then in the innings. Well done again. It's another big wild swing and a miss. They just haven't got the right batter on strike here, have they? And you're wanting James to be on strike. And that will finish with a Maximo. So, well, Lakarapu has been much better from him. He's been much tidier than the last game. Remember, one of his overs went for 35, but he delivers a nice, juicy, full toss right at the end. And it does get smashed away for a big 6. So, the score showing 108, but I still believe that that might get changed to 110. I still think that there was one boundary there for Jimmy James, the one that kicked over the boundary rope, which was, I think, scored as a 2. I'm going to have to go back and relook at that one. But at the moment, we'll stick with what it says on the score, 108 for 5. But one thing we should for sure is that Malta Day, I mean, they work tremendously hard in the field. I mean, little things have to go your way sometimes, don't they? And that one certainly goes in the way of Shirajay Patel. And the second catch he takes goes his way as well. When we thought he was going to drop an absolute dolly, this one, he somehow manages to drop it, but quick reaction from him, and congrats from Muthu. But, you know, there were boundaries, but there were always going to be with the field. But what about this for a catch? That was going like a bullet. It was going for a flat 6. He couldn't have hit it any harder. And it was a sensational catch there on the boundary. And it was Laka who would do it again. But the loose deliveries, well, depending who was on strike, would get punished. And then there was a few that got past the fielders. Then there was this one. I think this is the one that we were looking at here. So, I mean, he kicks this for 4. So, you're going to go back and have a look at that. I'm pretty sure that has now been changed. Yeah, it has. I'm looking at the score here. So 110 is on the board. 110 for 5. So 111. Malta Day need to get to the Nelson to get the victory here. But there, once again, that should be. I think they're very proud with what they've achieved, and I reckon that. Well, my feeling is that Malta Day might even, the 8 men of Malta Day might even pull up a victory here. Jimmy James, 59, not out of 27, but I think he struggled to get a lot of the strike there at the end. And Paul Filomena, he does get to a 17 himself, so he'd be happy with that performance. But he does face 14 balls to get there. It's the 59 really, that was the key. On the bowling front, I think Pintu Ghosh bowled well. I would have bowled him back a bit earlier and tried to get that wicket off Jimmy James if he could. But 2 wickets there also for Shubhu Dasgupta. Bowled by him, 2 for 22. And that leaves the mid-match summary looking like this. And like I say, I think Malta Day, if they can get a better start with the bat and Patel get some runs, I think they're in the hunt for snatching a victory here, and that certainly would be a turnaround, and that means that these two teams would finish with 1 apiece, playing, of course, their last matches off the group stages. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in just under 15 minutes time for the reply of Malta Day, who are looking to go out with a win themselves. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Volvemos en 15 minutos.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers, and welcome back to Malta, which is a very Catholic country, and there's no way of hiding it, as there's over 359 churches, so it's almost one for every day of the year. And here where we are in Gezira, there's some magnificent buildings, and the architecture of some of those churches are quite fantastic, definitely worth venturing and having a look at them. Let's take a look at this as well, the bonus point equation. 77 or less is what the Red Stars would try and do if they want to take all the points from this match. They failed to do so in the last, but Malta Day, well, they've got an opportunity if they can get the score inside 7 overs to take all the points themselves. 110 is the score. I wonder what the win predictor is thinking here. For me, I'm seeing this very much as a 50-50. I think this is in the Goldilocks zone. We'll see here in a moment when the graphics come up what the old win predictor is thinking. Here's the first ball. And bat on ball and get her on. That's what Patel wants to do. He doesn't want to get another 0 to his name, and he won't. So 66% to 34, the Red Stars at the moment. This is Vijayan with the ball. Okay, now Sam Aquilina does get pushed up the order after his fine knock earlier. And he gets that short delivery, and that's going to be one for the over. Sangeet doesn't mind banging the short one in. We know that Sam Aquilina, he did edge a few early on in that first innings, but then after that he did play. I mean, that one was around just about shoulder height, but he did play the pull and the hook shot very well against some of the slower bowlers. So he's not afraid of the short delivery. And there you go. That's the one I was talking about. Now he did that a couple of times in the last match as well, and I said at the time, you may remember viewers, that I would put a slip in. I really would, because that delivery does cause him some issues. Patel back on strike. Quick look at this field. Got third, who is back, and Tony Thomas, the captain, has put himself on the boundary on the offside. So there's the two men at the moment. Played away, and Thomas will have to cover the ground to get there, and he will keep it just a single. What a steady start to Malta Day. They want to do basically what Sam Aquilina and Tazib Tahir did in the first match. They lost Surajay Patel the very first ball, and then they put a 100 partnership together. Partnerships are everything, and if they do that same thing again, they go on and win the match. They'll know that. At the moment, they need to go at around about the 11. So that's what they had to do to get a point in the last match. So they're capable of doing this on Malta Day. That's a great delivery. Really good delivery. It sort of cuts Sam Aquilina in half as it comes back into him. It's a good stop also by Anandu Pratapan behind the stumps. Ball, what a vicious delivery. Thomas Martinez, ¿cómo estás, mi amigo? ¿Qué tal las cosas? ¿Qué tal en Madrid? Well played. Just leans into this and watches the ball onto the bat. Gets the single. And that will be the end of the over as well. So it'll go back on strike 4. Coming off the first. 4 without loss. A nice tidy over this time from Vijayan. No wonder if Tony Thomas will bowl the next. He probably will. We've got Tony Thomas, Sangeet Vijayan, and also Jimmy James, your key bowlers, you would say. Tony also will look to bowl quite a heavy length here to Sam Aquilina. Still no slip in, which I still feel with Sam Aquilina, especially if you're going to be targeting that off stump corridor, you could get that catcher in. Well, he does target that area, but it's too wide to start. Take whatever they can get, Malta Day. Richard Bird joins in. Good morning to you, Richard. Nice to have you with us. Strays now down the leg side, which is well taken by Prathupan. So Tony Thomas just straying a little bit with his line here. Another extra, a healthy extra on the board for Malta Day. Malta Day, we've known for achieving victories with less than 11 men. We've done it in the past. Can they do it again here today? That's that slower ball, gets worked away, and it's going to be 4 runs. As Thomas gets his completely wrong, ends up a full toss. And Sam Aquilina, look, in this area, he plays very well. I mean, again, it's a slower ball, and he just tucks that away nicely in the gap between the man behind square and the mid-wicket, short mid-wicket. That's 4 runs. So the first boundary of the innings. Needed that. And into the pad. Make by signal, but probably again drifting. He is getting that ball to drift a fair bit. Yeah, probably only, not by a lot. Just lean across. Shivjay Patel. Now this guy's very powerful on the legs, and I think Tony Thomas will know that. I'm going to be trying to keep this ball outside that off peg. And again, it's too wide, so it's another wide in this over. So issues for the captain. And of course, the issue here is all these extra balls that have to be bowled again. So an opportunity to make this a good over. Only 2 legal deliveries and 7 on the board. And he does go for this one, gets it wrong. And that was the earlier issues that Shivjay Patel had a lot of. I mean, he was getting into 20s and 30s and then getting himself out and getting himself out to that sort of delivery. And this time they're asking the question, they're liking it, they're hearing something. The umpire unmoved, as is Patel. Let's have a look at this. They're liking it. And, well, they thought there was definitely something there. We can't see anything. Patel, and not knowing Patel, and he's done this in the past, if he believes he's nicked it, he does. He is one to walk. He stays put. Plays this on the fielder. So really, well, now this is a lot. I don't know what the fielder is doing here. Well, that's Jimmy James. He's just, wow, he's running after the ball and he doesn't want to pick it up, and allows the batters to come back for 2. It's a misfield early on though from the short cover. Shot, and that's where Patel is at his best. He makes up his mind to go after this, and he gets it good. He'll go all the way. It'll bring 20 up, so they're back on track after that over. 16 come from it. It's exactly what they needed. So 20 without lost. Lovely shot. This is what we're looking at here. So, Malta Day get the opportunity to go even above the power hitters. Now, power hitters take on the Innings Knights in the next 2 matches, and they still though could, because they've got 8 points. It is mathematically possible that they could win both matches with 4 points and pip Innings Knights to the 2nd spot. Innings Knights though will have other ideas. That's in the air. He's going to get lucky here. Is Sam Aquilina. It's coming back for 2, and then we'll get squared up by Jellu George to bowl the 3rd. So trying another different bowler here before even thinking about going back to Vijayan or bringing Jimmy James into the attack. Squared him up, but gets over that backward point fielder. It's played well into the hands of Thomas. Gets a throw in. Oh, if it hits, he's out. Well, I'll tell you who it does hit. It hits George on the ankle. Get on, many lata टूट गई. Hi. हड्डियां गईयां मेरी हड्डियां. Here comes the throw, and it hits one leg, but not the stumps. Jellu hopping around. Sakulina does make it back. Half a chance maybe with the throw. It's going to be too wide. Patel looking to go up and over there on the offside. But compose himself, just Surajay Patel. Gone. Bye-bye. That's the shot. You bowl there too, he's going to disappear. 6 more runs. And Surajay, so dangerous when the ball is in that area. Just look at it. Disappear. Got to keep it outside the off term, otherwise you'll be fetching it from the fence. 6 more. And now, Jellu George, I think he's really struggling with that leg. He's showing a bit of leg here, and well, he was hit hard. There is a medic on. I mean, he could have called for the medic, and I would have got that the old magic spray on there pretty quickly. But he's opted to go through the pain barrier. That's in the air, catch it, they shout, and well, it's an acrobatic effort. They'll go for 2 as well, and they'll get 2. It's another one that misses the stumps. It's a great effort from the fielder, trying to take what would have been a superb catch. I think that was Mohanan here. Yeah, worse. That would have been quite sensational. Things keep going the way of Malta today. They're up and about here. Oh, that's crunched. Not coming back. Big hit. Shaba. Gidna Sona. Balle. Beautiful stroke. And Malta Day, well, have a look at that. I think with that 6, yeah, probably now, yeah, we're in that. They go ahead. 56% to 44. Malta Day. Surajay Patel. Lovely shot from him. And yeah, when you got your key bowlers, you got to bowl them up front. I always say that. Jellu George is taking it on again, and they will get the single. Patel gets there. So the 3rd over comes to an end. 39 without loss. So they're in front here at the moment. 39 to 33. And it was 33 for 3. The Red Stars. You'll see that on the graphic coming up now. And you have a look at the Manhattans here. So in front. But of course, Malta Day themselves will know that if they lose a couple of wickets, then everything can change pretty quickly. So some changes in the field here. So they are now going to go to Jimmy James. We're not going to go back to Vijayan, which Well, they're going to be holding him back for the moment. The last 2 overs haven't gone well. That one goes for no. 19 from George. So Jimmy James to bowl the next. On this day, back in 2013, Australia's women won their 6th World Cup title after thrashing the West Indies by 114 runs in Mumbai, the largest margin of victory in terms of runs in the World Cup final. It's been dominating the women's game. All right. Spending a lot of time here to sort the field out here. A lot of time. Good start. He's going to get back for a single. I like this between these two. They're running those singles hard. This is what I've said, that Surya Patel will go into this innings with faith in some of his partners, and Sam McCullina batted so well in the last match. That's a good tight delivery. Well, one thing about Jimmy James, he likes to come around the wicket, and if you get it right, then you create this, an angle, which is what left-handers bowl at, and that squares him up. It's a very good delivery. Sam McCullina does well not to get anything on that. Again, gets beaten by a good delivery, and now, yeah, does he go in front? See that the umpire just having a word with the bowler who, yeah, dashed one right across him. Yeah, you got to do that. This umpire, Ume, just saying, yeah, I don't mind. You're bowling for that around the wicket, but you can't be coming in my way. Just gets a bit of pad on this, and I like this matchup now because I think the umpire will once again have a word with Jimmy James. And now that he's aware of it, if he might just go a little bit on the legs here to Patel, and if Patel gets a sniff of it on the pads, he's going to be onto it pretty quickly, and there's no square back. All right, he miscues in the air, big moment. No chance, no chance. He never looked like he was going to catch this. He's got the lampshade on his head. Says I can't see it. Now the question we're going to check is if this ball even goes to the boundary. I suspect this probably does. Let's see where he is here. Maybe he's done okay. Let's see, that foot hasn't touched the rope. He does flick it back. I think that's going to be okay. He does save a boundary, but that's a big opportunity. And, well, Patel, got to say that's a drop on 26 by Philomena, and then Sam McCullina will help this one away, and it's another good stop from Philomena. Oh dear, this is what we've seen from the Red Stars before. They're just not good in the field, as to be said. I mean, does well to stop the boundary. The throw comes in, and then there's no way that should go for two. They get a couple. It's the end of the over, so I guess it's a tidy over. You needed an over like that from James. Goes just for 5, but it should have been a wicket in there, and it should have been the wicket of Patel. It gets dropped on 26. So 44 without loss. Still, I think, in front. 50-50. Well, it's the Goldilocks zone now. Of course, these two teams know all about the word golden. Both of them have been and played in golden balls and both lost. The Red Stars losing that big one yesterday to the Innings Knights, which severely dented their hopes to get into finals day tomorrow. And Malta Day lost one earlier to the power hitters. It's a nice start from Mohanan. I'm very surprised with the bowlers that are being used and the way that Tony Thomas is using his bowlers. And I'm certainly not going to Mohanan here. I think Patel is a dangerous batter and he could lay into Mohanan. It's going to get through him, and I think that goes through everybody. I think that's probably going to be buys here. Yep, by signalled. So Aquilina will know that needs to be looking at a couple of boundaries to stay up with the rate and maybe go above it and bring it down a bit. A couple of boundaries and over. One is a pick up and throw, and good backing up from Patel. He goes quickly. And a few people have said on the chat already, Sam Aquilina, he's going to get to the other end pretty quick. There's no doubt about that. He is quick. He's quick and fast. And those legs getting there quickly. A bit of width. Hit hard, hit flat. Gets it over the infield, and once it gets over the infield, he's going to go all the way for 4 runs. So Patel gets another one out in the middle. He's always going to go after this. And I think it's a risky move not to have a long off back. That changes now. Yeah, I think the Patel, you've got to have him back. You've got to be thinking of stopping that boundary to Patel. It's still a very interesting field. So all the players on the boundary in front off the batter. 3 on the offside, 2 on the leg side. They're going to be 4 runs, you know. This field is completely wrong. Completely wrong. They've got 3 men on the offside. They've literally got Jimmy James, who is almost dead straight along off. And then at what would be quite an orthodox long off. So they got 2 long offs there. They then got Shine Samuel, and then an extra cover. They've got another fielder. So there's nobody patrolling. There's no real sweeper on that offside. And, oh, this is a chance. It's going to go for 4. That's the luck element. And Cuatro Carreras off the bat. I mean, it's a difficult one, maybe. It goes quickly. But Pratapan, let's see it again here. I think it's one that you probably have to take. Lets it go through him. It goes to the boundary. And Malta Day, once again, stay on top. We'll see it here. I mean, the keeper is not standing up, is he, Pratapan? Yeah, I think that one gets past him pretty quickly. If you're not standing up, you're standing in between, you're better off standing all the way back. So halfway point, 58 without loss. This is what's happening in Portugal tonight. Phil G will be talking you through the Lisbon Capitals taking on Marlow. You'd expect Marlow to win both those battles. Of course, it's finals night there tomorrow in Portugal as well. So everything to play for. Captain brings himself back. And it's well played by Sam Aquilina. Fielder chases and still chases. Still chases. Still chases. Eventually gets his hands on the ball and gives away 2 runs. Red Stars, they're very much a team. Hello, sir. So got a nice spot there. I wouldn't leave the car there, though. That's the only advice I'd give. Good shot, but to the fielder. And, well, if you got the throw in straight away, there was a chance. But that goes back to what I was just about to say before we saw the gentleman at the back watching the cricket. But you're not going to win too many matches when you field like this, Red Stars. So they know what they've got to do. And see this one again for Thomas, who gets this across. When we had that break between match 1 and this one, they were in the nets, they were hitting the ball. Bearing in mind, they've just come and they've just dropped those catches. You would have thought they would have been out there catching the ball, wouldn't you? Doing a bit of fielding, some catching. No, they're in the nets hitting the ball, and I think that's the issue with them. They want to bat, they want to bowl, but they don't want to catch, they don't want to field. And until they address that, they're going to be on the. Here's another example here. Now, you know, that should be 1 run. It's going to be 2. We've seen that already on 3 or 4 occasions in this match. They're dropping catches. And when you drop those catches, you're not going to, you know, you're dropping guys like Shirajay, who dropped on 26, remember. You're not going to win too many matches. So Red Stars, you know what work they've got to do between now and the next time we see them. They've got to really tidy up the field. It's up in the air. It's probably not going to carry, but they'll take a single. As Tony Thomas desperate to try and get a breakthrough here. think the batters, they're sensible, they're smart. They know which bowlers to attack. They don't mind if they don't get too many out of Tony. Well, that one will go all the way. It's a cracking hit again from Patel. Well, he may have got a first ball, a royal duck in the last match, but he's coming back and he's hitting it big. He plays that shot so well. I think he plays it as good as anyone that we've seen here in Malta. It's a cracking shot, takes him on 45 of 18. They needed that boundary because that over was only 5 from it before that last ball. But once again, the last ball gets muscled to the boundary. 11 come from it. And Malta Day 69 with that loss. One thing that Malta Day have learnt today is partnerships are so crucial. They haven't got the numbers, but they're on top here. 64% to 36 now. And they'll go back to Mohanan. I just don't understand the way that the bowlers are being used here by the captain. You've got Vijayan. What are you holding him back for? This is a partnership that's been fruitful for Malta Day. 69. You've got a bowler who only gave away 4 of his first, and they're not going back to him. They go back to Alog Mohan, who, in all fairness, I don't think he's going to trouble the 2 batters, and I just get the feeling that pretty soon Surajay Patel will decide that this is the over to completely put this match in their favour, as that is going to be 4 more. Once again, another error in the field. Should be stopped. It's not stopped. It leans over to try and stop it rather than gets it sliding. And Malta Day are gonna walk away with this, you know. And it's going to be a fantastic achievement for them. The 8 men of Malta Day. Mohan. Now they make a change in the field, which again is not right. I'll talk to you about it in a minute. And well, the wicket goes, and this is all about Patel looking to go in the area where that field just moved from. They just moved a fielder that was, remember I said they had 3 men on the offside boundary, which just never looked right. A very straight long off, a wide long off, and an extra cover. Well, they just moved the wide long off into the circle, and Surajay saw that and he went for that shot. Gets a snick, and he's got to go. Falls short. 1 short of his 50. He'll go then for 49 of 20 to get that first breakthrough. And it's Monahan who gets it, of all people. Good sharp catch there, taken this time by Patapan. So get the breakthrough, but get to Tazeeb. Tahir comes out. Now Tahir and Sam Akolina were the 2 that put that 100-run partnership together in last match to get them a point, but they gave a lot of chances that weren't taken. Down the leg side, wide ball, another one to be bowled again. There's Mohanan, struggles to the left-hander straight away. In the air, opportunity, and they hold on to it. Can you believe it? Well, after bringing up a personal best and a half-century, Tahir goes for the big shot. It's not taken cleanly, but at least it's taken. It's the first catch, other than behind the stumps, that the Red Stars have taken. And Tahir goes for a 2. Well, he goes for it's a first legal ball, so it's going to be a first baller. He's going to go for a golden as he walks back. Well, Sujal Patel, who made 0 in the first, almost scores a half-century. Then the man who scores a half-century, he goes for a first baller. And it's Vijayan, who could play a big part in this game when he comes back with the ball, takes the catch. And Mohanan, he takes another wicket. Now he could take another. In the air, they've got to call it, and it's taken. Well, would you believe it? It's quite unbelievable. They couldn't catch a thing. Now all of a sudden, they've taken 2 catches in the outfield, and this one, well, for a moment I thought they were going to get in each other's way, but he sticks to Shine Samuel sticks to his call, wants the catch, takes the catch, and Pinto will also go for a golden duck. Well, this could be kind of a fake hat trick here. So we've got wicket wide, wicket wide, wicket. And it just, yeah, wicket, wicket. So we've had 3 wickets. So this is now a hat-trick ball coming up. Batter's taking his time. Now look, he's taking his time here now. This could be 5 runs, you know. He should be ready to face. And look, there you go. 5 penalty runs, I think, have been signalled there to the batting side. So, oh dear. Well, hang on a minute. I think, no, I'm saying that all wrong. 5 penalty runs going to the Red Stars because the batter's taken too long. So now the target becomes 116. There you have it. 5 penalty runs have been awarded, and that's just because of panic stations of those wickets falling quickly. So this is a hat-trick ball, and he's bowled it down. He's done a Danny Hudacek as Mohanan, as he's bowled it down the leg side. And, well, he just wasn't ready, was he? Lakavarupu. And now this could be close. The umpire's walking away though. Sam Aquilina will take the leg by. I don't know why you take that. You got to. I think smart move is to stay on strike. Have a look at this. Yeah, missing the leg stick. But oh, this match has just turned on its head. Malta Day, a moment ago, were big time favourites. They lost the wicket of Patel, and now I think everything's gone in the favour once again of the Red Stars. This is coming up next, by the way. Innings Knights taking on the power hitters. The power hitters have to do the octopus over the Edicts Knights if they're to be here tomorrow. If Edicts Knights just take 1 point from any one of those 2 matches, they will be playing in finals day tomorrow. Back to this one. Well, bat on ball, they're going to have to take it. They will. I think Sam Aquilina is going to try and get on strike whenever he can. The difference it makes when you take and hold on to your catches, folks. Right, 77 for 3, but they've still got Sam there. Sam has got to be the match winner now for his side, you feel. That over from Mohanan went for 8 and 3 wickets fell there. 3 wickets all in 1 over, which changes the whole game. And Mohanan, remember I said at the start of the over, I don't really know what the captain's thinking. Not a good ball, down the leg side. And the other thing here is, so talking about the captain's thinking, all right, with Mohanan, he gets it right. But you know the shot that Sam's going to play. You know what he likes to play. He's played that shot. So you've got to have, for me, you have behind square on the boundary, square leg on the boundary, and mid-wicket. You've got to have those 3. Doesn't really hit to long on. Have long on up and then long off back. That's the field you've got to have here. And what they're doing here, so behind square does go back. Mid-wicket is back, but they're keeping square leg up. But they've got this field that they have on the offside where they sort of have, they always have a mid-off and a long off. It doesn't really work for me. There's the shot again. This time the fielder should make the stop, and he does. So at least they get that right. But they still, for me, to Sam, need the square leg up on the boundary as well. Now, do they make a change here to the new batter, Mahesh Kumar? They don't. They're leaving it the same. And that's a mistake. So now it's an easy single in that area. You've got to be stopping him getting the singles. He plays that away. In fact, he's going to get 4. You would think that they also are playing with 8 fielders, wouldn't you? The gaps all over the place. Look at the wicketkeeper, Prathapanis, throwing his hands up in the air. But the field is just completely, it's in tatters here. And I'm looking to see where the captain is. He's again on the boundary. He's on mid-wicket boundary. He's got no control over this field. The wicketkeeper and the bowler keep making changes. On a day. Right, which one? Onto the stumps. They will get just a single. as the fielder in the process of picking it up. This is Shine Samuel. Kicks the ball away, but the batters, I don't think they want to be looking to take another single. Sam Aquilina's got to stay on strike. He's in the 20s again. But batted very well in the last match. Got himself into the 40s, his personal best. Bowl it there, you're in trouble. It's just poor bowling. 6 runs, boom, shakalagya ginna sora, and after that, a horrendous over which went for 8 and 3 wickets. Malta Day will put themselves back in front here with a Maximo. That over will go for 17. And Jimmy James, well, don't really know what he's thinking here. I think the cricketing mind of some of the Red Stars, it just doesn't exist. 17 of that, 94 for 3. Okay, remember that 115, so that's 115. So that over, I suppose, in a way, it goes for 17, but take 5 off because 5 has been added to the score of the Red Stars. So 116 is the chase. So Malta Day need to go. They brought it back down to 11. Dot ball outside the off. So 22 in 12, folks. 22 in 12. Are we going to have another blockbuster here? They go back to Jelu George. So they're looking to finish off with Vijayan to bowl the last. Got to get bat on ball here. Lakava Rapu. Just in the chat now about the action of Jelu George. Inside edge, where's this going to end up? Just a single. So Sam Aquilina once again, he'll be eyeing up that area. They're still keeping the square up. Jelu. Let me get this in the right areas. Sam Aquilina, and in the right areas has to be outside the off. They have pushed backward point back. They've got to cover now in the right area, so the field looks a little better still. Aquilina, will he get? No, they put it on the leg side to him and he misses out on it. It's his go-to shot and he misses out on it. A dot ball. Doesn't miss the stance by that much either. Sam, that's the ball he would have wanted and he misses it. 21 in 10. Now Red Stars in front. That's that pitched up delivery. Hits this well. Will they try for 2? Think about it. Hang on, this could go anywhere. And it goes to the keeper this time. He does well, but the barn to read that one. It hits the side of the artificial, but he reads the bounce well. So single. Need a boundary. Need to find a boundary from somewhere. Can Mahesh Kumar Vakavarapu be the hero? Up in the air. It is going to be out of the reach of the catcher. They won't get the wicket. They will get, well, thanks to Sam Aquilina stopping this one, a single. If he gets out of the way of it, they take 2. This is a huge delivery now. 19 in 7. Got to get hold of this. Got to send this to the boundary. Sam Aquilina having a chat about something. I think he just needed his helmet strap adjusting after that one came back at him. Wants a big shot. 6 will do nicely, means 13 off the last. Square leg still vacant. And he hits it well, and he's going to get 4. 4 runs. That area, well, if you're a cricketer, you know where you're going to have to put your fielders. And I think Tony Thomas, he leaves that square leg boundary unmanned, and that's exactly where Sam Aquilina hits it. So take 4 off that. We're going into the last, and it's going to be 15 required off 6. Are we going to see another golden ball here? Who knows? It will be, of course, Sangeeta Vijayan. Thing is, though, I'd rather have someone like Vijayan bowling because he bowls with a bit of pace, get an edge or something on it, it races to the boundary. They haven't got third back. It's quite amazing. Well, hang on a minute. Calm down, Rico. They're pushing him back now. So third gets pushed back. The field just is all over the place. This field is just It's shocking. There's nobody. They've even moved the 45 off the boundary. They've got third back. They've got a sweeper. They've got long off, long on. They've only got 4. They've only got 4 out. That's going to be a wide. So make that 14 in 6. Oh, the Red Stars. Well, I tell you what, the way the Red Stars have been, well, there's the timeline of the Golden Balls now. We've had 1 batting, 1 ball this year already. We've had 70. Last one was only yesterday. I'm going to go against the Red Stars here, people. I think Malta Day, the Red Stars, they're just in the field. They implode. Gets bad onto this. They run and get Sam Aquilina back on strike. So that's the key thing here. Wide of the first ball, get a single. 13 off 5. And they're not pushing back anybody on the leg side boundary. Unbelievable. They're keeping just, hang on. Oh, this field. I'll tell you in a moment. Bear with me. Wide. Definitely a wide. So make that 12. Now, Vijayan, he's just trying to bowl fast without really thinking about what he's doing here. So third is back, backward point is back, and cover is back. There's 3 men there on the boundary. Long off, very straight is back, and long on. Leaving the leg side, the whole of the leg side, unmanned. Sam Aquilina, 34-25. What a day he's had today. Remember earlier, he made 43 not out. So he's not been out today. Drawing back, taking back the clock to his national team days is Sam. And he's going to get bowled. Goes across the line. You can see what he's tried to do. He's tried to play it in that square leg area. Well, 1 and 2 are celebrating, but it ain't over yet. And Sam will go. 12 required of 4. He eyes up that area. Sam Aquilina, you can't blame him. But he gets beaten by the pace of this one. It's a little bit slow. And you can see where he wanted to go. Hits the top of the stumps. So Sangeet Vijayan picks up the wicket. Few people will be saying, what about the white sleeves? It's down to the batter, folks. If the batter feels that the white sleeves are putting them off, I certainly would be putting me off. You're bowling with a white ball and the bowler's got white sleeves like that on. But the batter has to say, right, new batter is Puthul ready. Hits it well. Thomas after it. Can't stop it. 4 runs. Well. That's exactly what was required. 4. Now that takes it down to 8 of 3 to get the 4. And that's all about this field. The field is just, if you could, I'm going to stop. I'm going to give myself a heart attack here. Here we go. Mr. Maximo is also lurking. That one is just a dot. So now we're requiring 8 off 2. Malta Day had it in the bag. And then as it slipped away from them, that one over from Mohanan making all the difference, taking 3 wickets for just 8. Short, and it's going to be another dot, so it looks like the Red Stars are going to hold on. Unless there's a no ball or something here, the match is done. And look at Tony Thomas, who just comes up to the bowler, not that he needs to put more pressure on him, says, just a dot ball here, just need a dot ball. Malta Day, the brave 8 men of Malta Day are going to go down here. And that will be it. It's going to be a couple of dots. Already did get 1 boundary away to give them hope, but it's going to be win. And they do hold Vijayan back to bowl the last, and he bowls a good one. Just a 7 come from it. And he takes another wicket. And Malta Day will finish 108 for 4. Some 7 runs short of where they needed to get to. And they hold on. And they will do the double over Malta Day. And Malta Day, it's been I suppose a disappointing and frustrating series for them as they bow out And Muthu Kumaran just couldn't get the numbers he needed playing in those Malta Day shirts. But they battled bravely, they battled hard. But they'll go down in both their matches today. And, it will be the Red Stars who are victorious today. Red Stars, of course, they knew that if they could get, even if they got one win, even if they got that golden ball win yesterday, who knows, they could have found themselves heading in the direction of finals day tomorrow. But they will bow out as well. At least they get a couple of wins themselves. You saw there. Then the next two matches coming up, the Innings Knights taking on the Power Hitters. Certainly looking forward to that. The Power Hitters, it's all or nothing for them, really. They need 8 points from the 8 available, where this Innings Knights will know that 1 point will do. Have a look at this early on, and I mean, once again, not the best bit of fielding wasn't helping the cause, but Surjay Patel gets a snick on this, and when that wicket went, and then to here, he hoiks out, and he would get caught there on the boundary. Good catch there taken by Vijayan. And then even that one, as shine starts to shine for the Red Stars. So finally they start to do something right. Sam Aquilina was still there though. I think his spot to play was pretty key, but he was put under severe pressure. You knew he had to go for the big shot at some point. And when he did try, he would lose his stumps from Vijayan, who then, well, even though there was a slight scare when the first ball from Shyam Puthi Reddy was hit to the boundary, he would manage to hold on, and the Red Stars would get the victory. That one, good comeback from them. It was a topsy-turvy one, wasn't it? As the teams kept changing the upper hand. One moment it was Red Stars, then Malta Day would then storm in front, but then it was the Red Stars when they picked up those 3 wickets in that one over. And Mohanan doing the job and getting, you would say, the victory for the side. Malta Day 49 from Surjay Patel. I was glad that we saw the best of him before we left, because he's a very good player, and he got good support once again there from Sam Aquilina. Made 34 of 26 on the bowling front. Well, Algot Mohanan, he took some wickets yesterday and bowled well. He's taken 3 here today, 3 for 20. And then Sangeet Vijayan bowled very well and very tidily as well. So we're going to take a break now. We'll be back in about just over 20 minutes time for the crucial match, the match which really does have something on it, with of course the Power Hitters needing to get 4 points, not just once but twice, against Innings Knights. So join us back for that match in about 20 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Welcome viewers to the final matches of the group stages here in Group B. Match number 39 and match number 40. Well, we've seen the battle of the two teams that were Golden Ball losers here on Golden Monday. Now it's time to see the battle of the two teams that won the Golden Ball. Innings Knights were winners of the Golden Ball yesterday, and earlier in the tournament, Golden Ball 69 went to the Power Hitters. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Power hitters to call.
So tail.
Tail's the call, and it's a tail.
So we're gonna bowl first.
So they're going to bowl first.
Happy Singh of the Power Hitters winning the toss, he decided that his team will have a bowl first. Now, the Power Hitters, they were another team that came stuck against the powerful Swihi United yesterday when they lost both matches, but the pain for them was they didn't pick up a single point. That's what leaves them in this situation where they have to win two and they have to win by all 4 points against Innings Knights. Innings Knights yesterday did get the victory yesterday. They won both their matches against the Red Stars, though it wasn't a convincing performance. They needed the Golden Ball to do it first time round, and then, well, they almost fell apart chasing a low score second time as well, but they had Aldous Matthew to thank for that win in the second match. But will it be the Vishnu and Jishnu show once again? I think those two have been the key at the top of the batting order. Or will we see someone like Nias Mohammed? Remember, he was the first man to score a century here, and he did that against Swihi United. Will he find his form in this match for the Innings Knights? With the Power Hitters, the problem for them is they may be called the Power Hitters, but in reality, their batters have been batting too slow. They really have to go quicker. The only one guy, the powerful left-hander at the top of the order, which is Mohit Mittal, he does tend to go quickly. He either scores runs or gets out. But some of the others, I'm talking about the captain, Happy Singh, Gurvinder Singh, Chamkor Singh, they're just a little bit too slow with the batting. But one boy who could make a difference, because this is a young man and his bowling has been superb, has been Surab. If he gets it right, he's a dangerous left-arm quick bowler, then he can certainly cause a lot of problems for the Innings Knights. Interesting game coming up here, folks. Power Hitters, they know what they've got to do. It's all or nothing. They need 4 points in this one. Innings Knights know they pick up a point. They're coming back here tomorrow. Join me in the commentary box and I'll tell you a little bit more about the two teams.
Hello and welcome back as the players are out there ready to do battle. And you'll see that Surab, the guy that I mentioned with the ball, is ready to start off. A very quick look at the fantasy dashboard there. And one thing you will see, Nias Mohammed not listed this time for Innings Knights, so he's been out of form and he's not in the lineup this time. So he's certainly not going to get the opportunity to shine again. And well, maybe he will if he comes back here tomorrow with Innings Knights. But Surab is looking to get through some of the top order pretty quickly. And if he gets it right, as I've said already, I think he certainly is a very dangerous player. So it's all about him getting his areas right straight away. Someone like Gurvinder Singh also could be quite key as well. And Chamkor Singh, they're your two main bowlers, really. And good start. The only thing that the umpire might have a word with him is that he's ran this time right across the stumps. Yeah, good work there from the umpire. I like that. As umpire Ume is out there with umpire Suraya. Hasn't normally done that as Surab, but sometimes you're unaware. I don't think it'll affect him that much. He's been able to get away right high in the air, catching opportunity. Good luck and held. Brilliantly done. That's a great catch. That really is. Well, we've seen some shockers in the day, but what a good catch that is. And it's Emnish Kumar who holds on to it. That is a brilliant catch. It's gone a long, long way up in the air, and he's held his nerve and taken the catch, and that's a big dismissal. Vishnu, who's been scoring all the runs for them, he's been in good form as Vishnu, and he's going to have to depart, and he goes early. What a start that is. So Dullah Sadaharan this time is not going to be adding any runs. He'll go for a 2-ball duck. That's right up there in the block hole. No run this time either as the new batter comes out. Well, he's been in good form as Vishnu, and that's why I mentioned him at the beginning. scored over up to 150 runs, but he's not going to score any here. He'll go. What a catch though that is from Kumar. Excellent catch. And Surab gets the breakthrough set straight away. So upper hand here to the power hitters, but that's going to go to the boundary. That one just clipped away. So Edex Knights, they got a history of getting into the final, haven't they, Edex? But always end up losing the final. They've lost the last 3 on the spin. And without some of their regular big players, no sign of Boom Boom Basil George for them this time round. But look, they've done all right without him, it has to be said. Surab. That's lofted. That's a good looking shot. That'll be 6 runs as it goes all the way. So 4 and 6, and Sujit Sukumaran has come out fighting. Manu Mohanan is the other opener. He's at the non-strikers there, but at the moment it's all about Sujit. I wonder if Surab, sometimes we do see him change the angle. He might, if he sees that Sujit is liking this angle, he might change it up. Not yet though, he's sticking to the same, and well, that gets worked away. There's nobody there. I mean, look at the wicket keeper. Well, he's gone a long way and it's still going to beat him. Well, the thing is about these, I mean, that's the 3rd boundary on the spin. In the end, the over ends quite healthily. It'll go for 14 to lose that 1 wicket, but 3 boundaries to finish. But we've talked about this a fair bit today, haven't we, about the right field being taken. And he just got to, if you look at the angle that he's bowling at, the chances are batters aren't going to get a bit of pad or a bit of bat onto that. So you've got to give him the field, and they just haven't done so. Let's take a look at this. Of course, we know that that pretty soon the Western Shield and European Cricket League will be upon us. After that, Portugal, Spain, Italy, France, and Malta. We come back here again for the Spring Series. Go to Jersey for the first time. Looking forward to that. So we go back to the action. So let's have a look at this ball. We just saw this one down the leg side. So starts off with a wide ball. That one just gets played out. No run there. So, oh, well, throw it away, but it is being backed up. First ball was a wide there. Just having a few issues there in the engine room. As Helena joins us, also from Riga. So thank you very much to Elsa, and hello to Helena. And it must be the snow. A lot of snow, of course. Also told us a lot of snow at the moment there in Riga. Here comes Chamkor Singh again. And that's well bowled. Good full delivery. One thing about Chamkor and Gurvinder Singh is very much the same. They do get a good Yorker ball in. And if you get that Yorker length in, then it's, as you always say, it's a useful tool to get in. It's Chamkor again. Keeping it outside the off. Swinging and missing here, Manu Mohanan. Well, we had a good performance from an Algon Mohanan. Took 3 wickets in that 1 over and changed the way that match was going between the Red Stars and Malta. And let's see how Manu Mohanan goes. Well, 3 dots to start off with. And gets bad on this. They will take the single. Surab does the fielding. So power hitters, they will find themselves now playing a little bit of catch up. Remember, they started the day in 3rd, but with the Red Stars picking up those 2 wins, the table now looking, you'll see that at the end of this over, the Red Stars now have overtaken the power hitters. 13 points. It's well struck in the gap, 4 runs, good hit. Sujit Sukumaran, I think he's decided that he's going to play this sort of carefree approach, just playing his shots and gets this one through the offside. Nice looking shot. Interesting one though, isn't it? With the so power hitters, like I said, they're fourth here now, 8 points. If they are chasing Edix Knights, who are at the moment sitting in second with 16 and have a much better net run rate than them as well. Full toss, and that will also go all the way. It probably just bounces before the rope. I think this might be 4. I think it's just going to bounce before that rope. We'll have a look at this on the replay, I think. Let's see. Well, the ball coming back. I think we're still waiting to see this, but for me, that ball, yeah, 4 runs. I think that's the right call. It just bounces just before. It's the end of the over. So 20 for 1 at the end of 2. The boundary right at the 24, beg your pardon. Score just updates there as we. The graphics just falling behind. So yeah, there's those tables there. So power hitters, you can see what they have to do. They've got to get 2 big wins. They need all the points to also go to 16, but then their net run rate, they've got to increase the net run rate by a lot as well. And I don't know, when you're in that position, when they decide to field first, I think maybe you need 4 points, bat first and try and skittle the other opposition out cheaply. I don't know. But they need to contain. That's the thing here. That's elevated up in the air. This will go all the way as well. Gear. Shakalagas. Manu Mohanan, after missing a few, decides, you know what? I think I could do exactly what Sujit Sukhmaran is doing. I can go for a big shot as well, and he does. There's Randir Singh. Goes for a biggie. 6 off the first from him. That one is going to be a teaser. It will be called a while by the umpire. Power hitters, we've seen sort of 2 sides to them. I mean, they're a team new to the format. We've got that golden ball win on debut, remember, when they lost 1 and won 1 against Malta Day. Gets tucked up. And if he went for the catch here, it's probably catchable. They also haven't always been able to get the key players in. And once again here, I mentioned Mohit Mittal. Powerful left-hander, sometimes at the beginning of the order, so they'll be missing him today. And well, that's blasted away over the offside. That also is going to be 6 runs. And just not bowling good line here at the moment. Both these batters enjoying themselves at the moment. So Manu Mohanan made a slow start, but now he's catching up. So that Sukhmaran quite quickly as he gets given a bit of width there. But he looks like a powerful unit, doesn't he? Manu, he plays that away powerfully. Yeah, no Aish Singh there for the power hitters. He did score a half century early on in the series, but then after that he was, again, it's what I mentioned with the batters. They slow down. They don't accelerate. They're going to have to today because it looks like they're going to be chasing some here. That's a good delivery. Asking the question, is that bat or pad? Well, the umpire looked like he was going to give a decision there of some sort. We can see this again. It plays like a defensive shot. Doesn't get anything. That's not a good ball. It's short and gets stumped, but Surab gets it. Chance here. And that could be out, you know. That could be out. Surab does well, does the young man. Takes it cleanly, gets a good throw back to Randir Singh. And, well, let's have a look at this. This is an important one because let's see how there's the throw. And I think he's going to be gone here. I think the batter probably feels that he's gone. I wonder if we can just slow this down at the last moment. That's your shot. And he's going to be a goner. So going to see a wicket here. Just checking this one more time. And yeah, the decision has been given. So Manu Mohanan, after finding he started off slowly, played a few good shots, but then he will depart. He goes for the unlucky 13. 13 of 9 deliveries, looking to take on that single. But great work there from Surab. Well, we've seen some substandard fielding today, but that was a good bit of work from Surab. And also the bowler getting himself behind the stumps from there. Well, Elders Matthews comes in, and well, he plays this away. This time goes to the man who took a very good catch as well, Amrish Kumar. That ball went up a long way, and he held on to it on a day that we've seen plenty dropped. So, end of the over. That's 3 overs complete. 39 for 2. So just to recap, power hitters, they've got to win both, and they've got to steal all the points. So they need to do the octopus, and they need to win. Well, if they do that, they may just do enough to get the net run rate better than that of the Edicts Knights. The Edicts Knights know they get 1 point. Even if they lose both this first match, if they get a point, then that's it. It's done. It's dusted. We will see them in finals day tomorrow. And we'll be then able to, of course, update the graphics for you. And the way it's looking at the moment is that the Edicts Knights, if they do finish where they sit at the moment, they will face the Humrum Stallions, who qualified top on net run rate. Qualified top above Southern Crusaders. So that would be one of your semi-finals. And the other semi-final, well, Swihi United. Well, they will be taking on the Southern Crusaders. It's just cut ball. But will be a long chase from the fielder who gets there. And it'll be just a couple. Just angles it down the leg side this time. This is Parminder Singh with the ball. Just a little bit short, but does get movement off the seam. Parminder. We've talked about power hitters and there being a number of Singhs in their side as well. Short delivery that goes through pretty quickly to Vikash Yadav. Yadav is one of few Singhs, one of few that are not Singhs in the side. You've got Yadav there, you've got Surab, Amarjit Sharma, which is an interesting one actually, Amarjit Sharma. Normally a name like Amarjit, you are a Singh, so maybe he just didn't want to cause any more confusion. And then you got Kumar out there, who took a very good catch. And, well, this one is, I think the bounce has totally thrown the fielder. And that might be Kumar that we're looking at, actually. It should have been probably just a single. Kumar's gone to field this, and the ball seems to have bounced and gone the other way. So there's 7 Singhs in the side today, but we have seen them with 9. But, yeah, Amarjit Sharma, interesting one. That's normally would be Amarjit Singh. We've got a few of them on network. That's played away. That's also going to go all the way. Put them up in the air like you just don't care, Albitro. Seis carreras más. They'll take them any way that they come. So they have lost 2 wickets, but they're scoring at a healthy rate, whereas power hitters just not executing their lines the way you'd expect at the moment. And Parminder Singh just putting his hand out to all of the advice that's coming his way, which is probably, hey, pitch it up, you're giving too much width. Wants to take a single. That's nicely played. Good from these two. Get the boundary, protect the single. Sujith Sukumaran is enjoying himself out there at the moment. Elders Matthew has joined him as his partner. 50 up on the board now, so they're going well. 50 for 2 after 4. They have had wobbles, haven't they, Edix Knights, with the batting. They certainly haven't. I think the best that they batted in terms of scoring peak runs was when they played that one and only match against Swihi United, and they scored 143. Nias Mohammed scored that 117, but then he ended up on the losing side, as Swihi would get the win off the very last ball, winning by 3 wickets. So other than that, they've had a few issues. So I think Edix Knights, this today for them, I mean, they would expect their Elders Matthew will be in disbelief if they don't pick up just a point here today. So they will finish. Okay, that's a good hit on the bat. It's a powerful shot off the back foot. And Sujith Sukumaran is showing just how powerful he is. This is a tremendous shot. In fact, it could be probably the HCL software shot of the day, as he hammers that down the ground with the back foot. But yeah, this is an opportunity, I think, for the Edix Knights, for Elders Matthew to say to all of his players, hey, you know, in the air, doesn't quite go to the fielder, doesn't carry. This is where he'll be saying to the batters, look, we know where our weakness has been. We bowled well, we fielded well, but we haven't scored runs. We need to go out there and bat. And I think the power hitters have done them a huge favour by putting them into bat. Elders Matthew, the captain, he came good yesterday with the bat when his team was struggling, weren't they, in that second match against the Red Stars. And struggling when they only needed 69 for victory. I mean, you thought they were going to pick up, and you thought they were going to pick up the 4 points. And if they did, then that would have been it. There would be no hope here for the power hitters today. But they made a mess of it. They lost 7 wickets getting to that 69, and in the end they would do it with 14 balls to go. But Elders Matthew had to come in. The captain put a stabling innings together, 26 of 15 to get him that win. Gurvinder Singh, when he gets it right, can be useful. Goes short, scuffs at it. Should be just a single. Power hitters though, it's been good to see them playing. It's always nice to see a new team and some new players. And well, remember they entertained us with a golden ball victory as well. So it's always good to see fresh players, fresh teams. It's always good to see Wayne in the chat as well. Hello, Wayne. He joins the likes of John Gray, John Heasham, and Paul Kempin, and Thomas Martinez in the chat. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good Monday. Gurvinder will have to do the fielding himself. He will. And, does the right thing by holding onto it. He decides not to throw it away. And not the worst of overs from Gurvinder. The one boundary, the big 6 to start off at the beginning of the over, but then after that, just a bit of tiki-taka. 61. 2 down. So 11 come off that one for Gurvinder. 11 came with the one before from Parminder. So we've seen all new bowlers so far. Surab, Jamkor, Randir, Parminder, Gurvinder. And looks like they might be going back to Surab, who's going to now come. It's coming round, left arm round for this one. And just gets played away. They'll take the single. I have seen him come around the wicket, but you know what I'm going to say, he's far more productive when he is coming coming over. And now the umpire having a chat with him about something there. I suppose he has the issue that a right armer coming around the wicket has, maybe running in front of the umpire. Goes a bit wider. This gets played out. And the man with a very colourful patka does the fielding. But, that's Rajwinder Singh. Sat Sri Akal to all the Singhs. That's good delivery. Well watched, well played. That's not one to go with Surab. Nicely done. Sat Sri Akal. किद्दां सारे जाने ठीक ठाक है? किद्दां मजा आ गया? आज क्रिकेट देख के ते मौंटा दो. किद्दां परोंठे खादे सवेरे के नहीं? ये भी दस दो ना. मेनू भी 2-3 भेज दो आप ना कल्ले खाया करो. I guess played away. Yeah, don't eat all the early prawners yourself. I wouldn't mind a few. Hey, I did say though here Malta, and you know I've been coming to Malta since 2020, and every time I come here I find something different. I've found a few stalls that sell everything, so all the spices I need, and I found the prontas. Pronta vi mil gaye the. Well, they're not the homemade ones, of course, but they're not bad, frozen, and I've seen the plain ones. I've seen aloo prontas, even mooli prontas, which is like, of course, a white radish, and also pea. I didn't even know they existed. Pea prontas as well. They're a bit spicy, the pea ones, but yeah, I've got a little kitchenette in my room, and that's come in handy. So you know what I've been buying? I've been getting the prontas in, and making good use of the frying pan. A blob of butter, and they come out beautifully. End of the over, 66 for 2, and it's a good spell from Surab. You'd expect that from him. Just 19 from it. That's up in the air. Will it go to hand? No, it's, oh well. Not sure what's happened there with the fielder. I think that's Gurvinder. You think he's going to stop this, but he's sort of, he pulls the handbrake, and then the ball gets past him. So there's a go back to Chamkor, who will be none too pleased with that effort from his teammate. Slow ball. And just pushed down for a single, and a lot of applause. And Innings Knight's making a lot of noise as Sujit Sukumaran rings up a 50, and they're liking it too. Well done. Well batted. 50 runs of 23 deliveries. It's a good knock. And 3 sixes and 5 fours. That's going a long way. Adios, Balota. This one ain't coming back. This is going to the island of Gozo as it clears the fence. It's not a good delivery. Well, Chamkor normally gets the ball pitched up. He goes short, and that is being whacked away. It doesn't quite go to Gozo then. It does go, though, into the archery range. And not a good ball. That is a Bizaway Super 6. Gets that completely wrong. And well, fetch it, says the batter. Chamkor now strays into the pads, and they will come and get a couple here. Just haven't executed the lines right here. Sukhjit Sukumaran. Somebody who hasn't, I mean, he's, you want to see statistics here. I'll give you some statistics about Sujit Sukumaran here, okay? So this is we've seen him play in 2024 last year. He played in 23 but didn't really bat. So he's not known as a batter. That will tell you that, right? It's hit well, and I think that's going to get away from the fielder as well. It's going to be 6 more. Balle, balle, balle. Well, Mundial. ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਵੀ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਆਏ ਆ ਪਰ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਆਏ ਆ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਖਾਦੇ ਆ ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਨਾ ਚੰਗੀ ਕੁੱਟ ਪੈ ਰਹੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਛਿੱਤਰ ਪੈ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਬੋਲਣ ਨੂੰ not bowling the right line ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾਦੇ ਹੋਣੇ ਆ ਅਸੀਂ ਨਾ ਸਾਗ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਮੱਕੀਆਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਰੋਟੀਆਂ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਆਏ ਆ 80 in the 80s now and Sukumaran so here we go then he 0 not out was his highest last year. He's batted once already in this tournament. He's made 1. So his number of runs was 1. His highest was 1 not out. And yet here he is. He just scored a 50. It's that sort of day, isn't it? It's a day where players are performing and making individual highlights on the European cricket. And that's what we say European cricket is all about. It's all about having your moment of fame, and you know you get your name in lights for that little moment of time, and that's exactly what's happening. Sajid Sukumaran, he also scores his first half century on the network. We saw Tazeeb Tahir do it earlier for Malta Day, and also Sam Aquilina brought up his personal high when he got to a fine score of 43 not out. In fact, Sam Aquilina had a good day, 43 not out and 34. So yeah, it's a day, and that's what I'm saying here for Edix Knights. You know, it's an opportunity for them to, without too much pressure, because you feel that they are going to be featuring here tomorrow, to go out there and have a hit and be positive, because the batting has been the issue, and you've got to turn that round. Well, Parminder Singh bowls this over, so they don't go by the list. So they had 5 bowlers, went back to the first 2, but now they've skipped Rendir and gone to Parminder. That's played up in the air, it should be stopped. They want 2 here, taking it on, and will probably get there. Good running. Backing themselves, that's what that's about, backing themselves and good understanding between each other. Jumpcord won't be happy with his performance so far in this match. He's gone for 28. That last overseas went for 19. Put him in there. His first over went for 11. You feel that Rendir probably will have to come back and bowl. Happy Singh not bowling himself, and happy the captain, when I've seen him bowl, he's bowled well. He's bowled that sort of length, and he's a tricky campaigner. Like he sometimes fires the ball in pretty quickly. I think the umpire here, I mean, you can see he's a relatively new umpire. I think Surya, he does like to put the arm out all the time. Sometimes he has me thinking that there might have been a free hit. They'll come back for 2 again. Here's the throw. They might even get 3, because as soon as that gets past the bowler, it was on, but unfortunately Sukumaran wasn't looking. So yeah, if you look at the umpire now, when he goes back, he always puts the arm out. And basically it's like, okay, wait, batter's not ready, but I mean, I don't think it's necessary to do. You see, he puts the arm out here now. You don't need to do that. He's always waiting for the batter, I think. See, he's just waiting, and then we go. This comes with experience. It's up in the air. He's going to get this one over the top as well. So, power hitters with that score now, expected around that 120, and who knows, they might even go bigger than that, as that's not the way that they wanted to finish the over there. A couple of boundaries there, so 14 come from that one. So it could be, they should go on to that, maybe that 120 score with the score 95 for 2 down. And then, well, the power hitters, they've got to score. Well, they've got to score whatever the total here is in 7 overs. And from what I've seen and what we've all seen with the power hitters, they don't score at that rate. And if they do it, it'll be quite remarkable. So I think the Edix Knights are going to do exactly what's required from them here. They've sort of batted, not just the power hitters, maybe not out of the match, but they've certainly batted them out of the possibility of getting 4 points. Well, that one will go all the way. Kinna Sona Chakalagya. Que vai que genial, que grande. Here's always 6 mass, and this time is Eldos Matthew, who uses the long handle and clubs that away. And 100 comes up, 101 for 2, with still 11 balls to come in the innings. So the power hitters, Happy Singh, winning the toss on a beautiful afternoon and electing to field first. They will know that maybe they missed the opportunity. I think sometimes you've got to also take destiny in your hands. Now this is a catching opportunity. He's walking very slow to it and drops it. Too casual. Here comes the throw, and they'll come back for 2. Too casual from Gurvinder Singh. He puts the catch down, and Matthew will get 2. Yeah, he has a lot of time to get himself in a good position there, Gurvinder. He's slow moving, looking sluggish really, and allows Eldos to gets the life and gets 2 runs. That one gets played out. So Ravinder Singh, it's a bit of a slingy kind of action from him. Okay, high, catchable, Ravinder. It'd be a good catch, and he's not going to take it. So a chance to take a wicket. This time it's down to him, and he's not able to take it either. So another one that gets through. It's another life. And not taken. This time it's the dangerous Sukumaran. Slices it up, fielder up there, watches the spin carefully, just to be a single. A lot of talk between themselves out there. On the power hitters. And let's see if Ravinder or Rajwinder can finish the over well. 11 from it. I think, be looking to go for a big hit here, Sukumaran. And that's very well played. It's a very good shot. He makes up his mind early, Sujit Sukumaran. He knows where this is going to be, gets into position, and well, how about that? Well, that's a snazzy shot, isn't it? You see, there's a bit of the old Viv Richards about that one, I think, isn't it? He steps outside the off and whips the ball. That's a pretty good, decent delivery outside the off and plays it behind square. And that's going to be 4 runs. It's the end of the over. 110 for 2. Good partnership this has been as well. They came together. The score of 38. And they've kept on going. So it's been a day of partnerships, hasn't it? It's been a day that proves that partnerships are very, very crucial. 15 come off that over. So to the last, they'll be looking to get 15 again and finishing around about that 125. Gurvinder Singh to bowl it. So starts short. And I don't know why Gurvinder is banging the ball in today. If you were to say to me of the power hitters, right, you want a bowler who's going to have to bowl full at the stumps and hit them, I would have said Gurvinder's the man. And yet, well, Gurvinder today has been too short. He's been banging the ball in hard, and it's just not working as the batter gives himself a little bit of room here. Eldos Matthew and plays that one away. That one goes all the way. So it's struck well. Just be a single. Yes. Trying to confuse me today are the Singhs, because the numbers on the trousers are not matching the numbers on the shirts. That was Parminder Singh's. Okay, high. All right, catching chance if anybody can get there. And does get there, but not able to hold on to it. Could have hurt himself in the process there. Yeah, that's Randir Singh. And ouch, he says. It's come a long way, Randir here. And you see he's reaching forward for it. Tries to get it underneath it, just can't do it. And that's another one that's going to get away. Another opportunity not taken. It's cleverly played, but there is a fielder there now. They might take him on. No, they don't. It's just going to be the single. Govinda checking his field. We'll get that one through. So does pitch one up. That's better. Last ball then of the innings. And it's played well in the gap. And it's going to beat the long off, who's pretty straight there. It gets in between him and the captain, who's there short cover. That's going to be 4 runs to finish. So they will get past that 120. It'll be 122 for 2. And I'm not saying that the power hitters are not going to get to this score. I mean, if they bat well, if 2 of their batters get stuck in, they could do. But remember, they've got to do it. They've got to do it inside 7. They need all 4 points. And they need to do the same in the second match. If not, and if they don't get 4, whatever the outcome, Innings Knights will book their place in finals day tomorrow. In fact, that will mean that Innings Knights will have a tasty matchup for them, because they'll be taking on they'll finish second, so they'll play the Stallions, whereas the Southern Crusaders will play Swihi United. That is the way things will look if the power hitters can't get some power into their batting and win this match in 7 overs. That was good work. Surab once again. Good bit of fielding from him, gets a good throw back to Randir. And Randir taking it on the bounce and whipping off the barrel. So good bit of work from the power hitters. But one thing that the bowlers didn't really do, they didn't execute the right lines all the time. So that was the issue. I think they bowled a little bit too short for the large majority of that match. And Monica Ramos is coming in and saying hello to everyone, as so is Duncan. Nice to have you both with us here on a sunny afternoon in Malta. Just seeing the first innings come to a close, about 2 o'clock afternoon time. That was a really good shot, wasn't it? That was funky. How about that from Sujit Sukumaran? His highest score before today was 1 not out. He's had 2 knocks. I think he scored a 1 he was out and a 1 not out. And yet he goes out there and he scores a pretty tasty half century. Some good shots played in there as well, including that one right there towards the end. So 74 from him, 31 from Aldous Matthews, 122, and those two came together, scored 38. So another very fine partnership. It's all about partnership when they're out, they're in the middle. So 74, Sukumaran, well batted indeed, and Aldous Matthews, the captain, once again plays a very important part with the bat, and I'm pretty sure that he'll play an important part with the ball as well. Let's look at the bowlers. I think it was very much the way he would have written it down on a bit of paper before the start of the match. Happy Singh, I'm quite surprised he doesn't bowl himself, and I think he gets a little bit let down by the likes of Chamkor Singh and Gurvinder Singh. They didn't quite execute their lines that well. Gurvinder a little bit better than Chamkor, But Surab, once again, outstanding. Very good young bowler. He's a talented player. And I think you've got to keep an eye on him and keep working on him because he certainly, I think, in the future could be a very, very important and an important wicket taker here in Malta. So we're going to leave you with the match summary. And do join us for the second part of this match number 39, where the power hitters, they've got it all to do, haven't they? They've got to try and get to their target of 123 inside 7 overs, because only 4 points will do. Otherwise, it will be the Innings Knights that will be here tomorrow playing in final stage. Join me, Rico Fu, and the rest of the game when we return in about 10 minutes' time.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back to Malta, as well as being famous for its diving and architectural sites. There's a lot of fiestas in Malta as well. In fact, I hear there's a fiesta coming up here pretty soon as well. It's also a very famous film location. Its dramatic cliffs and stunning landscapes and ancient buildings have made it a perfect backdrop for films such as Gladiator, Troy and Pirates of the Caribbean. A lot of people think that those beaches are from the Caribbean, but of course Malta has also featured in those beaches of the Pirates of the Caribbean. And of course, Game of Thrones also, several scenes were filmed around Valletta. And it's hardly surprising really, because it really is a very beautiful island with lots of very picturesque areas to it. You can see just why it is a hotspot for a lot of the filmmakers. And one of the surprises about Malta, and not a lot of people know that, is about its coastline, and that it is voted as one of the world's best diving locations. Malta has hundreds of reefs, caves and ancient wrecks that are there to be discovered. So if you've never had the opportunity to come here, well, do check it out. Do try and get here, because it's definitely worth a venture. And it's always attracted several tourists. There are 3 times more tourists than there are residents on the Maltese Islands, and there's 7 islands in total as well. Right, we are ready to start here, and Sukumaran, who could do no wrong with the bat, will start with the ball. And he's going to start with a wide delivery to Wickers Yadav, which, in all honesty, should have been 2 wides. The batter, Chamkora Singh, should have been looking to get to the other end there, because that ball gets away from the wicket keeper, Ajay John. Sukumaran back to his mark. It's going to be another wide, says the umpire. The line is good, the length I should say, but the area's just a little bit too wide to start off with. As the chat joins us back, I want to get John Heason Wayne all chirping away. Love to have you with us. Let's play it away, but into the deck, but straight to the fielder. No run there as Manikuttan does the fielding. Well, that's the name for you. Manikuttan. Say that quickly 5 times if you wish. Good luck. Gas defensively plays that out. So it's not the start that they need here, power hitters. Don't want to keep repeating myself, but you know what they need. They need to go big. They need the win inside the 10 overs. Having elected to bowl first. Wants another wide here. I don't think he's going to get one. Vikas Yadav walks at this and doesn't get the call from the umpire. And the bowler having a lengthy discussion about something with one of the fielders there. Who was that? With his captain. Probably talking about the ball moving around a lot. They've got a genuine catcher in there as well. Look at that. And that's played well. Well, finally he decides, okay, if he's going to keep giving me some width, I better play a shot or two. And because Yadav gets that one away pretty nicely. Charges down, gives himself a bit of room, and then carves it away out on the offside. One bounce, 4 runs. Paul Kempin just said Malta has a famous sportsman, Tony Drago, who comes from Valletta, snooker player. So we missed this time. Back to his mark. He's already done what he had to do. Keep it tight, keep it in the right areas, and once again that's in the perfect areas, and Vikas Yadav just getting himself in a completely wrong line to play that shot, but clever bowling from Sukumaran. It's going right across the left-hander, just to one boundary in the over, and a couple of wides to start off with, so six for that loss after the first. Number of matches since the golden ball, well, 5 now. And I wanna start. And I'll put Phil G. I think all the golden balls happening here. I want to start tomorrow here, Phil. I want to start tomorrow with 0. 0 or 1. The number of matches since the golden ball. I want you to have one there tonight. Who you got there tonight? You got Lisbon Capitals versus Marlow. I mean, Marlow, you feel that they should get both the wins there today. But stranger things have happened. Quick check of the standings actually there in Portugal, and then that gives us a bit of an idea of what's to come. But I do believe that Punjab CC of Amador are probably sitting comfortably on top, and Marlow are just below them actually. So yeah, I'm having a look at that now here. So you see that Punjab CC Amador on 31 points. So Marlow, if they get 2 big wins today, so 4 and 4, they could be level with them, and that would also, by doing that, I think they'd up their net run rate to a point where they could finish top. I think the team that finishes top there are automatically in the final tomorrow, and then the second and third then will do better. And so basically it's the case of Marlow could go top. This one is going to drop before. To Marlow, if they get the perfect 8 against Lisbon Capitals, could go top. Lisbon Capitals themselves are 3rd. So what could change for the finals day for them tomorrow? They'll have 2 matches tomorrow. So it could be Lisbon Capitals versus Marlow, which will be, so today will be a sort of dress rehearsal for what could be that qualifier tomorrow. Or if Marlow get 2 big wins, it could be the Lisbon Capitals taking on Punjab CC of Amadora. So, but those 3 teams will feature in the final after the final tomorrow. That's gone a long way up. This will be a catch and a half, and he doesn't get anything to it. And it's no surprise really. A better throw could have had the batter in trouble. Goes a long way up in the air. This, and yeah, nothing. I think that's almost a case of I don't think I want this high ball to hit me hands. It felt a bit like that to me. taking on the run, so at least they're getting a bit more of a move on in this over from the captain Eldhus. Say a bit more of a move on. By that I mean it's not just dot balls, it was the one dot. Clever bowling from Eldhus Matthew. He's not using a big run up at all, he's just concentrating in just a couple of steps and getting the ball in the right areas. Floating it up, and at the moment they can't get anything away. He's got a very tight field. The field is in pretty close. He's not, you know, it's almost like he's sort of saying, well, I'm not even going to let you get the singles, let alone the boundaries. That's pushed away. Batters should be thinking about 2. There's hesitation, he could be in trouble. Oh, well, he had to take it cleanly. It doesn't, I mean, the throw's been fired in, and if this was taken by the keeper, then that would have been hit. But actually, John, not able to take it. There's that field for you. Look how close they are on the offside there. So you've got 4 players in so close on the offside. And that is now the end of the over. Gave you a little look at that. So there's the standings there. Sweetie United, they look like they'll be playing the Southern Crusaders, and Innings Knights, well, they'll have to do battle with the Humrun Stallions, and that means putting up with the likes of Michael Das. I think Das is the key, isn't he, for Humrun Stallions? I know that they've got other players in there as well. We've seen knocks there from David Marks and also Afi Khan's in that side as well. But I think the key player, Michael Das, I think that's the wicket that you've got to try and get tomorrow. Anybody who's playing them. Short and wide. First one there from Kanan. Well, Vikas Yadav is not helping his side. Now you know what I mean, or what I meant when I was saying to you about the power hitters, where the power's not there. Just look at the strike rate. Because Yadav, 6 of 9, and he's trying to, look where he's trying to hit the ball. He's trying to hit everything into that mid-wicket area. Vinny Sandhu is in the chat. Hello, Vinny. He was saying that the second golden ball that the Innings Knights have won, and it was the same score, 91. Well, that's edged, and at least he gets bat onto this. He's going to get 4 runs. And that was a win against the Southern Crusaders in 2021, which was golden ball number 18. Yeah, well done to you, Vinny. Golden ball going solo now from HQ. Cannon probably wants to get just a little bit closer. Well, in fact, he goes a little bit wider, but look where, look where Yadav ends up. And Vikas. That's a nice looking shot. Well, that's a proper uppercut, that is. That will go all the way for 6. Well, one thing that the bowler's getting wrong here, this is Adarsh Kannan to Vikas Yadav. Well, Vikas Yadav is the kind of guy who wants that ball in that area. He plays the uppercut and the cut shot on a rising ball pretty well, but you want to get him to hit straight. You've got to be saying to challenge him to hit you straight. So right, I'm going to pitch it up. I'm not going to give you any width. I want to see if you can hit me straight. You see, he's deep in his crease. In fact, he's so deep. He works that one away. This is going to go to the boundary as well. So, well, the power hitters, just when I was saying that, there doesn't seem to be any power with them. And we saw that when Vikas there was on 6 of 9 deliveries. Well, he's changed that pretty quickly, hasn't he? As Kannan just hasn't been able to get the ball in the right areas to him. 16 off this over. But remember, power hitters, they've got to get the win in 7. They've got to go magical after magical here. Just drops the bat in the way of this one, take a single, and he'll give a ball here to Chamkor Singh, who's only faced 4 for 2. Yeah, they've got to go big here. Got to go big. Yeah, they're needing, I reckon they're needing about 20 and over here if they want to do this in the 7th. They've got to go magical after magical, and they've got to go for it. There's no point them not going for it. There's no point in them not throwing the bat at everything. It's played well. It's only just going to be a single. It's well stopped by the fielder that comes across. That's a Jayan. It's the end of the over. The over will go for 18 and 29 without loss, as opposed to 39. So they're behind where the Innings Knights were at this point. Off the over. You can have a look at the very consistent flow of runs there from the Innings Knights. There wasn't that massive over, was there? There wasn't like a couple of magical overs or whatever, but consistently. I think it was only that one over, Surab's 6th over, which went for just 5. That gets played away, but it's not going to get to the boundary. And not really running very hard either is Chamkor. So let's see the line that's bowled here now by the captain, to Yadav, who wants the room to play this away. Vinny saying we almost had to repeat the magnificent 7. Yeah, I mean, they should have done it, shouldn't they, Vinny? They had it in the bag, and then that one good over on Mohanan. 3 wickets fell in it. The big wicket of Surajay Patel, and then of course Tazeeb Tahir, who made a fine 50. His first 50 on the network, got out basically first ball. And now the 3 wickets that fell in that over made all the difference. That's down the ground, but no real power in it. It's just going to be a single. So the Innings Knights, they look on course to book their place here tomorrow. They won't be able to top the group. So where they are, I mean, the best they can get to is 24, so they finish behind Surrey United, who have that 100% record, of course. But finishing second means that they will take on Humron Stallions. And the Southern Crusaders, who on net run rate, they had the chances to try and finish above the Stallions, but they couldn't get the 4 points that they probably should have done in their last match. They needed the 4 to topple them. And that means that, and the reason why that was important, I remember saying at the time, that meant that they would avoid playing Swihi United. So that's going to be a tough game, I think, for anyone. Swihi at the moment. And even when they've had their blips, if you think about the first match that they played, that was against the Innings Knights, and the likes of the big guns didn't really click, but still they managed to get runs through the likes of some of the other key players they got in this side. Jaspal Singh, who made 38. Now this one's been hit well. That's a good hit. That's going to end up right in front of me, and Russ will do the fielding. It's a good hit. That's a powerful strike out the middle of Chamkor Singh's bat. A few more of those is what they need, and quite regular as well. That was struck well. Good stroke. Yeah, Jaspal Singh, he scored some runs there. Wasim Abbas even came in late and scored a quick fire 21. Oh, that's hit hard. And that is going to sail over the boundary as well, I believe. Yes, it does. There's going to be 6 more. So Chamkor has maybe got the message from the bench to say, Yaar, Sana Shakke Jai there, but Kimar. And he does. But Sting is, though, still with that. I mean, that's 15 that comes on that over. So they've had 2, an 18 and a 15. But they need to be going more than that. That's the 50 up of the 4 overs. But basically, 3 overs to get 73. That's where they're at now. 3 overs to get 73, and that's the approach really they needed to have right from the word go. Arun Ajayan will now bowl this, the 5th over. Yadav gets bat onto it. Should be just a single, no more than that. You can hear the power hitters saying, come on, double up, but they're just not unable to do so. For those of you that have just joining us, I know that Canada is celebrating Family Day today. We celebrate a National Random Act of Kindness Day. It's a big day. I love this day. Something that I think we should challenge ourselves to do this once a day, really. It's a good ball, dot ball. And one can never go wrong with kindness. There can never be too much of it. The idea behind National Random Acts of Kindness Day is to cultivate feelings of kindness and brighten up someone's day. Even a small act of kindness is significant. It may seem like it doesn't accomplish much, but just like a domino effect, it can act as kindness, and more and more can follow with the positive outcomes. So don't hold back from uplifting others with compliments and compassion on this day. Yeah, I like that. I like this day. We also celebrate World Human Spirit Day. It's all about the embracing human spirit, and it can get us to form the habit of constant reflection as we feel content in our pressure-filled society and deal with stresses of daily life. It's hit firmly, but again won't go to the boundary, so it's I think getting to a point of being impossible here now. Power hitters, I think might be now just turning their attention on maybe just getting a win, and saying that, you know, it's not been a bad campaign, we get a win, maybe they still go back to finish third. No ball called here by the umpire. So I'm guessing this is because of foot fault. The catch gets dropped. So free hit coming up here. No ball called. And a free hit signalled straight away. And I don't know if this was to do with the... It's got to be the bowlers overstretching here. So free hit called. Arun gets it wrong. And now you get the field changes to... because Yadav has got to make it count. And, well, I think it might have caught the edge of the bat, but it can't be out as it was a free hit. So despite that over and before the free hit, they couldn't capitalise on it. 5 come from it, and I think you just have to now accept the fact, the power hitters, that you're not coming back here tomorrow, but you could still have your highlights here today. It's not been a bad campaign for a new side. They'll certainly learn from being involved in this one and come back stronger and better. On this day, I video like this one. On this day in 1984, an acrobatic fielder and flamboyant wicketkeeper batter is born, and it's of course A.B. de Villiers, who is destined to be a sportsman. It's going to be dragged just for a single. Such was his natural talent that tennis, golf, cricket or rugby could have been his calling. But cricket won, and at the age of 21 he was being hailed as the future in South African cricket after a bright start to his career in 2004. And then there were a couple of years we sparkled, and but in 2008 it's when it turned out to be a memorable year for him. He made a double 100 against India, and he's a match-winning knocks of 174 at Headingley and 106 not out in Perth paved the way for a historic Test Series wins in England and Australia. It's clipped away, but to the fielder, just going to be another single. And in 2010, De Villiers broke Gary Kirsten's record of the highest South African score, making an unbeaten 278 against Pakistan. The year after, he was named the limited overs captain. It's going to be a wide, that one. In 2015, he broke the world record for the fastest ODI 100, scored it off 31 balls, and then the fastest 150, which he did of 64 balls. So, born today in 1984, A.B. De Villiers. What a player. Yeah, that will be a wide as well. And sticking with wicket keepers, well, they say that today, back in 1916, was the birth of the greatest wicketkeeper of all time, according to the greatest cricketer of all time, Australian and Donald Talon. That's launched, that's big, that's six on any ground. Gear, shakala gear. And goes a long way as it nestles up to the covers. What a good hit this is. Ale, boom. Shakala gear holds the pose as well. Says, dekh lo meri photo with do tin kids do. Smile please. Click, click, click. Now, that's a biggie. But they need more of them. Yeah, Don Talon was given the gloves in Don Bradman's slightly woolly 11. But disputes over. That's caught, that's out. That's the wicket they wanted. And the jump court will fall for 31 of 15 deliveries. And the wicket goes down. Yeah, and but disputes over Talon's presence had nothing to do with his ability behind the stumps. In an age when keepers kept and batters scored runs, Talon was able to get away with an average of just 17 because he was so precise and adept as a keeper. Don Talon, the greatest wicketkeeper of all time. What do you think? The wicket goes down. Jump call would go for 31. 31 of 15. But the issue is with Vickers at the other end, 25 of 21. Happy Singh, the captain, comes out. And it's another dot ball. As Happy, knowing the situation, comes out trying to defend this one. So another useful over. That's Febin Lagasse. 10 come from it. Gets a wicket, courtesy of a straightforward catch there taken by Vishnu. .65 for 1 then after the 6. Chips this in the air. It's only going to be a single. So from here on in, I suppose it's turn your attentions to just getting the win. I suppose their dilemma for the power hitters came yesterday against Swihi United when they were rolled over in both matches, 127 to 76. It's up in the air, but I think this is catchable. It will be. It's a soft dismissal, and Happy Singh, the captain, will go for 0. It's going to be an unhappy for Happy as he walks off. 2-ball duck for the captain. Goes down the ground and doesn't get it out of the middle, and puts it comfortably in the hands of the fielder. Kanan takes the catch. And a very unhappy captain has to make his way back. 0 of 2 balls. And a wicket then for Ajayan. Yeah, I was going back to Swihi United beating Paris yesterday. So they won by 51 runs and 90 and not picking up any points at all in both those contests. Left them with, I think, too much to do here today. 66 for 2. Just a single this time as it doesn't quite carry to. Well, take it. Well, he's going to be in trouble here, I think. I think he's going to be in trouble. They're going to check this. Does his bat plug? Does he get it down? I mean, he's having issues with his helmet as well. It's a new batter. That's Amnish Kumar. Let's have a look here. So he's. There we go. They're take the one. He wants to go for two. The helmet's all over the place. Now, does he? Looks like he just gets that bat down in time. You're asking the question, but let's see. He turns around and, yeah, probably just. Only just. Still waiting for that call to come through, I think, to the umpire. And well, he's been given. Now that is a surprise. That is a surprise. I thought he'd make it. He is absolutely livid, and he's gonna have to go. So Kumar. Well, I thought he made it, but obviously it's a difficult one because there's no line there, and I think maybe here with this one. I think here that they're saying, okay, well, we're going to have to go with your call because you haven't got the line to go with. I mean, from that angle it was hard to see. I think you have to go with the umpire. The umpire said he doesn't make it. Well, that one's a good shot. That's 6 runs. That's Yadav. Well, he's still there. He swung and missed it a lot, but he does, when he hits it, he does get it away. Could have been this thing, by the way. It's come out at 5. And that was after Kumar was run out. Or, well, I guess you've got to say he kind of runs himself out because he turns around and doesn't get back in time. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's well bowled. It's a good place to be to Yadav, who likes to play in the offside, but if you don't give him that room, he's not going to be able to. Still got good batter that's come out there. Gurvinder Singh, I mean, he came back and hand himself. Right, high, up in the air, slices it up, catching opportunity, and Edix Knights, they don't make too many mistakes in the field, and that will be the end of Vikas Yadav. So wickets falling in succession here. That's a third that's fallen in this over. It was the one run out, and at the end of the over, there's that wicket. So Arun Ajian picks up another, and Vikas Yadav is just trying to accelerate. He will go for 32, 24. It's just a pity that he wasn't thinking that when he went out there from the beginning, because that's what they needed early on. Vishnu, he doesn't make any mistakes with his catching, does he? And Ajian picks up another. So 4 wickets here down, and it's Gurvinder Singh and Ranhir Singh. Down are joined together right there. Both of them haven't faced the ball until then. Well, that is an opportunity that doesn't get held. As you can see the umpire, no signal. That's a chance. Here it is again. Yep. No, it's trying to put a bit of mayo on that for me. I know it sounds horrible, Ajay John. I think if you stand still, you catching that. It gets played out onto the leg side. So 86 gets the point for the power hitters. A point would take them to 9 points, but still behind the Red Stars, with who moved to 13. That's a good shot. Now, if you play a few more shots like that, we won't be talking about taking a point. We should be talking more about taking 3 points. That's a really good hit. Gets himself in a position very quickly. Gets across and gets the ball exactly where he wants it. Gets that one away. I mean, you've got to get it right, and he does get it right. Bowler would have had a look at that, Vishnu, and be thinking, okay, if that's what you're going to do, I'll just aim this one off peg. Well, he tried to do the same again, and that's better bowling. That's better. It says, okay, now I know what you're going to do. I'm not going to go and make the same mistake again. Vishnu, Thulasid Haran. He's had a. Now he does go short again. That's not the ball to bowl to somebody who's looking to play in that area. Good controlled shot. I wonder how close he gets to his own stumps here, Gurvinder Singh. He rocks back and gets a swivel. And yeah, he's okay. Back foot does come down in the line of the stumps though, but it's wide off them. There's a couple of boundaries here. 85 for 4. And that's a good shot. That is a good shot. This time it's the bluff. This time he does hit outside the off, and he'll get 6 runs here. So that's early made a change. After that over from Owen Ajayan went for just 8. And 3 wickets would fall in there. They needed a good one, and they get a good one. That's 18 that come off over from Vishnu. And well, not the desired 4 points, but still a win is a win, especially for a new side. 91 for 4. So another over like that, it's basically gives us a good finish here. So 32 in 2 overs. Still need a good one here. Edge flies away. There's going to be 4 runs. We'll look at this one more time, but have a look at the non-striker here, by the way. Non-striker, look at him. He's like a statue. He does not move. And you're at a point where you've got to hustle here, guys. And Gurvinder Singh, he needs to be ready to run. He was literally frozen still. All right, 4 runs. Run there, not where he wanted it, but he gets 4. Sukumaran coming back. Bowled a very good first over. It was the first that went for 6. And dot ball. Was this a catch? Let's have a look. Yeah, it was a catch. Gets dropped. Rendir got, I mean, look at the room he has on the offside. Tap it, run. Get Gurvinder back on strike. And he's going to get his stumps knocked over. It's a horrible looking shot from Randir. And he's going to depart. He's not thinking right. Smart cricket sometimes you've got to play. You've got to go at the other end. We've seen the ball pretty well. And you need him on strike. And Randir goes for the hoik across the line. Slightly quicker ball this time from Sujith. And knocks the stumps over. Timber! Jagde Pate! It's a grizzly boogie fireball. Down go the timber. And a new batter, Surab. Now comes in, not known, of course, for his batting. Sukumaran, I think, probably has sealed his player of the match performance with that wicket, and top that with the half century that he made. Surab, left-hander, plays and misses at this. But yeah, where's the... This is, I mean, power hitters, like one or two of the other teams that we've seen this time around here, they've got a lot to learn. And, you know, they've got to go back and look at their performances. And one thing that Surabs needs to be doing, and the same as really what Randir had to do, was just try and get the non-striker. He's got to go here, Gurvinder. He doesn't go. Oh, dear. And I can tell you why. Remember I said about what she's backing up. Look at Gurvinder Singh here. I mean, आ देख लो अपना मुंडा, आ देख लो कितना खरा, बिल्कुल नहीं हिलिया, बिल्कुल नहीं हिलिया, बिल्कुल बैकिंग आप नहीं की, इन्हों ना डंडे नाल कुट्टो. That should have been a run. He should have been on strike. He needs to be on strike. Now Surab has to try and hit a boundary. Well, he goes for it. It's up in the air, and he's going to get a boundary. But it's too much to do. Once again, you've got to get the basics right. 24 is going to be required, not the last, because that over, that hurts them. The dot balls, there was, with the wicket in there as well, there was 4 dot balls. It literally, all dots sandwiched by 2 4s either side. Just the 8 come from it. And it's 90, 95, 101. For 5. So they've got to go big here. 22 required off the last. You got at least the right batter, Gurvinder Singh on strike. And well, he's got to try and find a way of hitting a minimum for four boundaries out of the 6 balls to come. As the power hitters know that they won't be coming back here tomorrow, but they can at least sign off with a couple of good results. Here they've picked up a point against Innings, but they won't want just the point, they'll want the win. Innings Knights themselves, just the one lost match, and that was of course to Sweehy. And that's the first one that they played. And well, that sort of seals it really, doesn't it now? I think no amount of heroics you feel is going to be possible here as that one goes through from Ganan. He did go for 18 off his first. And trying to hit it too hard, it gets an edge, he's going to have to go. So just disappointment, they just weren't able to negotiate the strike right, were they? After hitting those boundaries, then the Gurvinder was just kept at the wrong end. They couldn't get him on strike. I think he's got a lot to learn as well with his backing up. He stands there like a statue and doesn't get to the other end. And he's not the only one. Well, there seems to be a bit more movement there from Surab. But yeah, get the basics right, guys. Go back, work on it. And I'm sure next time we see it, it may be a bit more productive. They remind me of the first time I saw the Bajiba Blasters in a way. And Bajiba Blasters, they did come back well. It's moving all over the place, the new batter. This is Amarjit Sharma. Must admit, I've never known or heard of an Amarjit Sharma. Amarjit Singh, yeah, I think this is just, oh, we can't have another Singh, call him Sharma, maybe. Well, he's hit that down the ground, put straight into the hands of the fielder who's waiting. And Amarjit Sharma, well, less discussions about his name because we won't have to talk to him about too much as he hops away. He'll go for a 2-ball duck as well. It's another. Every time I do the duck sound, by the way, all the birds around me fly away. I don't mean to scare them off. I like them. Little birds, they're just going around, just picking up all the little bugs. Okay, up it goes. Good catch, easy catch. Well, this one, it's been called a no-y. We'll just check again where this actually hits the surface. That might be the key here. So let's have a look at it both ways. Just this way first, and yeah, I think that is a good call. I think it is a no ball. We'll get a good look at it here as well. I don't think it goes past the line of the stump. So free hit to come. And well, it is a free hit. You got to run, guys. Got to run. They're not running, and they'll get the message now. Can't be out from it. It's a good catch though. Once again, that's Ajayan. He's got good hands out there. Put him in there. Trying to chop down on this one. He's not gonna, and that is going to be that. 104. It will be Innings Knights then. They have booked their place in tomorrow's finals day, and they will do it with a victory by 18 runs over the power hitters. And still one more match to play between these two. I think there's an opportunity for Innings Knights to once again just ensure that the batters get as much time out there. So Vishnu, he'd like to finish with some runs. They could do with 1 or 2 others as well, just to get out there and have a hit. And Sudhir Sukumaran, well, maybe he and Vishnu will get him off to a good start. No, it looks like power hitters have lost a body along the way. They're one down for this next one. So I'm not sure what's happened there. Maybe there's a bit of an injury there. And I know that's always a possibility. So it looks like, I think it might have been Dilbag Singh. We didn't see too much of him in that match. I think he might have picked up a bit of an injury and didn't see him bowl. So they're going to be one down going into this match. A couple of good hits there. I mean, he got hold of it, but they never got him back on strike. And sometimes when somebody's hot, you get him back on strike, and they just weren't thinking about it. That was the no ball, free hit to come. The catch that was dropped, but didn't really matter. But yeah, Gurvinder, he certainly played some shot. At the other end, Vikas Yadav was just hot and cold, never really got going, and he chewed up a lot of deliveries. He did make 32 for 32 of 24. Jamkor Singh, 31 of 15. That's the sort of strike rate that you're wanting to see. And Gurvinder, he played his part as well by playing some nice ones. That one was eventually given out to the disappointment of Kumar, so he never really got a chance. Could have been the 17 of 7, but it's very much what we've got used to with the power hitters. The power isn't really there in their hitting, and that certainly is evident. It's something that they can go away and work at. That was quite an amazing shot, though, the timing of that one from Gurvinder. But then you can, yeah, there's Gurvinder at the other end saying, oh, yaar ki kar dita. That was Ranveer Singh, who didn't really read or go with the right plan. And then the other batters, they forgot. And then when he did get there back on strike, it's a good heavy ball to him, gets a snick on it, gets caught. And then after that, really, it was done and dusted. That was just an easy catch from Ajayan down the ground. And the catching is good. Edicts Knights, you expected to be, they're a team that have been around for a while. They've got some very good, talented players in the side. And even though they're missing one or two, they're still performing. And they will once again feature in finals day tomorrow. But they've got a toughie. They've got a good match coming up against the Hum Run Stallions. I think that would be a really close match, actually, between those two. And I'm already thinking it could be another one in Golden Ball Sora territory. Who knows? It could be. So Vikesh Yadav, he does top score with 32, but it takes him 25 balls to do it. Jamkor Singh, 31 of 15. That was a bit more like what they had to do. And then other than those two, it was only Gurvinder Singh scoring 17 of 7. Helps them to get to 100, but they fall short by 18 runs of the victory target. That means it'll be another win for Edicts Knights, who just that one loss against Sweet United in the very first match that they played. And when they went down in a high-scoring battle. 2 wickets apiece there for Kanan and Arun Ajayan. And also a wicket there for Sukumaran, who had a good day. It wouldn't surprise me to see that his name is going to be next to the player of the match. Well, I'll tell you that right now. Actually, it should be coming up on my device just now. Yes, it is. So Sujit Sukumaran will be the player of the match of that one. So I'm going to leave you once again with the mid-match summary as we get ready for match number 40 coming up in just over 20 minutes time. Join me and the rest of the ECN gang here. We talk you through the final match of the group stages. And of course, it is the last match. So get your random questions coming in as well. Hasta pronto, mi family. We'll be back in about 25 minutes time. Adios.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to National Random Acts of Kindness Day. Well, I hope you've had a random act of kindness today already. If you haven't, well, make sure you do one because, well, don't hold back from uplifting others with compliments and compassion on this day. Well, maybe there's going to be some random acts of kindness in this next match, maybe from the Innings Knights for the power hitters, because the Innings Knights were victorious in the first match. As we get ready for the second, let's join the two captains out there in the middle for the coin toss.
Innings Knights to call. Here's is a call. And it's a tails.
Yeah, again, we would like to bowl first.
Right, they can have a bowl.
Rajwinder Singh out there at the coin toss, and he says, again, we are going to have a bowl first. Well, it didn't go quite to plan in the last match. The Innings Knights still getting to a pretty healthy 122. And the power hitters, well, they fell behind and only managed just to get past the 100 mark themselves. And, of course, they've got additional issues this time because, well, it looks like Dilbugs is not going to be able to take the field. We know that he was struggling in the last match. So without him, they are 10. So it's the 10 men of the power hitters against Innings Knights. And Innings Knights, I think, well, I think they'll relish the opportunity to go out there and bat first. Look, glorious afternoon. It's sunshine. There's no issues at all with the pitch. I think you just want to go out there and have a bat. And that's exactly, I think, what they're going to look to do here again and really put the pressure once again on to the power hitters. 69% to 31. And that's the way it's looking at the moment. The power hitters, they need to get wickets pretty quickly. Well, one man who can help with that is the bowler, the young bowler, Surab. He's bowled well. He's had a good tournament. And he was a little erratic, I think, the first time we saw him. We struggled to get the ball right areas. And I said then, if you could sort it out, it'd be useful. And he was coming round the wicket. I said he needed to be left arm over. He got that right as well. And now he causes problems. He could do, though, with just, I think, having the right field. He's got a guy there at square. I think he needs to be behind square. So get the right field and he could be more dangerous as we get ready to go. Rado, official timekeeper, will give Suraya the heads up and say, let's play, boys. Well, I've got a genuine slip in there and you can see why he's there. Mind you, I get the feeling that he's a little bit too fine. He probably needs to move a little bit because I think he's finding the wicketkeeper is going to be coming straight in his way. This is Vishnu Thulasidharan, who's been the top batter so far for the Innings Knights, and he's got Manu Mohanan at the other end. The two will once again be looking to make a good steady start. So just a single gets pushed away as Mohanan now to take card. Fence away, and just an easy single there on the leg side. Just a quick look at this field. They've got the 3 on the leg side. That means they've got 6 bodies out there on the off. Well, I say 3, I was counting the bowler there as well, so 2 on the leg side. And that's good areas, right across the lifting ball. So I can see why they've got that catcher in. I think I'd rather see him with the bounce that Surab gets. I think he's better off being just a little bit further back and a bit of a fly slip. Third is back, long off his back. But yeah, just two on the leg side, square leg and a short mid wicket. Surab. Oh, he's unlucky, isn't he? He's unlucky. Unlucky young man. He gets that fuller delivery, which gets a bit of an inside edge from Thulasidharan, and that's going to make its way to the boundary. Hay poquito de suerte. Y también tienes 4 carreras. As Surab doesn't get the rub of the green, does he? And John Gray just highlighting playing the last with 10. It's up in the air and caught. Well, there's a good catch. And no mistakes there from Gurvinder Singh. Holds on to it nicely. And Surab gets the wicket. And Vishnu just couldn't resist himself. Wanted to go for the big shot. But he's not going to get it. 5 from 5. And Gurvinder takes the catch. And Surab gets another wicket to his tally. Well done to him. It's also the end of the first over. So 6 for 1. And this is what's coming up tonight. And well, Marlow, the perfect night for them. Could see them finished ahead of Punjab CC Amadora, Lisbon Capitals. There you go. They look like that they will be in action tomorrow, playing in the qualifier. But who will they be playing? Will it be Marlow again? Or will it be Punjab CC of Amadora? That's not a good ball. That's just down the leg side. Gets that one completely wrong. Does Purminder changing around the bowl? I mean, Purminder, he wasn't your opening bowler last time round, so they're changing it around. Purminder is going to have a go. It's up in the air. Another opportunity. And it's caught. Happy Singh, the captain, takes the catch. And, well, both openers back in the shed. And this time is Mohanan, who will have to depart. And he goes with just for 1. And Happy holds on to the catch, gets himself underneath it. And Purminder, well, maybe he's liking the new ball. He takes the wicket. So another one does bite the dust. And a good start this for the power hitters. They've removed both the openers, Innings Knights. I said they would relish the opportunity of having a bat, but they've lost 2 very quick wickets. Sujith now is joined out there by Ajay John, the wicket keeper. Ajay John will be on strike tomorrow and at the on strike zone. Now that's a good delivery. That's well bowled. It's got that nicely pitched up. It's where you want to be. That's going to be a wide, I think. Well, I thought it was a wide. The umpire says that's okay. The umpire Ranga. Let's have a look. Does this go? Okay, maybe it does come back a little bit and catch some of that line. I'd rather them given benefit to the bowler, to be honest, I think. Oh, dear. Well, he's like a Bollywood stuntman. He's our man there, Rajwinder Singh. Well, he had his camera time at the coin toss. Well, he wants some more of it here, and oh dear. Ki ho gaya? Thoda pani pa liya kar. As that one's gone straight through him. Rajwinder doing it. Classic Bollywood style. That one's gone right through him. Not a good look. And power hitters, look, they got the upper hand here. They've got to keep it nice and tight. And that's not the way to do it. That's a big let off. 4 runs from nowhere. Drops the bat on this. Here he is again, and this time. Oh, yaar, मैं तो कई बारी क्या होता ना परोठे खाया करो पर जब घी लग जाती है ना हाथों वो साफ कर लिया करो घी लगी होती है ना बोल नहीं फर होती. And that could be the problem here with Rajwinder. He just can't hold on to the ball at the moment. It was always a single, though, in fairness to him, but just couldn't hold on to it. But I mean, that he'll be disappointed that that boundary came off the over. And that's going to be probably another boundary, yes. There's only 2 on that leg side. Because they're 1 short, they've sacrificed the extra man on the leg side. And that means that the mid-wicket is trying to cover sort of the mid-wicket stroke, mid-on area. Allows that to go through. Second boundary in the over. 10 will come from it. And 10 for 10 plus the... Oh, yeah, 16. I was going to say, my maths not working out. Just a score taking a bit of time to update. 16 for 2. And that's what we're looking at there. So the power hitters, the best they can do is, if they get a win here, is maybe take back that 3rd spot that they were sitting on at the start of today. Well bowled. Good bit of pace. Singles don't matter. Shouldn't be worried about singles as Randir Singh comes to bowl over number 3. So he's rotating the bowlers around a fair bit. Happy Singh. I'd like to see him have a bowl as well. Hello to Steve Creed. He's saying hello to everyone. Hello to Waz20, who also joins into the chat, and Kroom as well. Nice to have you with us. Took a miss on this occasion. John Gray asking a question. How come Edix Knights were saying 1 and 5? Yep, that's incorrect, of course. We know it should be the other way around, shouldn't it? 5 and 1. Just the 1 loss to them and 1 no result. That loss was against Weehee, and who knows? And that could be the final that we see tomorrow. That's not a good delivery. It's going to get away from the keeper. Throw comes back pretty quickly, but they take the wide. Randir. Just, you see at the last moment, he just loses his shape and the head goes down and his body just falls away. It's got to keep his body, his arm nice and straight to get that ball going into the right areas. This time makes a bit more of an effort, gets played out of the offside. Again, it's just a single, you take the singles. I think the power hitters in that last match there, they were never going to get the 4 points, which is what they needed. They put themselves in a position where they could have at least got a win, but to allow that to get away from them, just didn't rotate the strike the way they needed to. That's up in the air and straight to the fielder. Oh dear. And that is a big wicket. Sujeth Sukumaran, after scoring a 50 and more in the last match, he scored 74, not out. He has put this straight into the hands of the fielder. And look, he's just trying to clip it away. And that's as easy as they come. There's only a couple of men on that side of the field. That's a nice moment for, I think that's Kuma. Of course, puts a good effort in the field. And yeah, it is. Amnish Kuma holds onto the catch. That's a big wicket. So Sujith goes for 4 or 3 balls. Kuma holds on to the catch. And Randir picks up the wicket. And Ajay John is now being joined by Hari Krishnan. And a left-hander places out, and Ajay puts the hand out, says no run. So Aldous Matthews allowing some of the other batters to have a go. I mean, this is all good for Innings Knights in the sense of match practice for tomorrow, but it's not good that the consistency of the batters just not happening. I mean, Vishnu Thulasidharan just not clicking here today. That's up in the air. It's one that might just plug and slow down. They're after it, and there's going to be 4 runs. Good effort. You got to feel for the fielders there. I mean, they have strengthened the leg side slightly with one more out there, but that's a nice shot from the left-hander. It's up and over. Good shot to play in the power play, and that power play now comes to an end. And with that boundary, it's going to be 24 for 3. The wicket there. Wicket every over so far here. And Randevi disappointed he's conceded a boundary, but happy that he's kept it to under 10 and taken a wicket. And I think they might be now going here to Gurvinder. They like to use all different bowlers in the first 5. Gurvinder took a nice catch to remove Vishnu. Now going to come to the bottom. I wonder if he can get the line right here. He was a little bit too short in the first match. And Gurvinder, I was saying before, he's one bowler who's executed the Yorker length delivery pretty well in past matches. Gets this one outside the off. A little bit too much movement there from Ajay John. I think he needs to stand still a little bit more, but that gets past him. Here comes Gurvinder. And short. Doesn't like he's got his eye in just yet there. I wonder if he stops himself from the shot there. There's John. Looks like he's ready to play the pull shot, and then at the last moment he shies away from it. Nice from Gurvinder. It's back to his mark. It's played and missed again, this time outside the off, so joining up the dots here. He walks back that way when he's looking at straight on. There's his patka. That's wearing a patka there, of course. A lot of the Sikhs, when they're playing, they prefer to wear the patka. Much easier, more comfortable than wearing the turban when you're playing. Oh, that's well bowled. That's a really good delivery. He takes all the pace off this one. Clever bowling. Very good bowling. That's another dot ball. Just, yeah, bowls a bit of the cutter. Doesn't really bounce. No pace on the ball. Yeah, it's like he's got 2 little ears, isn't it? 2 little ears as he's coming back. Gurvinder. Well, he's focused at the moment. Might be a big swing coming here, I think, under pressure. Oh, he just drops the bat on it. I'll take the single again. You don't mind that. Singles don't hurt you at all. Gurvinder doing very well. Good stuff, this. It's going to come around the wicket. It's one thing that I talked about this earlier, didn't I, folks? I think a lot of bowlers like to come around the wicket straight away to left hand. I think left-handers like that. They want you to come around the wicket. I think he's bowled such a good line. I think stay over the wicket and try and sneak it in between the bat and the pad. High in the air. Will it carry? It does carry. Oi, Shaba, Shaba. Catch it, phar liya ki nahi? Arey wah. Randir Singh, aadhe ke to maza aa gaya, swad aa gaya. Randir takes the catch after a good over. I didn't think he's going to get there, folks. I thought this was going to die on him. Doesn't get it out in the middle of the bat as Hari Krishnan. And Randir Singh, well, how about this? He's charging in. Now you can't stop him. He takes the catch. It's another one that goes right at the end of a superb over from Gurvinder. Concedes one, takes one, 25 for 4. And Innings Knights, well, surely we're going to see The captain, Eldas Matthews, now come out as Krishnan goes. Krishnan departs for 4 of 3. Sudhit Kumaran was also went for the same 4 of 3, so 2 4s of 3s. Ajay John is still there. And, well, they don't go with the captain. They've gone with Adarsh Kannan. Gone. Oh, what a ball. What a delivery this is. Yorker length. Jog the putte. Well, arey wah, aa dekhe the swad aa gaya. As Parminder Singh, well, he answers the call from his captain. He gave him the opportunity, and then without thinking about going to anybody else first, he goes straight back to Parminder. This is your perfect Yorker. That is sweet. That is a beauty. And that is the end of Ajay John. He gets done by a good one. He goes for 8 of 12. Wow. What a ball that is. They don't get any better than that. Spot on. Next one. Now that's worth an appeal. He's gone. 2 in 2. 2 in 2. LBW. There's no hesitation at all from the umpire. Umpire Suraya says, yep, you're a goner. We'll have a look at this again. It's Chuck there, put this time as Chori Purone Kaki. Well, he reckons it's going to go on and hit. I mean, the umpire has to decide whether that ball is going to move away a little bit more or not. He feels he's going to catch some of the stumps. Doesn't have to hit middle. And hang on a minute here. Hang on a minute. Got to check something here. I'm checking quick as I can. I think that's a hat-trick. I actually think that's a hat-trick. Because he took a wicket. No. Don't get carried away. No, he didn't. All right, it's fine. Take it back. It's a team hat-trick. That's what I'm saying. That's a team hat-trick. Gurvinder took a wicket of his last. Now 2 balls, 2 wickets. Team hat-trick. And now we can see the real deal. Hat-trick ball coming up here. And, well, it's Febin Magase. It's full. Oh, gets bad onto it. That's the way you got to be, full and straight. There's no Danny who to check about that. Is right on the money. Oh, we're still waiting for that hat-trick, aren't we? Still waiting for that hat-trick in this European Cricket Series. Well, the batter needs some attention to the lid. Wow, it's all happening here. And this is the thing. I mean, Innings Knights, we said before about them, they can have a few issues. And they're showing that again here, aren't they? Outside the off, well ball. He's not trying to do it. The thing is, he's not really trying to do anything special with it. Just getting the ball full and straight. And Parminder, well, it's really good bowling from Parminder. Goes back to his mark, couple of steps, gets it full. Outside the off, well, that's been crunched. That's going, that's travelling. That one ain't coming back. That one is out of the middle. And Adarsh Kannan, well, he fires a cannon. That is going to go a long way, but still, it's still a pretty decent over. Can't take anything away from that. Yeah, that one will go the distance. Smashed out of here. Goes again. Now this is catchable. Surab under it. And holds on to the catch. Another wicket. The 7th goes. Kannan, well, he fires one big, but then he finds Surab. And the young man under pressure takes a very good catch. And Parminder Singh, how about that for a spell? He'll finish with 3 wickets in the over. 7 runs from it. 3 wickets taken. And at the halfway point, oh, there are all sorts of problems. 7 wickets go down. It's 32 for 7. Innings Knights. Well, I suppose the power hitters were thinking this is what we wanted to do in the first match. It ain't done yet, though. We know that. they've still got players and batters. A bit of hesitation between those batters as they'll take that one. So Eldhouse Matthew coming in at number 9. Matthew probably wanted to give others a go, thinking, no, come on, you guys have to show you can bat. But nobody's done it. Surab, I like this. Comes back to try and get another wicket. That's a genuine leave, that is, from Matthew. Well, this scorecard, well, it looks in tatters. Surab, after taking the catch to remove Kanan, gets the ball back. Bowled his second. That's good bowling, really good bowling. Getting that ball in that corridor of uncertainty. And, well, I know that people in the chat are liking this. Hello, Bob Pope comes back. Hello to Timothy Lucas, who was saying afternoon to everyone. Oh, just out of the reach. It's going to be a single as Matthew plays his way, but Edix Knights. I suppose this is all, for Edix Knights, this match is all about preparation for tomorrow. It's about going out there, preparing for tomorrow, getting out there, getting a hit. You don't want to be going and coming into a finals day when, you know, with a performance like this so far. I mean, they could recover, and as Matthew is more than capable of getting a recovery in here. But, I mean, at the moment, they're up against it, aren't they? And, oh, he put it down. Put it down. Goes for it with the one hand. Does Vikash Yadav. Oh, dear. Yaar ki kar ditta. Let's have a look. Is this a two-handed catch? I think you go with two hands there. His movement is not good. And then apna matha parada dekhla. Kinda short ditta catch. Big moment. Vigase should have been on his way back. He would have been the 8th. Gets dropped on 2 by Yadav. And he plays this one away and we'll get just a single. So that's the end of yet another very good spell. Surab, he'll finish with 1 for 10 of his 2. And Edix Knights, 6 overs done, has 36 for 7. Just the 4 runs coming off that one, but they were lucky. It could have been another wicket. Have a look at that. Well, it doesn't tell you a good story. The other thing that's been impressive about that so far from the power hitters is just the 4 extras. Now that's good for them. They normally struggle with the extras. But highest score so far, 8. Right, you've got to be thinking, right, who are you going? Looks like, is that Randir who's coming back here? Who also took a wicket of his. Well, attacking the stumps. They will take a single, and it's all right. I got it. Oh, very quiet Edix Knights. They were full of song and voice in that first match. Tries to get aggressive and hesitation and the running. Good throw. But they will get the single. Picks that up pretty well and throws it in quickly. I think that's the captain who's out there happy. Be seeing he's put himself in that short mid wicket. And dear. All of a sudden he's got a long run up as Randir. Charging in. Fancies himself. And the problem is that's been lofted away. It's onto the pads. And Aldous Matthew gets his first boundary. And it's going to be 6 runs. Shaba. Shaka Lagya. And it's only the second. Remember, Kanan hit one and then got out next ball. Matthew will be hoping not to do the same. What can they get to here? Expected 69. No, Matthew stays there. I think he can maybe get to an 80 or 90. That's not a good delivery. I think Randy, he's got to probably learn from what Praminda was doing. Praminda didn't try and bowl faster. He didn't take a longer run up. In fact, he did the opposite. He cut it down. I think Randir could do the same. He's got a long run up. I mean, for what he's bowling, he's got a heck of a long run up. It's leg side again. Fielder getting underneath it. Can't get there. And in fact, this is going to bounce, I think, for 4. You're going to have to do a boundary check here. And if that's going over him for 4, it's not good because he's got to be on that boundary. Let's see. I think this bounces over him and inside the rope. Oh, well inside the rope. So that's an error. That's a big error from the fielder there. That's a Kumar who is probably being a good catcher for them. Oh, that's better from Randir. He fires this one at least out the offside to a big 6 and a 4 in the over. He's got a ball to go because he did bowl a wide. Now this is where you've got to attack. And this is one thing that we talked a lot about the power hitters the last time I saw them play. Not yesterday, of course, but that they didn't know when to move that field around to different batters, as that's going to be and will be the end of the over. It will just be a dot to finish. So 13 come from it. Yeah, so to Matthew, you want to push the players back, of course. But to Febin Vagase, I mean, he's 4 of 7 balls. You want to keep the pressure on him. So this is now confirmed for tomorrow with the last match going the way it did. So the Humron Stallions will be playing the first semi-final against the Edix Knights, so the team that finished first in Group A against second in B, and then Sweehy United, first in Group B, will be taking on Southern Crusaders. So 2 semi-finals, then of course we'll have a bit of a break as we do, about an hour's break, and then we go straight in to the final. So that's the way that tomorrow is looking. And of course, don't forget, it's a double final Tuesday. It's a play, but fielder is not going to get there. 4 runs as Matthew finds the gap out on the offside. Yeah, double final Tuesday, as we'll also see the night final taking place as well, and that will of course will be the qualifier. So top team automatically goes into the final. And, not 100% confirmed. Marlow, if they can get two 4-point wins on the spin against the Lisbon Capitals, then they could do it. Got to improve the net run rate as well, but if they get those 2 big wins, they could. Lisbon Capitals, though, they look like they will be in that qualifier. And I think probably more than likely they will be. It'll be a repeat of the 2 matches you're going to see today. Phil G, of course, will be talking us through those tonight. That's better delivery. Yorker goes a bit wide. And they're going to get 2 here, you know. Oh, they will get 2. Well, that's just... all he had to do, put him in there, is pick it up. I'm not going to give him too much stick. Bowl well, but if you just pick that up and got a good throw into the bowler, I think there was a chance there. They will take 2. Vinder, you'd expect him to get a good over in here and come back and bowl the last. Smashed. That's a really good shot. And Aldous Matthew now punishes the bad bit of fielding, which allowed him to get the 2 that he never should have. And it's a Hollywood shot. Look at that. Dances down the pitch, gets it proper, gets it out in the middle. That is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. Lovely shot. Maybe the slow ball here from Gudvinder. No, he goes right across, and that's also going to be more runs. I think that is going to be 1 bounce 4. As well, Aldous Matthew has kept himself to come in pretty late, but in a short period of time, he's already helped double their score. As Gurvinder, not for the first time today, hasn't been able to get it right. Hasn't been able to get the ball in the right areas. And Edix Knights, maybe they will get to that score I was saying between 85 and 95 now. Expected 85, so the computer, they're thinking same as myself. That's hit beautifully. That's going to take some stopping. Surab comes across, does well, keeps it just one, but they'll take that. It means that Matthew will stay on strike as that over from Gurvinder goes for 17. So not quite what they wanted. 66 for 7. Let's have a look at that worm there. There's the 3 wickets that fell in that super over from Parminder. And Rajwinder, he's coming back to have a bowl here. So once again, we're not going to see Captain Happy Singh have a bowl unless he's going to bowl the last. Now Rajwinder with his brightly coloured patka. The sun just gone behind some cloud at the moment. Just feels a little bit chillier. It's hit firmly. Now they want to keep it just to 1. And you can see that turns down. Oh, yeah, that's fine. If it's only a single, they don't mind. And that's why Matthew, he turns down the single. He wants to stay on strike. Well, that's the plan here. And you can see that Febin Vagase, he's quite happy to play along with that. And whilst 20 is saying 85 to 90 be a good. I agree with you. I think already if they get, and they should get, oh, how's he missed that? Is he going to run? No, he's not. How's that missed the stump? That's very close. He's played all the way around this. And that's almost nipped the bail off on the way through. But yeah, I think 75, even if they got to the 75, which they should do, shouldn't they? Even a 75-80 score is going to mean this is a good match. Edict's Nice will be tested, well and truly tested again. Okay, one hand comes at the bat, catching opportunity. Surab has taken another very good catch. He judges this really well. It's a good catch. I mean, isn't he a good young cricketer, Surab? How well he's judged this. It's up in the air. And he had to make, you can see there, he has to make a little bit of an adjustment to where he is. But what he does, he makes the adjustment, but he makes it quickly. But again, he keeps a solid base. It's a good catch from Surab. He's a very good, promising player. He really is. Nicely done. One, I think that Malta need to be keeping a good eye on Surab. They've got to nurture him and work with him. That one's going to get past Jaswinder. Oh well, they're going to get 2 here. Should have got 2 here, but the big stop sign comes up, so there's no stay there. Yeah, he's just turned 23 as Surab. Never played before. What an introduction for him. That's not a good ball, but it's kind of spoiled. And this is all about now. Remember I was saying, I think even at 75 to 80, because with the wicket, with Matthew getting out on 29 there, 29 of 16, 2 sixes and the 3 fours. I think now the boundaries may be harder to come by, so I think you just got to really back yourself and try and get and run hard. That's what you've got to do. George has come out there to join Febin. Well, that's going to be straight outside the off stump. It's a swing and a miss. 68 for 8. It's a very good 9th over. We often say it all happens in the 9th, not this time. Just a couple from it. Lalo George is the batter number 10. And he's joined Febin out there, who, well, was kept off the strike by El Ho. So now he's going to have to, well, he's going to have to do some work here. Well, hit down the ground, but no power in the shot. Will they try and go for 2? And they are trying. A good throw is in trouble. And it is a good throw, but he does scramble back. Surab reads that well. We're seeing now, this is Kumar having a bowl. short. And once again, take single, and you can see Namari. Just hold on to it. Hold on to it. They don't want to throw it away. Don't want to give any extras away here for nothing. Amnish Kumar. Oh, good bat on ball now. Wonder if they go to here. They will. They'll come back. And the throw comes in from Rajwinder, who slips as he throws it, but gets up again straight away. It's okay. I reckon we're going to get a good game here. You know, it's Desiraj joins us in the chat. Hello, Desiraj. Oh, that's sport to wide, really. Taking it on. He's got a hit here. Well, let's see. It's like going to it's going to be a photo finish, everybody. Photo finish. Who's going to get the verdict here? Is it going to be the keeper, Vikas Yadav? Well, Yadav doesn't want to. He doesn't back himself to hit the stumps with a throw. So let's see. Here we go. It's a chase. Who's going to get there first? Iba. It's going to be out. He did have to release it eventually. He said, I'll get as close as I can to do it. That's Vikas Yadav. And that's going to be the 9th wicket to go. So, Yadav, I think they're all, I could hear them all saying, oh, Yadav, maar. Oh, ball, I mean, for Yadav, maar, thori maar. And in the end, he says, let me get, pilla lagi ho ne, meno lagi ho jama na, fe me la deni hai. Lagi ho jama, ala. It's a great effort. It's a proper wipeout there from the batter, Ajay John. And he's going to be gone. It's not Ajay John, was it? That wasn't Ajay John. Oh, Ajay John went earlier. Anyway, here's the next delivery. And you can't really take too much of a gamble until it's the last ball. So Rob throws it in. It should be out. It will be out. And that is it. And well, you don't want to be doing that on that ball, I suppose. You do it on one more ball. They're going to leave a ball out there. They're going to be bowled out here. Innings Knights. Well, I was saying 75 to 80. They don't get even to the 75. Bowled out for 72. Once again, Surab doing the fielding. He'll get some more fantasy points. The two batters, they're like, don't talk to me. And yeah, they get this completely wrong. And look at the two batters saying, what are you doing? He's not happy chappy. Get the camera off him quickly. He's going to throw a few things in there. I get the feeling he's going to. Well, Innings Knights. He got to 122 in the first, but this time round, well, it's a low score, 73 all out. As the power hitters, well, everything just seemed to go right for them. There was a change, and even Happy Singh was holding on to the cat. And that one wasn't the best of looks from Rajwinder. That was the old Bollywood fielding when it was all about the action, but not really about the end result. But he would come back. How about that? That was just right down his throat, Kumar. He was a happy man. But then, yeah, the bowling from all the bowlers, actually, they're just, apart from, I have to say, apart from my man Gurwinder, who still couldn't get it right. I mean, he's one over, went for 17. But all the other bowlers, top work from them. That was a great catch from Randir. And what about that for a ball? Parminder Singh, beautiful bowling. And yeah, he was precision. It was the Victoria-Knox precision bowling from Parminder Singh. Yes, he was using all the tools and gadgets to get the wickets. He would go for one biggie, but he'd come back, look, high up in the air. I think this is Surab who's under this, isn't it? Yeah, good catch from the young man. So yeah, Parminder Singh, a bit like the Victoria-Knox knife, using all these tools. Well, that was a drop, but that was not a good moment for the wicket-keeper, because that was Febin Bagase dropped on two. But of course, the key wicket they needed was that of Eldos Matthew. He came out, smashed it pretty big, but he would get caught. And this is it here. Chala, Iba, chal, mere bhai, mere hathi, mere sathi, and he got it. There's a wipeout there from it was Leju George. No wonder I got him confused. George has got the 0-7 on the back, and Ajay John is 7. And then real miscommunication right at the last. So bowled out with a ball to go. Let's have a look at this scorecard, and only one real contribution. That is the 29 from Elders Matthew, who came in there at number 8. And nobody else gets going, but let's have a quick look at the bowling. The bowling's going to look pretty sensational. Parminder Singh takes 4 for 17. There was a team hat-trick in there as well, when we saw a wicket that was taken at the end of the over from Gurvinder. And then Parminder Singh, the first 2 balls, he would take wickets as well. So that's that scorecard there. And just the one bowling figure there that was a little bit expensive, and I think that was that over from Gurvinder. Randir was a little bit expensive as well, but got a good chance to finish with a win here. Power hitters, who of course knew were making their debut in this tournament, up against the Innings Knights, who we know are already going to be here tomorrow, playing in finals day. Will join me, Rika Full, to see how this goes. And who knows, are we going to get another nervy finish? Maybe this one also has golden ball written all over it. There's only one way to find out. Stay tuned and join us back in about 10 minutes time.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Welcome back. Golden ball number 3, anybody? Well, I think there's a big tingle around the ground here. Edex Knights, they get to 73, all out with the ball to go. They're up against the power hitters. Now, the power hitters, you know, they like the word power in their name, but they don't often just demonstrate too much of it. We've seen them in this position before when you would think they'd go ahead and get a good, comfortable win. But yeah, lose a couple of wickets, and there could be in all sorts. Remember, they are 1 man down as well. By the way, let's just reflect on that. With that bowling performance with just 9, with the 10, sorry, I mean, it was quite exceptional. They bowled really well. Parminder Singh, what a bit of bowling from him. 4 wickets for 17. So they put themselves in a great position to finish their campaign with a victory. And who knows, they might even take all the points. Surely not. Anyway, we're ready to go. And it looks like it's Sujith who will start the proceedings with the ball. So first ball coming up. And that's a good delivery. Walking all over the place. This is Happy Singh, who often does this. Promotes himself to the top of the order, Happy. But just look at his movement there early on. Sukumaran will be looking to get it right in the block hole, and he does. And, well, fair play to Happy. He gets enough of this, and he's going to go all the way for 4. That's quite an exceptional shot because he never really looked into position to play it. Watch this. It's the ball that you would, if you're the bowler, if I'm bowling, that's exactly the ball I would have tried to bowl. Full and straight. Thinking that the batter's moving around too much and try and knock the timber over, but Happy, well, he gets enough bat on it. He hits it dead straight. It just gets past the stumps. It can't be stopped by Vishnu. There's going to be 4 runs. Quattro carreras to start. And that's that big hoik. I suppose Happy, if he gets hold of it, it will travel. And the way the field is set, I'm just having a look at this field. They've, for some reason, opted to have a sweeper out in the off rather than somebody on long on or cow corner, which I find quite surprising, especially the way that Happy is looking to hit the ball. So third back and a sweeper on the offside. And this one is, again, too straight for the fielder. It's going to be 4 more. Happy toying with the field at the moment. I wonder if they'll make a change. They might be tempted to bring the sweeper on the offside in and push the long on back. And, well, smiles on the faces at the moment of the bowler, more in frustration, and Eldos Matthew, the captain, still sticking with that field. They're keeping him pretty straight, Vishnu. So 2 boundaries. Now that's the one out the off. There is a guy there. Maybe it's going to be a bit of a masterclass act with the field from the captain. Well, it was close to him, but he can't stop it. And I think now we're checking whether this goes to 4 or 6. I mean, he reaches the wide one. He gets enough of it. And let's see where this lands. It's going, and I think, yeah, 4 runs. Pretty close to the fielder. And that's George out there. It's another boundary, 3 boundaries. A slower ball, but he can't find it past the fielder. Running into the danger end. In comes the throw. And Happy does get it home, but it was an interesting throw from the fielder. Didn't go for power, went for the precision timing, but doesn't get it right, as that is going to be the end of the over. 13 come off the first. And let's take a look at what's happening tonight there in Portugal, of course, at the beautiful Miranda de Corbo cricket ground in Coimbra. A big shout out to all the crew there. They've done a fantastic job. And we're getting, well, they've got 2 nights to go there. Finals night for them tomorrow. We've got 2 finals tomorrow, folks. You're being spoiled. Lisbon Capitals against Marlow. That could be gone. Well, that's straight and gone. Happy Singh, well, 13 and out. And that's the way it goes sometimes. And they say that 13 is a lucky number for many Indians. Hindus, Punjabis and Sikhs alike, but not for Happy. 13 and out. It's full, but look where he tries to go. He moves so much. And that's why I said in that last over, that's exactly where I would bowl to him. Just full and straight. He walks right across this one. And Ardash Kanan knocks the stumps over. Well, the Kanan fires a cannon. And he gets the result. That's going to be the end of Happy. But look, I don't mind that. Power hitters, show us a bit of power. And Happy Singh tries to do that. And it's a much better, it's a sort of strike rate that you expect to see from them. So he goes, but he does get 13 on the board. Oh, didn't know too much about this as he gets tucked up. Jamkor Singh. Jamkor joins Vikash Yadav out there. Yadav yet to face the ball, as Happy did take a single off that very last one. That's wide outside the off. It's going to get the birds out of the way, as the Grizzly says, get out of the way. Beep, beep. Have a look at this. The birds are just minding their own business, aren't they? And watch out, birds incoming. We're out of here. We're out of here. Yeah, full toss outside the off. And Jamkor is not going to miss that. Matches into golden ball. 6. I think Helena's feeding it. Helena, what do you reckon? Golden ball. Golden ball territory. Some people are saying nah. Some people are saying too low a score. Surely not. Shot. Lovely shot. Well, this is right out of the textbook. It's the perfect cut shot. You won't see better. What a shot. Arriva. Zabardast cut shot, Maria. Jamkor Singh ne. That's a lovely shot. Well, when you got shots like that, it shows that you've got talented players. They've just got to be a little bit more selective when it comes to executing their shots. So Jamkor, a bit like his captain, comes out firing with a couple of boundaries. Short, and this time he takes his eye off it. Doesn't like the short one right at him though. If he likes, he gives himself a bit of room, plays it away, so he doesn't really like to play that pull or the hook shot. Now, one man who does, now if you bowl that similar sort of delivery to this guy, well, he likes to give himself a bit of room. Look where he bats, really deep in his crease. Now, again, the same way I would have bowled to Happy Singh, I'm bowling a full ball, Yorker length at him. I'm not giving him any width on the offside. Now, they've already pushed a fielder back. Backward point goes back because they know he likes to uppercut, and they've got a wide third, so they already know where they want to be bowling to him. Adraj Kanan, can he get it right? And he does angle it right into the stumps, but Yadav this time does get bad on the ball. He'll take the single. It's the end of the over. And the power hitters, good start from them so far. 23 for 1. Wicket of Happy Singh falls in that over. Goes for 10 as well. So 13 off the first, 10 off the second. Adash bowls a good over. This is the way that things look here. Well, a 4-pointer would take them to the same points as the Red Stars, and well, net run rate would probably be improved as well. But Red Stars, of course, 2 wins today, so they're looking to hold on to that third spot. Of course, Swee United and the Edix Knights, number 1, number 2 in the group, will be here tomorrow. Oh, big wild swing, bit of an appeal. And Nepali looks surprised. He says the power hitters are hitting. Well, it had to come sooner or later, Nepali. Had to come sooner or later. And, Thomas Martinez saying, yeah, that's a very slim count. A number of matches since the golden ball. Yep. Look, I want everybody. I'll go back to that after this ball. Let's hit that well, but there's a fielder there who gets this wrong. I think he gets this wrong. It's not easy for him. If you look at the shadows there, the sun's right in his eyes. But I think if he stands his ground on the boundary, got a chance at this. Let's see how far he comes out. He's a long way out. I don't think he sees too much of that, the fielder out there. That's a Manu Mohanan. And now it's Vikash Yadav's turn to maybe hit a few boundaries here. Arun Jayan, the bowler. Yeah, what I was saying, I want everybody to focus for tonight. I want everybody thinking golden ball. And that one's going to get through, and That was too close to play that shot. I want Phil G to get that goal on the board tonight. I really do. And it could happen because you got second playing third. The two teams that have been pretty competitive. That could happen. They got close, didn't they, a couple of nights ago. And genuine leave. Don't know about this from Vikas Yadav. Come on, sunshine. It's not a test match. All he had to do, look, he sees it all the way. Just get a little bat onto that and guide it to the third. Take a single. Couple to come in the over. Well, he goes swinging at this one. Gets this one completely wrong. I suppose if he gets it right, it's a safe shot to play because he's trying to hit in front. So he's trying to get it over that short cover. I wonder if we could have a quick look at the field. Maybe not now. It's the last ball of the over, but that's a good shot. That's going to be 6 runs. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka, lagya, 6 carreras. This is a much better shot. This time he's not reaching for it. It's a little shuffle across with his footwork, and then he hits that sweet out of the middle of that bat. Oh, that is sweet. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Es un golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. And they're ahead, 35 for 1. They are ahead. And dare I mention it, they can win this from here by just taking singles. Singles is enough. It's less than run a ball, but I bet you they won't. I don't mean to bet they won't win it. I bet you they won't be looking to just to run a ball. It's not their style, and it's not the style of European cricketers to play that way. They want to finish it with hitting the ball, hitting big hits. I mean, look at the field. The field is set for them to just go tiki-taka, and just win the game with singles, but they'll still try and clear cow corner. Well, there you go. That's going to be a single, though. So single gets taken. Now back to the left-handed Vikas Yadav. Aldous Matthew not bowling himself straight away here. He goes to Vishnu. Been a good all-rounder for him, but he's just lost his... he made some runs yesterday, didn't he? Just have a look yesterday. Yeah, scored 40 or 23 yesterday in that 91, which ended up being that golden ball. But yeah, other than that, he just lost his way a little bit with the bat. And I wonder if Jishnu Unikrishnan comes back into the side tomorrow. Gone. Absolute beaut. Tries to defend this out, but Yadav goes. And once again, I got to say it, that's the ball you got to bowl to him. He likes room. And this one goes straight through him. It's a good delivery. And Vishnu, that's the talented player he is. He targets the leg stick. He knows he's going to walk across. Can't get bat onto this one. And yeah, he's crouched over. Gets done by a good one. That's a good ball. It's full. It's a grizzly boogie oogie. 5 ball. Chakade batte. Down it go the stumps. The timber's been knocked over. The house has to be rebuilt. And knocks them over. Yadav. But again, looking at the strike rate, Yadav, strike rate of 162. Before him, Happy, 185. They're getting the message. But it's another 13, another unlucky 13. Well, there's a swing. Is there a noise? Yes, there is. 2 in 2. That's a huge wicket. Gurvinder goes first ball. Oh, no. You see what I mean? Singles will do it, but they're still looking for the big shots. Now, Vishnu, it's his turn to be on a hat-trick. Are we going to see a hat-trick finally? And at the end, this last match of the group stages. So Gurvinder gets down with that bouncy delivery, gets a snick on it. It's going to be a Allu Paratha duck for him. Well, he's just protesting about something, probably saying I had to have a go. A good sharp catch taken behind the stumps. Hat-trick ball now coming up. That's Thula Siddharan. In he comes. And doesn't really play a shot. It's always going down the leg side. This is Randir Singh. So Happy went for 13, got cleaned up by Kannan. Just got the ball in the right areas, and Yadav was the next to go. Same again, just good full delivery. It's well dug out. Around there, that leg stick Yorker. Jump score is still there. Batting good win that. He'd had to say goodbye. Jay John takes the catch to remove him off the bowling of Vishnu. Now Randir. Remember that we've got 10 men as well. I think you need a bit of a partnership between these two. Showing all his stumps. Well, not we'd expect him to hit it, but he makes good contact, gets the single. It means he'll stay on strike. As the Innings Knights, they come back into this match. Just the 2 runs off the over, 2 wickets. 37 for 3. Jump call, talk to Randir. Randir says, "Mainu pata, I know what I'm doing." They're well ahead. Well ahead. It was 5 and over. It's gone up to 6. So still though, run on ball does it. They've got all the space. Look at that field set. They've got all the space to just tip and run, tip and run, tip and run. Will they? No. Played away. Should be just a single. Fielder's got it. Batters think about the second, but I don't think it's worth taking it on. They've got good arms, these boys. That was Sujith. Now comes into the circle here. It's jump call. Slower ball. It's well bowled by Ajan. He saw the early movement. He does move early, Chamkor. Sort of shuffles across. And I've seen the movement. The bowler decides just to put the slow ball in here. Arun Ajayan comes again. Oh, luck. You need a little bit of sometimes. Hay un montón de suerte por el batedor, Chamkor Singh. That is a big thing inside edge. That ball was cannoning on to the off stump. Well, the birds, the picnic gets disturbed again. They'll have to come back and find those worms. And, Arun. (32 of 33). Back down to less than run a ball. There's another inside edge. Taking on the fielder, but not takes it cleanly. So they're going to take a single. The young man out there. That's Anto Manoj. Look at the bat stance here, by the way. I mean, this is now Randir Singh. So you're bowling to him. You've seen the way he's standing. You think, right, I just got to get that Yorker in. And that's probably as close as you can get. Well, Randir saying, "Oh, he bowled me one of those." But the thing is, he's showing all his timber. And one good ball could see the end of him. And I think there's plenty more good balls to come. I'm sure you'll go to Vishnu straight away. And then Matthew's still got a bowl. They've still got work to do here, you know. Still got work to do. And, well, he gets bat on this. Is that slower ball again? Randir does get bat onto it. That's fair play. So that's okay, you see. That's okay. That's 7 of the over. You win the over. And you stay ahead. You just got to be smart here. Smart cricket wins you the match. 44 for 3. You don't need to go for the bonus point. I think if you can finish, if the power hitters can finish their campaign with a win, I think you take that. Yeah. See their record. Their record before now, they've won 2, lost 5. So get another win. And a win against the Innings Knights. You'll take that. Effort, delivery, but well played. It's pretty full. Now back to Chamkor. Vishnu, back. Watch that Yorker. Oh, that's too wide. That's uppercut beautifully. Fielder comes under it and takes a brilliant catch. Oh, sensational. Sensational. And even, well, fair play to the power hitters. Even they have to applaud. That is a wonderful catch. It really is. He's there for one thing. And Chamkor says, Ale, batke mari chaped, but straight. Well, can't say straight into her hands, nowhere near can you say straight into his hands. What a catch. And Chamkor Singh will be thinking he's pretty unlucky. Now the new batter going in, better hurry up because, well, Chamkor's taking an age to come off. You can understand why he's disappointed. It's a great catch from Hari Krishnan. Well, Hari takes the catch. New batter comes in, and I just wonder if they're going to check the clock here because he did take a while to get out there. Chamkor goes for 15 of 9. Oh dear, this match has got another twist on it. In comes Vishnu. And gone. 2 in 2. Vishnu now takes his 4th. Oh dear. Yes, Kumar, well remember he ran himself out for just the 1, I think, in the last match. And here he goes for the big shot. Doesn't have to. You need singles, guys. You need singles. मैं तो थक गया कह के और यार चौका नहीं चाहिए छक्का नहीं चाहिए सिंगल ना मैच जीत सकते हैं मेरी गल मान जो. They're not listening. Another one will go, and now they are in all sorts. Kumar departs for a first ball golden duck. Off he goes, and the next batter comes out, and Vishnu. It may not have been able to click with the bat the last couple of days, but well, he's doing it with the ball. Surab coming in at number 7, the left-hander. In the air and gone, is it? Oh, or does it just bounce before? Probably just bounces before. Remember, that was the hat-trick ball. Well, that's probably the closest we've got. Let's have a look at this. And, well, it must have, he's not claiming the catch. It must have just bounced before. Surab. Oh, well. It's a dot. Remember, we have seen a 5-wicket haul. He's taken 4 for 3 at the moment, and getting through to the end of his spell. Are we going to see a 5-wicket haul? There we go. Mohammed Sakleen did it for Hungary. That's hit pretty well. That's going to test the field, but there's only going to be a single. It's not a bad looking shot there from Surab. It's a good shot for 1. And, all right, that's the end of the dangerous Vishnu. Tula Siddharan. Great bowling from him, and it's only the 2 come from it. 2 wickets from it. He did the same in his first over. 46 for 5. I want to have a look what the win predictor is saying here. That's the batters still to come. And Edex Knight surely got to be favourites here, have they? Let's see. Come on. Come on, win predictor. I want to see what you got here for us. Needing 28 of 24. Ajay John is the bowler. And no power hitters. I can't believe they got the power hitters. 67%. That's a nice looking shot. This one is going to get away for 4. That's a really good shot from Surab. Well, he's not just a bowler, Surab. 4 runs. That takes a bit of pressure off. Nicely played. And can't get there. Good shot. Just gets a little bit of room. Cleverly played. First, this is George with the ball here now. Got to get a bit closer to Surab. Gandhi ball, and was going to be a difficult take. Good running, good backing up from Ranveer Singh. I think you take it. If you can double up, you double up. Excellent work here for the wicketkeeper. I think Ajay John's done sensationally well to stop that going through. So, all right. Yeah, a few people saying that bowling because 4 for 4 is exceptional. It certainly is. And he's going to be, look, tomorrow he's one to watch, Vishnu. There's no doubt about it. With bat and ball, we can turn it on. It's up in the air, but it's straight down the front. Oh, no. Has he misjudged this? I think he's misjudged this. I think this was straight down his throat, and I think he's gone up too early. Once again here, it could be that he's looking into the sun, which is on his way down here. But I think that's a catching chance. And also, of course, he's off the boundary, and I think that he's saying, I don't see it. Oh, well. Can you believe that? What a big moment that is in the match. Gets blasted away. 6 being signalled, 6 runs. Now, it's back to Leston. Back to Leston running the ball. You can't do it with singles again, boys. And that's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Gets given a little bit of width and guides this away. That's another 4, 16 off the over. They're getting close here, the power hitters. They're getting close, but they ain't there yet. Getting close. Will they hold in there? This is the thing now. I think another wicket changes everything. Will they hold their nerve? That's the thing here. George. Not going to plan. 16. 3 balls still to come. It gets played away. You don't mind that. I don't mind that at all if I'm power hitters, because you take the single. You just say, okay, Randy, you've done your thing. You got you got some boundaries here. 2 boundaries. And now Surab, a left-hander, may cause a few problems here for George with his line. Can he contain himself here? 11 required. They place it nicely. Gets it through the gap. He threads the needle. They're chasing. And he gets stopped. But they will come back for 2. It's a good arm from the fielder. Couple of runs. Good boundary save. But a nice shot from Surab. Showing all these stumps, but he plays that on the off. He thought that he'd swivel and play that on the leg side, but he prefers to go on the offside. 9. Again, he goes on the offside. Same again. Will he look to get 2 this time? It's a dive. They've got to come back for 2. They will. Once again, it's good bit of work on the boundary. But Surab, he's cutting the ball from the leg stick. Look where he is, and he's playing on the offside. That's a huge over. And 21 come from that one from George. 67 for 5. Surely they're not losing it from here. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Edix Knights, despite what happens here, they book their place in finals day. They'll play the first semi-final, starting here at 9:15 local time against the Humram Stallions. The Stallions, well, is it a good thing or a bad thing? They've had a bit of a rest, haven't they? Haven't seen them in a couple of days. Then Swihi United against the Crusaders. That could be a good one. Swihi United undefeated. Southern Crusaders, remember they're a team that defended 71. It's a bit of a full toss. Just gets played out. Randir does the right thing. Rotate the strike. Left and right combination. Power hitters looking to win their 3rd match on debut this year in European cricket. And yeah, they're a side that definitely can improve. And field changes. They do put that fielder out there towards the boundary, but I don't know whether I have him right on the boundary, have him a bit close to try and even stop the 2. Interesting one. So Rob leaves that, and the umpire's quite happy. That's okay. Interesting, isn't it? Subrab plays the cut shot to balls that are outside leg stick, but when he gets a fuller delivery, he leaves that alone. I think that's fine if he leans into, pushes it, but he's probably a bit wary of the 2 fielders out there. Well, plays that one out. It does go into that zone. It'll just take the single. So 1 hit does it. 1 big hit does it. And the question is Randir Singh going to try and contain himself and say, I don't have to hit a boundary. I don't have to. Or is he still going to try and tonk this for 6? 5 for victory. He tries to tonk it for 6. And I guess if he plays this, if he gets bat onto this, unless it's a very thin edge, if he gets bat onto it, he's going to probably get it over the short backward point. and third is pretty fine. So I suppose he's thinking it's a safe shot to play. Well, goes for it again and gets another dot through. Batter wants the wide here. Let's have a look. He's protesting is Randir Singh. And no win there. Come on, Randir. A cut call there, yaar. Wide there. No wide. Just the 2 off the over, people. He's going to go big shot. He gets bad onto ball. He's got a good eye, if anything. Now, they might go 2 here. They will. It's very, very good running from Surab. Very good. In fact, they could go again. Surab hasn't seen what's happened. Probably could have been 3 if he had turned and looked straight away. But they'll take 2. You take that because, look, you're only needing a couple and over. And Sujith, tidy over it is, but still, they're going to get 4 from it. 3 required. 71 for 5. 12 balls. How important was that? How important could that 1 ball be? That, of course, the Edicts Knights left out there. That crazy run out. I mean, if it went for 4 more runs could make a difference. 2 more runs could make a difference. Kanan with the ball. Oh, it's a first real hoik from Surab. Up until now, he's been pretty good, pretty well disciplined, but he has an unnecessary swing at this. The power hitters, well, look at them. They can't look. Some of them can't look. 2 batters, all the batters that haven't batted are still padded up. Are they going to get a chance? It's another. Well, he's been playing this shot so well on the offside, and now for some reason he's hoiking and trying to hit over cow corner. And, wow, now they're moving the fielders in a little bit close. And Les Matthew moves the mid-wicket right in close. Oh, he's missed another. 3 dots. He's missed another. Oh, dear. Kanan. Are they going to take this into the last over? Power hitter Surab seems to have been flustered. He was playing so well. Hits this straight down the ground. This could be it. And it's a long chase. The fielder does well. They're only going to take a single. They only take a single. There's 2 there. They take just a single, needing 2. There's 2 here. I mean, why they're not running 2? I think they want to watch the fielding here. I think he stops that foot in time. No problems there at all. Randir, he ain't taking a single. He wants to do this with 1 hit. Kanan, can he get the Yorker in here? It's played away. They've got to take a single. That will tie the scores. Scores tied. With a ball to go in this, the 9th over. Scores are tied. Surab, he hits it up in the air, and it's going to be caught on the 2nd attempt. So Surab will get himself out. A new batter will have to come out. I suppose the only good thing for the power hitters at the moment is that Randir Singh will be on strike. So Surab, I don't know what happened to him. He was batting so well, then all of a sudden he decided that he's got to become a slogger, and he hoiks out for 11 or 12. It's a nice catch taken in front of us here. I needed a second chance, and if he doesn't take it, that's a game done there. So Arun holds on to it. Wicket there for Kanan. And just 2 come off that over. 73 for 6. Scores tied. New batter who's come out is Amarjit Sharma. He's at the non-strikers end. Right, can they get another wicket here and really apply some pressure? Everybody in close. Randir will be swinging. Elhouse, Matthew to bowl it. First over, he's bowling. Hasn't bowled yet in the match. And that will be the win. The power hitters will do it with a boundary from Randir Singh, who'll finish on 23 of 16 balls. And they do it with 5 balls to go. So congratulations to the power hitters. They would have been disappointed with the way that the last match went, knowing that they needed to be very competitive and win by a big margin and take 4 points from the first. Well, they had a chance to do it in this one, but they had that little blip. But look, fair play to them. They're a new team. They're learning as they go along, and they've had some good results. And they'll, there's some pride there. They'll finish just behind the Red Stars in 4th spot. And they'll get up to, that'll take them up to 12 points in the standings. But they've got to win against Edx Knights. And Edx Knights are a very good side, even though they had to take it right into the last over. Those of you that are going away quickly, well, we'll remind you what's coming up tomorrow. That's your semi-finals. Humron Stallions are taking on Edx Knights. The Knights going into that match after this display, it's not ideal. Sweet United then taking on the Southern Crusaders. There's your 2 semi-finals. Well, who's your bet to be the finalists? And if you are sticking around, we'll stick around. We'll talk a little bit more. I'll tell you about what's coming up tonight in Portugal. And we'll say our thank yous and goodbyes. And of course, we'll have the highlights of today. Well, that was a bit of a highlight. Happy Singh though. But still, one thing that the power hitters will probably learn from this match, they probably heard me talking a lot about it. And now maybe they'll believe it. If you go for your shots, and that's what they did. If you look at the strike rates from the top 3 batters, Happy Singh, 185. Okay, 162 for Vikas Yadav, though he gets done by an absolute beauty there, but it's good. 166 from Chamkor Singh, and even Randir Singh, 143. But with them going at that rate at the beginning, it put them well in front. They got them to a point where a runner ball could do it. So in this format, you've got to be super aggressive. And I know that the likes of Ashish Singh didn't play in this match, but he was like scoring 20 of 24 balls, and so that was a brilliant catch, by the way. Unbelievable catch that could have changed anything. Then, of course, there was 2 and 2. Now, this is where the pressure started them out, but then they needed that over when George came, and he just couldn't get it right, and that was the one that changed the direction of this match. 21 came from it. If it wasn't for that, it could have been a different game. But I have to ask the question, why Aldos Matthew, the captain? Why does he only bowl the 1 over? Why doesn't he bowl that earlier over? I mean, he's too good a player in this sort of contest not to bowl his 2. So, I've got to say, that's a bit of a big question mark for me. But it's a good win for power hitters. I'm pleased for them, I'm pleased for all the new teams that do well and for those guys. And they'll learn from that as well. They'll learn, they get better. So well done to them as we have a look at that scorecard. 23 to Randir Singh. He's done these before, I think when they had that win, the golden ball victory against Malta Day, I think Randir Singh, it was him and Gurvinder Singh that guided them to victory, and Randir Singh does it again here. Surab, I think he's a very good player. He'll hopefully they'll nurture him and coach him. He's already a very good bowler, and you can see that he can bat a bit as well. And if he gets into some sort of coaching setup, he'll certainly become bigger and better as well. 4 wickets there from Vishnu. You can't take anything away from that. 4 from 4, kept his team in it. But remember, there was 4 wickets also from Paraminder Singh. Took 4 for 17. So that is the way things end. That is the way the group action comes to a close of this European Cricket Series in Malta. It means that we know what's happening tomorrow. You can maybe have a look at one more time at tomorrow's semi-finals. So it will be the team that finished top of Group A, the Stallions. They will be taking on Edx Knights, who finished second in Group B. Humron Stallions, Michael Das. I don't like to say that one player can make a difference, but I think in that match, Michael Das, if he gets going in the way that we've seen him score 50 and 60s, I think he's due a big score as well. If Michael Das gets going in that match, he may prove too much for Edx Knights. But Edx Knights, we've seen there again from them, they're a good bowling and fielding side. So that's going to be an interesting match for me. The second one, Swee United against Southern Crusaders. Southern Crusaders are going to have their best team on the park. They've got some good players, but Swee United, you know, they got Mahbub Ali, who's scored 2 centuries already. You got Mohammed Kasim, who's looking in good form. Mohammed Amjad, who also scored a century the other day. And that's not to mention 1 or 2 other key players they've got. I'm sure that with the ball, you'll have Bishanai in their side, you'll have Wasim Abbas in there as well. They're a strong lineup. And then you also have the spin of Ahmad Sharma. So they're a strong side. And when I saw their lineup and saw them play right at the beginning of this tournament, I did say I'd be very surprised if they didn't go all the way into finals and maybe even win it. So I think they are, at the moment, the team to beat. They are undefeated. Let's take a quick look at what's happening tonight. Phil G will be in the house soon in Portugal. Well, Phil, have a good one. These should be good matches because you got second playing third. And basically, this could be what the qualifier tomorrow would be. And of course, the Punjab CC of Amadora at the moment, they are sitting pretty at the top. Marlow with 2 perfect wins out of 2, doing the Octopus over the Lisbon Capitals. Could topple them depending in what the victory margin is between them and the Lisbon Capitals tonight. So that's going to be interesting. Give Phil G a lot of support and maybe he will get that golden ball. So time for me to start to say my goodbyes. First of all, as I'm looking at the chat, I want to say a big thank you to everybody. Everyone's saying to me, well done, good day. Well, I say the same straight back to you. As you know, you guys keep me company. You guys are, I always feel that you're here. I was saying the other day, and it's true, you know. I have little pictures. I know some of you guys I know and I've seen you. But those of you I don't know, I've got little pictures of you all around where I am here. And as I'm talking and I'm seeing you sending messages and I talk to you, I visualize you here. So I'm not on my own. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Well done. And I look forward to, well, first of all, might be catching up with you tonight in the matches there in Portugal, but I certainly look forward to talking you through finals day here tomorrow. And of course, it's also finals day in Portugal tomorrow as well. Well done to the umpires. Good day for them. They got well tested, but I think using the technology, thanks to 2 circles, they were brilliant as well. Well done to Chris Tapps, to Dennis, also to Valentine, and also we had Elsa and Helena with us today as well. They've been absolutely fantastic. Good work, good partnership between them and the umpires. Well done to the Blue Crew. And also, I want to say a big thank you once again on behalf of the ECN to the Federation here, the Federation of Malta, that look after us very well. And also a big thank you to the Master Club. They also do some great work behind the scenes. And the ground looking spectacular as it had another nice cut this morning. So, finals day coming up tomorrow. I hope you have a lovely evening. We've got the highlights of the day coming up for you now. So be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
My body. my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body.